stage or
Hello,
both?
hello. We are live. Everything all right? Can you all hear me just fine?
I almost forgot about
Looks like
I'm
audio
assuming
input
you're not
capture is
asking me.
working.
You know,
Yeah, no.
we've been talking.
Obviously, the people in Discord can hear me just fine.
Yeah, we can hear you.
I've just occasionally had stream disconnect me for weird reasons. So I always have to check. Um,
Man, I was
Alrighty.
streaming for a good couple hours
Yeah, and
last time without realizing that I didn't have Discord connected as an audio source. So
mm,
that
again,
was smart of me.
hello, Winter. Thank you for coming. All
I
right.
still need to set up Fujitech. I keep forgetting to do that. So
So we're
if
still
you're watching on my
waiting.
stream, you're not seeing other people's avatars, but you know.
Ah, we're still waiting on a couple of players, but this is going to be our second session of the board game Tainted Grail: The Fall of Avalon on Tabletop Simulator. Last time we discovered that the JRPG starting village, in this case Connacht, is completely fucked, and we have to go on a journey to try and fix things.
Not to be confused with Graded Taint. That's a very different game, and we're not playing that.
More broadly, this is a campaign uh campaign-based board game based on based on the Arthurian cycle, combined with um Welsh, Irish, Scottish mythology. Uh and yeah, last time we finished chapter 1. I don't know if we're going to be able to finish chapter 2 this time. Um Chapter 2 is a little bit more open-ended, and we're not going to be pushing to finish it at all costs like we did last time. We will be done when we're feeling done, and that might mean taking a break in the middle of the chapter. Um as before, for those who
I will
weren't
finish
here,
this game if you guys don't stop me.
as before, this time I will not be playing myself. I am taking on a game master-esque administrator role where I am the one reading the lore tablets and taking care of the bookkeeping so that everyone else can just enjoy the gameplay. I'm also giving advice in whatever capacity I can, but all choices are ultimately those of the players. Everything that I share is advice and nothing more.
Is there a reason for the black X button right here?
The black X button?
Yeah.
That's not there on my end. Let me check your
Huh.
stream to see it.
Yeah, there's a black X button right there. A bunch of notes. Here, 4 notes.
Yeah, let me see. Hold on, I'm going over to your stream. Black X button.
Right here.
Yeah, that does not exist on my end.
Maybe like an overlay enabled or something, or
Maybe try pressing it and
I
see what happens.
nothing. Guess it's
Then
just a cosmetic X.
yeah, I don't know what that is. Like I said, that's not there on my end. That is very, very odd. But
Right,
yeah,
plug the stream in the Discords that I follow, and they almost somebody might show up. Generally,
Yeah.
the board game streams are not big big attention grabbers, but I don't care.
That's fair.
I'm not doing this for them. Um,
Oh, yeah,
I was
you're
gonna
not.
say, to be fair, I mean, like, I
No.
watch some of them, but that's
I'm here for me.
And you know what? You're absolutely real for that. Like, I think ultimately at a certain point, it's something that I've struggled with. I feel like if I ever go fully into, I only stream the stuff that uh other people are interested in, even if I'm not interested in it, then one of two things will happen. Either I burn out and stop streaming, or I become Mr. Beast, and I do not want to do either of those things.
I mean, no, there are definitely things that I do to make viewers happy, and there are things that I do to try and gain followers engagement.
Yeah, no, of
but
course.
This is just isn't one of them, and that's okay.
Yeah.
It's
If you jump entirely into being a product for someone else's consumption, then you're going to lose your humanity, and you don't want to do that.
Yeah, we know.
I
We've all seen.
I think people don't
think.
want that from a smaller store.
Yeah.
If they wanted somebody that was going to treat their content like a product and try and position it for maximum appeal, there are bigger streamers that do it way better than I could.
Yeah.
It's, people who watch me are doing it because they want somebody who's real and approachable and listens to chat.
That's honestly why I hang out here mostly.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm happy about that. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm very glad that that's kind of what people have come to expect and like in my streams. Hello, Evangeline.
Hello. Hey, Joe, what are you doing on the table? You're not allowed up
I
there.
mean, realistically, I don't think I could keep track of more than 100 followers that that were actually active. So there's kind of a limit to how many people you can actually form any sort of a real relationship with through streaming. Beyond that, it's just parasocial.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Ollie
Yeah,
Ankus,
true.
are you winning? Not yet. We have not yet started.
Define winning.
Well, I mean, we won the first chapter. We did
Yeah.
what we wanted to do.
Okay, yeah. Actually, yeah, fair enough. We are winning so far.
Yes, so far.
Out of, like, I think... I don't remember the exact number of chapters, but I'm gonna estimate around 6. We have won 1/6 of the game so far.
Mhm.
Look, Ollie, I'm just here to just here to chill and make witty remarks. So put all the winning pressure on them, okay?
All right, let me send.
Oh yeah, preventing you on.
Send some invites.
Is
Why
Evangeline
right
coming?
now?
What do you think I'm here?
Oh, sorry.
Oh no, sorry. I'm here to just watch.
I've got a lot of windows open. I didn't notice you go into the channel. I'm sorry.
Just shaking my head.
Challenge accepted, Ollie. Challenge accepted.
Base, you are Bayor. You are this one.
Base is not currently in the. Oh, there you are. I was literally about to say
Think of the devil.
Base is not
Yeah.
currently in the chat, but then you appeared halfway through saying that, and very nearly made me a liar.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right.
I
Think of
pinged
the
and
base,
started
and they
saying
shall be
that.
spaced.
Okay. Before we start, I gotta call my B guy and tell him to cancel. And but then we're good.
Ah! I am being hydrated and stretched. Hold on.
Wow, I can see
Thank
everything
you.
now.
Thank you very much, Ollie.
I have a really good B
Watching.
guy. He's generally on the spot with these things. So if I don't cancel,
Hey.
passes in for a bad day.
Thank you for the water and long
Let me look-
snake.
Oh,
Look
you
at
have a
my-
B guy too?
What?
Stretching.
Well, yeah. I mean, doesn't everyone?
Well, yeah. I mean, like my guy.
I
I
can
don't
see
know.
my
He's kind of had
cards.
it rough. I mean, like he was
It's
in that
awesome.
one Wicker Man movie with like Nick Cage or something. He's kind of been hard up for work for a while. So I just kind of. Yeah, it's one of those situations where it's like, you're trying to kind of be nice to him. Look, man, okay, I'll just, yeah, calls me up, give me the bees. Yeah, sure, I want the bees, even though, it's really hot where I live and they'll probably die instantly. But you know what? I mean, it keeps him in business. It's a good deed for the week.
The funny thing is,
No, my bee guy's a professional. He's 100%. What you do with your bees is your business.
the funny
It's what you
thing
want from bee guy.
the funny thing is about
Bees.
that is that we literally did actually encounter a Wicker Man in this game last stream. Right here, the Charred Conclave has a burned out Wicker Man.
Oh god.
All
Right
right,
out.
so
First redeem for.
Everyone
if I,
is
Oh,
here.
right.
I remember correctly, we were starting the last turn with this Menhir.
We were actually just about to start chapter 2.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Uh,
and also the day ended.
Men
Yeah.
here finished restoration. Do not increase anything. We did everything already.
Right out. So,
What?
let's
No,
get
we're,
set
we're
up.
out of you're out of everything.
Why are my numbers all doubled on my board?
Your numbers are doubled? Let me see.
Yeah,
Oh,
like
yeah. 0
Oh,
and
I see.
0 4 1 4 3 1 1 and
yeah.
presumably another one. Yeah.
Like I can see it on my
Yeah, also on mine board too.
I mean,
Yeah, mine
I
too.
can
On
see it
all
on my
boards.
modal, so it's fine. It just looks weird on the board.
Mhm.
Okay,
Mhm.
I'm a little bit confused. So what exactly is the problem?
Look at
look
my
at
at my board here, where I've
Oh,
got
the-
food and wealth and such.
Right, 52351.
Okay, yeah, I
See that?
see. I see two sets of numbers, and
Mhm.
it's weird because okay, so you're saying my food is 5.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So on my journal, it's saying my food is no, it's there. It's just things are in a different order.
That's odd.
Oh yeah, for me, everyone else's number that's kind of messed up as well.
Mhm.
That's unfortunate.
Oh well, we
Yeah.
can
Yeah,
just rely
everyone's
on the
numbers are-
small thing.
It's fine. I just won't look at the board.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're at end of day. Did we eat food already? Because I probably wanted to.
We actually
Do
go
not increase anything.
we actually
I think.
go straight on to chapter 2 and start the next day.
Okay.
There's no end of day. Oh god.
It seems like it. I'm not like 100% sure, but I think that
I think we didn't do the end of day stuff, so we can
Yeah.
consume food.
Let's just in case, let's do end of day.
Yeah. Okay. So we rest and eat food.
Yeah.
All right.
Um.
Righto. Everyone rests, eats food, restores their
Uh,
energy.
Hmm.
Sorry?
Real quick. Not sure how much food I have due to the number error.
You have 4.
Okay.
We're using the you should have the
Mhm.
modal pop out on the right.
Modal.
Pop up, little black window.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah, that thing to the right. Yes.
Yeah.
Bayor. Yes.
That
For
should
food.
that should have the correct numbers.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very much so.
For full
Thank you.
disclosure, the reason that the numbers there for energy, health, and terror don't seem to be working is that those were tied to the original snap points for those things, and those snap points were all out of whack and would make the cubes go in weird directions. So I ended up having to change how the snap points worked, which unlinked them from the board and made it not work. Luckily, the food, wealth, rep, experience, and magic ones were all directly tied to the counters, which I didn't have to futz with.
I think the worst part is the fact is that they've broken now.
Yeah. I'm
just
unfortunately
excited.
Yeah, I unfortunately do not have the technical know-how to put it back where it was. I only had enough know-how to fix the actual snap points on the board.
Pastoral
nerd.
Raptor 44, thank you very much for the follow. We know you have many choices in streaming entertainment, and we appreciate the fact that you make poor decisions.
Also, thank you for the first patch.
Yeah. Okay. So we
No
all
problem.
Sorry?
ate. Yeah, we all eat.
I believe we've all eaten, unless someone else.
Okay.
Oh, right.
Uh,
Base, did you want to eat?
Yeah, there we go. There we
There we
go.
go. And so
Yeah, I
yeah,
have already eaten.
increase your health by 1.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I ate before I recovered, so that
Ah, shoot. Hold on.
Why is
Yeah,
there a giant
that point.
ominous,
It restored again.
See, this
ominous
is
counter on
the exact problem I was having with the
Island
snap
Asylum?
points.
So this should be here with after I eat, and then that should be there. Perfect.
Yes.
Actually, why?
Yeah, I don't know what
The
that
ominous
number
counter on
is.
the Island Asylum. There's a big white counter.
Again, I'm not seeing that on
0,
my end.
plus, minus.
That looks
I'm
like
seeing it.
it's a misplaced counter from the top of a menhir.
Mm. hmm And there's 2 invisible buttons on Charred Conclave. One here.
Apologies for
One
all of
here.
that. I don't think there's really anything I can do about that,
Mhm.
unfortunately. There just seems to
It's
be...
probably just a cosmetic thing for my
I really
on
want to
my
press
end.
that button just to see what happens.
We tried that earlier. It doesn't do anything because it doesn't actually exist.
Okay, so
Mhm.
I am just looking at the board, and from what I can tell, we can keep this men here active indefinitely
Mhm.
because all we need is magic, food, and magic and wealth.
Mhm.
Um,
And we
and,
can
you know,
just ping pong between these 2.
well, also Tangleroot we can
Mhm.
gather food from as well. So,
Mhm.
and we need to explore that anyway. So we should probably head there first. But yeah, we can get that. I can make magic. We have as much time as we need to do whatever it is we want to do. So we might
Mhm.
want to take advantage of that to farm for whatever it is we're trying to do.
Yeah, let's
But
go
remember
ahead and
about the
actually
events.
set that up.
Energy so restored. Alright, anyone want to spend XP?
I believe we actually
Sure, just a couple.
did that at the end of last time.
Mhm.
What?
Why is there an X on whitening? This black X here?
Okay, everyone seems to
Yeah.
be saying that, and I don't
Mhm.
know.
Yeah.
And
It does
looks like there's a
nothing.
button on it.
It does
Yeah, and it
nothing.
does nothing.
I genuinely
Mhm.
don't know what's going on. There's some kind of disconnect between...
Okay, if it doesn't
thing
mean
on
anything,
your
it doesn't
end.
mean anything.
Yeah, sorry.
Mhm.
Are you absolutely sure everyone spent XP? Because I can see 2 that still had 5.
I think we
100%.
just got a free new card from the end of the chapter, right?
Yeah.
Which is different.
And Copper was saving up for a thing.
Mhm.
I'm trying
I'm
to buy
also
sets.
saving up. Yeah, I'm
Ah,
saving
okay.
up for aggression.
Copper,
Okay,
save
then
the copper.
that's fine then.
Yeah. And
How
Dream and
dare
Yeah,
you
it's
make
Nightmare.
fun of
here,
me?
so
This I'm not going to make you do because the only thing that'll happen is a possibility of Copper taking some terror. It's
What's
the new
that?
chapter.
What?
Alright.
I mean, yeah, like, I mean, it's going to be the backwards dream again. It's always the backwards dream in Whitening. I mean,
I mean,
Mhm.
I'll flip for it, but if you say we don't have to, I don't have that. I don't mind.
probably should flip for it. Oh well.
Sorry. It's a
Whoops.
character.
Oof.
I take a terror. It's just 1 terror, right? There's nothing else happens.
You do lose a health.
I lose a health? Okay.
Yeah. Each character who has this nightmare gains a terror and loses a health.
I
God,
got it.
the snap points drive me crazy on this map. Or in this mod. There we go.
Save.
Alright.
It's
Apparently there's
the-
a bunch of
somebody-
misplaced stuff on this.
Alright.
Sure, it's fine.
At least on my end.
Okay.
Okay,
Prepare the
have-
there is text written in it, so
Yeah.
I think
that
we could
how
just
do I-
ignore a lot of things.
Yeah, we can just ignore so many things.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll see what I can do with making it all work after in streams after this one.
Yeah.
It's just
I
this
think
is
we're just
weird
gonna have to
because
deal with the fact that the game will get progressively more and more broken as we continue to
listen, listen, it's the weirdness, okay? It's just the weirdness. Don't worry about it.
Okay,
Yes,
let's
the
go.
universal weirdness that the world adheres.
Yeah.
Mhm.
For the record, for those who didn't know from before, the weirdness, spelled WYRD, weirdness, is a literal, like, fog of unreality that's creeping in on the lands of Avalon.
Coincidentally, that's also what we call Anna when she's not here.
I'm learning so much today.
But yeah, I think a lot of this stuff is just because, due to the special circumstances surrounding this game that I went over last stream and am not going to repeat for legal reasons, we are running this not from an official tabletop sim mod in any way, but from a save file that I happen to have. So, that's
Anna doesn't want you to know, but she robbed a bank.
yes, that's exactly it. Anyway,
Just picturing Anna just like
Let's go,
breaking
let's
into a
go,
bank
let's
with just
go.
like pulling out all the money with like her tail or something.
yeah. All right, so prepare the event deck, find all parts of Chapter 2,
Here's the
and
money.
stack
Give me your
them
board games.
from 3 to 1. Create the encounter deck. All right, so for the encounter
1,
decks,
2, and 3.
I'm gonna put Misshaped Vermin to the side. The
Put all the meatball in the bag. Sorry.
yeah,
Ma'am,
technically,
this isn't Aldi's.
technically we're supposed to completely recreate the encounter decks, I think. So, but these ones already have. Let me actually just check. Okay, so for the green one, that would be 10 and 7, and yeah, it's 17. So that is the correct number of cards. So I don't think we've removed any cards from any of these decks. So all I really have to do is add the 3s.
Mhm.
I was wondering about card removal. Like that's the very important part of deck builders. Come on.
In terms of removal from the cards, the way that this works, while it is somewhat a deck builder, it's a deck builder that's using the progression system of an RPG. So the way it works is that when you unlock new cards for your deck, you get to modify your deck and sub in and sub out cards between different basically every evening. So
Oh,
it's more like
okay.
these are the cards that you have access to, and you get new and more powerful cards as rewards for leveling up.
Oh, so if I don't like one of my basic cards, I can remove them, or basic cards are always there?
You can remove any cards that you wish, including basic cards, as long as your total deck size never goes below, I believe it's 15.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
So there's
Can't do it.
there's no unremovable cards, but there is a minimum deck size, so that you can't just create a 3-card combo that you always use.
Okay, well, we all got one card, so we should have 16 in our combat decks.
Yeah.
So we can remove a card now, since we were doing end of day.
Yes, you are in fact allowed
Okay.
to do that if you like.
All right.
And of course, you can have it looks like you can have more than 15 cards in your deck if you want,
There you
but obviously, in terms of deck building, you often don't want to do that.
We all generally
sec.
share the same like things. I imagine just probably 5 that we probably like.
Yeah, I think I.
I'm gonna remove my
Yeah.
attack.
Yeah, same here. Your attack, our attack.
I don't even think
All
I've seen
sense
that
that
card yet.
That appeared on my end of this stream.
Oh, it's through. like next to our general.
All right. Where are we putting?
We're just gonna
Okay.
put
I should-
yeah.
Yeah.
What's this?
What's what?
That's fair.
Fine. Yeah, I don't have any practicality, and I'm going to need 2 practicality to play it, and I'm probably not going to get 2 practicality until very late in the game. So,
Yeah. What's this?
I have 2 repositions.
That's fair.
it will cost
Oh, sure.
14 points for me to get 2 practicality. Considering that I've earned 5 XP total so far, 14's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably should make sure.
And I have other things I want to buy first. Okay.
I just need 1 experience and then I can buy an aggression and begin to be of use more so
Currently
than
doing.
AI viewers.
Yeah,
I don't
currently
even have
do-
viewers with real intelligence. Damn. Okay.
It's very balanced.
Oh well.
All right. Oh, and also little quick thing, probably nothing to worry about, but there's a weird bear in Quanok now.
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay.
The instructions
last 4.
say place a weird bear in the lowest numbered revealed location.
Oh.
So weird
guess.
doesn't mean like it's like spelled differently than regular weird, right?
Yeah, WYRD. It specifically, the weirdness and the weird refers to the sort of unreality that is constantly present on the island of Avalon.
I'm just half expecting eventually to just like some weird animal pop up, but it's actual just spelled WEIRD, and it's just a really weird like animal or something.
Yeah. I think the
No,
only, at least
Yeah.
among the Guardian monsters, the only ones named after the weird itself are like the Weird Bear and this thing up here called the Weird Child.
Where?
Oh
That
yeah.
is one weird child.
That's a weird child.
Yeah. I need to encounter that.
Gotcha, yeah.
Uh,
Anyway. Alright, is
Alright,
everyone ready to continue?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
So now I discard this card and reveal the top card of the event deck.
Hey, events.
Place it on top of the active quest pile. The island opens up before you with its countless trails and possibilities. As you walk on, you realize it's been a long time since you wandered this far from home. What should you do now? Place 1 random event on top of the event deck. 1 character gains Secret Card 24. Interesting, okay.
Who is the only one without anything?
1 sec. I'm gonna send you a
Eventually-
picture of what I'm dealing with.
Eventually, you get the secret card.
Well, maybe we should look
Yeah.
at it. It could be a bad thing. Let's
Looking at this, it is Empowered Right. When activating a menhir, each character gains 1 terror, ignore all resource costs of the menhir, and discard this card. You must still fulfill the secrets and status requirement. Oh, so it's basically, you get a single free menhir activation.
Oh, nice.
I
Gotcha.
assume obviously it doesn't work on the other one because that requires a secret card and not a resource.
Exactly. So,
Mhm.
yeah, basically, if you need a secret or a status in order to activate a specific menhir, this doesn't work for that. In the case of the Connacht one, you still need the Stone Shaper's Tools secret card. But for the one in Whitening, or the one in the Four Dweller Mounds, those ones only require the Menhir Rights card, which you all collectively have.
Speaking of many years, something's gonna expire.
Yeah, okay.
This one goes down. So, well, we could do Four Dweller Mounds. We can't because it's about to disappear.
Yeah. So, at the beginning of day 1, oh wait, actually, sorry, I forgot to actually mention your quest. Complete one of the following. either reach Camelot, card 190, in the east and obtain help from its ruler, or explore the island and find a different way to progress in the story.
Interesting.
So, reaching Camelot is the only goal that you are aware of at the moment, but there is potentially another way forward if you can find it.
If
Okay. Well, I mean, if nothing else, we should explore the new areas we have access to.
Yeah.
yeah.
So, at the beginning of the day, right, remove expired menhirs. This one has not explicitly, or no, wait, yeah, it has. It's at 0, so it is expired.
Yeah.
So this menhir goes away, and with that done, this is where we get to
All
use
these
these, and I'm very excited. Instead of just discarding the cards, we have this stuff.
Now, those will come back if we activate them in here, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They are just temporarily unavailable. They are in the mists of the weirdness.
I was wondering when these would come into play. Okay, neat.
Yeah, in the actual physical game, these cards don't exist. You just remove the card.
Mhm.
But I actually really like these little things.
Yeah, it's really neat.
Mhm.
I mean, you could do it with like acrylic cards, but yeah, I'm
Yeah.
sure they want to keep the
Now-
cost of the game down.
Connacht itself is actually still safe because it's within range of Whitening's Menhir.
Yep.
But yeah, the Four Dweller Mounds, Warrior Fair, Haunted Grubwood, Forlorn Swords, and Island Asylum are all entirely gone.
Now we'll get the
I bet you I
diagonals
could
once we
pick-
explore the adjacent pieces, right?
Yes. And sorry, you were saying?
I was just mad about not having access to revenge against that seasoned warrior, but that's a personal issue.
Yeah. Ah, well. But yeah, so the new places you got access to by lighting up the Menhir and Whitening were Tangleroot and the first Farmhold.
So first purple. And then
Yeah.
I would like to go to first
Farm.
farmhold with
Yeah.
somebody. Remember, I
Yeah.
am I just am a weapon.
Yeah, I'm
yes.
going with you.
The Guardian
Live
needs
and
to
weapon.
move, so let me quickly roll the Guardian
Oh,
die.
Yeah. Before we do any
Yes.
movement, do we want to do any stay in place actions together?
Hmm.
Ooh, have we actually thoroughly explored whitening?
You never
Oh yes.
actually explored it ever.
Oh, we did.
Oh,
Okay. Well, we can do an exploration action together.
okay.
yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Yeah, might
I'll
as
put
well.
a point towards the exploration.
All right, it is action time. So you're exploring Whitening then.
Yep.
That is card number 107. The hole is here, as always, gaping right in the middle of Whitening. The white lichen that gave this town its new name seems to grow out of it. It covers the walls of the nearby halls with a thick coat. Only close up one can discover it is, in fact, a layer of small, sparkling crystals, like sea salt on the wooden posts of a pier. As you inspect it, several people watch you suspiciously. If you have the Files Legacy status and don't have Part 2 of the Hidden Treasure status, go to verse 10. We do not have any of those statuses. If you have Winds of Weirdness, don't have it. If you're playing Islay, go to verse 13, otherwise go to verse 7. So
Ooh.
Islay is with you. So,
Nope. We go to verse 13.
if you don't have any parts of the Remedy status, go to verse 1, otherwise go to verse 7.
Yeah.
Verse 1. A pale, toothless man grabs you by the wrist. You coil back like a spring, raising your weapon, but freeze seeing his pleading eyes. I know you, he says. You're the ward of the priestess from Connacht. Please, you need to help us. Many are sick. It spreads like wildfire. I beg you, come. You shudder. The education you received from Neante was rudimentary, but you know that many plagues cannot be cured with herbs or simple magical concoctions, and that the overzealous healers often become the first victims of outbreaks. Visit the sick
Yeah.
regardless, go to verse 3, or refuse, each party member loses 1 rep, go to verse 7.
Visit the sick. Might as well try.
Yeah, alright.
Yeah, we like rep.
Also, hi Buppy. Thank you for the streak. 10
Ooh.
stream streak. Wow.
Wow.
They keep breaking randomly.
They have gathered them in a long, dark hall, rows upon rows of straw mattresses. Children, women, young, and elderly all share this one overcrowded space. They also share the symptoms: pale skin, black gums, loose teeth, bleeding sores all over the body, and white blotches on the skin. Is the whitening eating us too? One of the women asks. Please, tell us. You shake your head. There's no disease or magic at work. Only severe malnutrition compounded by the lack of sunlight and a contagious fungal infection. Choose your cure. Show them some herbs and roots that could provide them with nutrients. Pay 3 energy, gain part 1 of the remedy status, and go to verse 2. Perform healing rites that will restore their health at least for a short while. Pay 1 energy and 1 magic, gain part 2 of the remedy status, and go to verse 2. Or give them enough food to recuperate. Pay 1 energy and 2 food, gain part 3 of the remedy status, and go to verse 2. Or leave for now and end the exploration.
Hmm.
I don't really have the most stuff.
What do
Okay,
you all
so-
think I should do?
So
we
we'd
have food.
we can do all of these, but we need to get
Mhm.
one at a time, I guess. I mean, I've got a magic I can spend. I need to make more, but that's
Mhm.
not a problem.
I can give up 2 food.
It's possible, for the record. I don't know actually if you probably can come back and solve this in multiple ways, but
Yeah.
I actually don't know. It might be that the remedy status, instead of getting you all the different parts, it's there to specify how you chose to help them, and you might only be able to choose one of the options.
Well, it's interesting that there are 4 parts to the remedy status.
Yeah.
And there's
yeah.
only 3 options here that give us a part.
Mhm.
So I'm thinking this is part of a longer quest.
Mhm.
I think somebody else gives the energy, I'll give the magic, and we can be done with it.
Hmm.
Okay,
Could
well,
also
it's
just go pure energy. Because
mean-
then they could start doing it themselves.
See, yeah, I like one of these long-term solutions, and I don't like
Mhm.
the short while line on
Yeah.
that second option, but that's
Mhm.
just personal.
I mean, like they say,
I
set a
mean,
man on fire, and you've warmed him for the rest of his life.
I mean, all of
however
them
short
are
that may be.
I mean, all of them are short timings.
I-
It's could provide them. It's for a short while, and then it's to
Yeah.
recuperate. None of these are
Yeah.
long while.
I'm
Yeah.
only looking at this from the perspective of resource management, but
Yeah. And
Well, I
we
have
get
2
energy
food,
back.
or plenty of
Yeah.
food and we have
Yeah.
tons of food around us if we're looking at
Mhm.
it from a purely resource
Yeah.
standpoint.
okay.
Yeah.
Food.
Number 3,
Yeah.
Sure.
Food.
All right. So
Food.
1 energy
I lose
and
2
2
food.
food.
All right,
Who
who's spending
pays
the
the
energy?
energy?
Not me, please.
Yeah. The people who have the most access to energy are Mago and Islay.
Yeah, I'm trying to save some of it so that I can make magic.
Yeah, I'll pay an energy.
All right, Islay's paid it. Okay, go to verse 2, which is one of the ones where we are looking in the Book of Secrets. So this is going to be 4,
Eight,
3,
14.
4. 434. Book of Secrets,
That's
entry
such a cool mechanic.
434.
Mhm.
What the heck?
Reminds me of those old
Because then you
Dakota Rams
can't,
things you'd see
can't
in Yu-Gi-Oh.
really cheat or instantly know.
The
They marked
problem
down
The
remedy
problem
tree.
is solved, at least for now. Residents of Whitening search their homes for the last remaining valuables with which to pay you. Family heirlooms, wedding bands, sacred talismans. Should you accept? Each party member gains 1 experience, then gain either 2 wealth or 2 rep. Exploration ends.
Okay, so we get wealth if we don't.
Mhm.
If we accept, we get wealth. If we don't, we get rep.
Mhm.
I like how that's each party member.
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm going to gain the wealth. I am already good on reputation.
Now, this is probably a silly question, but is the town itself called Whitening and the disease is called the Whitening? Or
The town is named after. It's kind of named after the fungus.
oh,
Ah.
okay.
It's mentioned the white lichen that gave this town its new name.
Yeah, I'll take
In
Sort
the
of like
opening
being from
section.
Scabies, Ohio.
Oh God.
Oh,
I
I've
no,
lived
been,
close
I've,
there.
pretty
It was
gross.
not pretty.
I've been to Scabies, Ohio. It's actually a pretty nice place.
place in Ohio named Scabies.
I hope not. I just made it up. So.
I mean, let's be real here. It's not like ingrown toenail, Pennsylvania. So
I mean, typhoid, Kansas is not a great place, but that one's less of an
Oh,
issue
God.
these days. Anywho, what were we up to next?
Hey, at least it's
Exploration
not irritable bowel syndrome, Nebraska.
No.
I imagine
God.
exploration ends.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
everyone gets an XP, and then gain either 2 wealth or 2 rep. Exploration ends.
Hi.
Yeah, I took the rep because I need that for a side quest.
Gotcha. Hi. How is every
Oh, yeah,
every nyan? Every nyan's doing good.
Yeah. Just cured people temporarily in whitening.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Alrighty. And let's go ahead and close the Book of Secrets.
So that no one can read anything else.
Yeah.
One sec. General chat is getting a picture of what I'm dealing with.
Oh, let's see.
He's very grumpy and large.
Oh, wonderful. All right. While Base is getting that picture,
Aw.
oh, good, good,
Yeah, he's giant.
Big
gigantic.
boy.
Aw.
I actually got to start getting ready for D&D though, but thank you for having me here, guys. This is really, really fun.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Come on in anytime. You're always welcome.
Thanks, guys. Let me see here. Let me just see how I can get out of here. All right, you guys have a good one. See ya.
You too.
You too.
Oh yeah. It seems the worst of the storm is over, so that's good.
Yay. All right. So that was your everyone's first action. So, what now?
I'm going to the first farmhold with
I think we all wanted
Base.
to go to the first farmhold because we're
Could,
drawing an encounter there, and
Mhm.
This one is going to be your first purple encounter, so it's the rat again.
It's just going to be a rat, so
Anyone volunteering to carry Bayor?
yeah.
Thank you.
I currently
Otherwise, I hurt myself.
Otherwise, you get hurt and then you will
all
slowly
right.
die.
I still want to go. I'm curious.
All right. Everyone moves to the first farmhold, and everyone will
Smack that
collectively
rat.
have an encounter with Misshaped
Go
Vermin.
rat.
Oh, top guy of the purple deck, because this is the first time we've dealt with that.
Yeah.
Oops, that's wrong. Oh, oops.
All right.
From what I understand how it works,
Rat a little.
the green deck
Three.
That is
is
4.
the green deck is broadly like wild animals and like those kinds of more wild encounters. White encounters are more human encounters. The purple deck, I believe, is for magical bullshit, and the blue deck
Oh.
is diplomacy.
Ah, I get bonuses for not participating in that.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
All right, who's? Hmm.
Once again, the goal is 4.
Okay, I can make this fairly simple.
That would be lovely.
Attack, that's 2. Battle cry. I'm not spending a magic for it, but it gets 2 dice and does no damage.
Yeah, and you draw a card.
And I
Yeah.
draw a card.
Alrighty.
Oh, well, hold on, because if I draw a card, I might get something I can link with. I did. But I can't play it. So.
Ah, dang. Ah, well. Well, it goes to
Oh,
the
well.
Misshaped Vermin's turn, who hits for 0 damage.
Yep.
I can final blow it.
Yeah. I figure somebody can do 2 dice.
Yeah.
2 cubes.
I hope so.
Yep.
Bingo.
Final blow.
There you go. So, yeah. Mago is
We
going to
figured out
hit
how
it.
to.
Sorry.
My card.
Hit it with the staff, then yell, and the yell was so loud that the Misshaped Vermin didn't attack because its ears were ringing, and then Niam just kind of stomped on it.
So what took my final blow?
It's still here.
Yeah, no, I did take it, but I put it back.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Sorry, I grabbed cards before you were able to
Oh, there it
give
is.
a recap of what was clearly a very exciting combat.
Yes. But yeah, I
We get one
you get
food for that.
yeah, someone gets a food. Probably
I
give it
have
to
not.
Bayor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
There.
cool.
One.
Yeah. Yeah, let's just balance that out.
Pink.
Excellent. Alrighty.
One more.
So now you've done your purple encounter, and you're at the first farmhold. What do you do now?
Mhm.
I think we want to
Don't we
explore.
get stuff? Don't we get stuff revealed too?
Oh yeah, sorry. Let's see here.
I thought we had to
119
explore
and
first.
115.
Yeah, 115, 119.
Wait,
It's just being adjacent to it.
okay.
If it's in the square of the pen here.
Peyton steps.
It's so tight.
On their way to
Oh, that's
Camelot, pilgrims used to leave rocks under one of the
perfect.
cliffs. Today, ramps of pebbles make the journey faster, but not much safer.
Oh, it's like a cairn thing. That's super cool.
Oh, we can explore that
keeping-
when it's free. There's
Keeping
many
in
or so.
mind that in real life, while it can be a fun thing, you really shouldn't build cairns when you're out taking a hike because moving around rocks it kind of messes with the homes of like animals who live under them.
Mm-hmm.
Do we get card 142 or no?
No, because it's not in range of an active menu.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Okay.
Basically, at this point, the stuff that is active is the stuff around whitening. So that ring of cards is going to be active.
Oh, okay. Derelict Fleet actually gives us access to gain magic.
Yeah, though it takes quite a lot of energy.
It's expensive, but well, yeah, but if you're not me, you can't make magic, so that's
Yeah. I also just I really love how like you can it's easier to see now, but when you put all of these cards together, they do really connect up to one another and make a large like world map.
yeah,
Mhm.
it is really neat.
Alrighty.
Okay, Scour the Rex. Would it drastically help with that? We just need to do it for 3 days.
Righto. So,
Right.
what are we doing in first
Shall we
farm hold?
explore?
We were exploring.
Right,
Mhm.
first farm hold. That's 117. When
Can someone
humans
explore for me, or I just wouldn't participate?
I am
Oh,
on the verge
yeah.
of
Do we
being
all need to
exhausted.
spend energy to explore, or just one of us?
The specific rules about exploring, I believe that everyone spends energy to explore, but you can spread that energy spending in any direction that you want. So it's 4 energy to have everyone explore.
I
But
dragged B over here. Someone else use their
Yep.
energy.
Yeah, it's fine. I got it.
all right.
Cool.
And here we go. So when humans first set foot on Avalon, they occupied a small strip of land, ripped away from the weirdness by Arthur's druid, Merlin. Besieged by horrors and ancient powers, they razed the round fort of Tintagel and survived for 3 long years within its walls, repelling assaults and devising ways to journey deeper inland. After the conquest ended, only a small farmhold remained near the fort. Unfortunately, the local menhir, being the oldest, was also the first to go dark. You do not have part 2 of the remnant status. Oh, that reminds me also, I forgot to actually mark. Oh no, Remedy was marked for me. Thank you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, choose one. Climb the wall of the fort. Inspect the dead men here. Comb through the remains of the farmhold. Visit a nearby watermill. Use Secret 33 if you have both it and part 2 of the Last Haven status. You do not. Or leave.
What shall we do?
So it was climb the wall, visit a watermill. What were the other options?
Inspect the
Inspect
dead
the
men
dead men
here,
here.
and comb through the remains of the farmhold.
Hmm.
I think
I mean, we'll probably get food when we go to the farmhold.
I was thinking the same.
Mhm. But we're good for food. We can get infinite food.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm kind of curious about climbing the wall.
Yeah, for
Mhm.
the record, what that effectively means, you're not climbing the wall for no reason. It's that there's not really another way into the fort. It's explore the fort, basically.
Okay, we can.
Yeah.
I like that.
Mhm.
All right,
Alright.
climbing the wall. You're going to be very happy about this, Copper.
Okay.
As you walk around the ring fort, you discover no gate or any other visible entrance, only the remains of a wooden crane atop the wall. In ancient times, defenders used a system of winches and large wicker baskets to haul people and cargo. Now the only way to enter is to scale a slick stone wall. Roll a die. Add +1 for each point of your practicality and caution, and +2 if you have the Adventurer's Kit item card.
Okay. Well, that's good. So that gets me to 3. Otherwise, I would be at 1. Okay. So roll a die.
Remember, you can
Well,
go with whoever has the best stats for the thing, so
Oh, okay. So
Mhm.
we'll wait on that then. Yeah, because we get to roll
so it
collectively.
would be me, right? Because I have 1 caution, 1 practicality, or the highway.
really, anyone except Mago is fine, because
Mhm.
No, I have 3.
And the party
The
has the
adventurers kit,
adventure.
and I have 1 caution, so that's +3.
Mhm.
What are we looking for in the die?
you're looking for a 5 or higher.
Okay.
Yeah.
Also, note that
Uh,
note that the adventurer's kit can be used for anyone here. Since you're all doing this, you can just pick whoever has the best stats and add the adventurer's kit to actually do the check.
Okay,
okay.
so
I could do it.
yeah, because then you would have
Mhm.
4. So if you do it, then on a roll of 1, we still make it. So we make it.
Mhm.
Yeah, roll the die
Okay.
anyway just for fun, but
I did.
Ooh,
yeah,
you
wow.
win.
Hooray.
We made it anyways.
All right, go to verse 6. Luckily, you did not get the result where each party member loses 2 health.
Mhm.
That would have killed someone.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well,
Uh,
almost killed someone.
verse
We're not
6.
naming names other than Base, who definitely.
Oh
would've done it.
God, I remember
Oh
when
my
I
yeah,
God.
it would have killed
remember
me.
when I broadly said that, like, if I remember correctly, there's something like 6 chapters. I was massively misremembering because they're referencing chapter 13.
Oh. Well, we are going to be doing this for a while then.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Uh,
Huh.
Mhm.
We may need to write the end of this game into our wills, but otherwise we'll be
Yeah.
If you're
Yeah.
playing chapter 13, go to verse 17, otherwise read on. You have successfully climbed the stone wall. Now you can look into the fort where someone set up camp recently. Most of the tents are collapsed and sprayed with blood. One seems to be intact. In the middle of the courtyard, a massive hole gapes. You can descend into the courtyard and search through the remnants of the camp, go to verse 3, or end your exploration for no reason.
Alright,
I
let's
mean,
send into the
We're
courtyard.
exploring.
Yeah. As
I
you,
need a nap.
as you
I
get
think
down
doing stuff would be good. Yeah.
Sorry. As you get down from the wall, you look around the destroyed camp and find it deserted. The only tent still standing is on the other side of a large hole in the ground. There's also a pile of what looks like slimy rags to the left. Place 1 time token on this location card. Okay. Time token on the first farmhold. Then, choose one. Search the nearby damaged tents. Go to verse 4. Search the tent on the other side of the hole. Go to verse 12. Inspect the hole. Go to verse 8. Or inspect the slimy pile. Go to verse 10. Notably, leaving this place removes all time tokens from this location card.
I'm thinking either we inspect the hole or the slimy pile.
I think the slimy pile is interesting.
Yeah.
Slimy
Who
pile?
nutted?
Okay.
That sounds like a
Who
consensus to
nutted
me.
and descended into the hole?
Verse 10.
Feor loves a slimy pile.
The pile turns out to be a ball of human hair, teeth, and donkey hooves stuck together with slime. Each party member
just what I wanted for Christmas.
Each party member gains 1 terror. If you are playing Islay, go to verse 13, otherwise go to verse
Oh.
7.
Oh, verse 13.
Righto. You've seen something like this. It seems to be a pile of undigested remains regurgitated by a snake. There is only one reptile capable of reaching such a size. A worm must dwell somewhere nearby. They're attracted to vibration and loud sounds. It's best to leave before you draw too much attention. Go to verse 7 anyway. So that doesn't actually add any resources or anything. It's just a little bit of extra information that you get for being Islay.
Oh.
Okay.
So back to verse 7. Roll a die and add +2 for each time token on this location. All right, let's go ahead and roll. 3 + 2. 5. Nothing happens. Go to verse 3. All right. We place a time token on the location card once again.
Let's not
Oh,
go near
that's
the
probably-
I know
hole.
how this works.
Okay.
Do not go near
If
the
it-
hole.
If it gets, imagine if it gets to the secret, that's a fight.
Mhm. Good thing we're all
Oh.
here. Want to search tents?
I kind of.
Do we want to search the near tents or the far tents?
Near tents.
Yeah.
All
Verse
right.
4.
Verse 4. The tents closest to the hole were obliterated. Not much, but scraps of bloodied cloth and a few broken beams remain. As you inspect them closer, you see there's a lot of broken equipment scattered in the mud. Nothing of use from the looks of it. If you have the Riddle of the Old Steel status or the Stonemason Secret status, go to a secret area. Otherwise, just go straight to verse 7. Which, once
Alright.
again,
Heavy
rolls the
hitters.
die. Uh-oh.
5
Uh-oh.
plus
5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We go to a
Alright.
secret spot.
I'm sure this is good.
1, 3,
We may have done a little dance and drank a little water.
134.
Red hot.
So Book of Secrets,
34.
134. A horrifying, enormous worm emerges from under the ground. There's no choice but to run as fast as your legs can carry you.
Ooh.
Each party member loses 6 health, reduced by their caution. Each party member may pay up to 3 energy. For every 1 point of energy spent, reduce the damage further by 1. Remove 1 time token from this location card. Exploration ends.
Okay, so we're gonna be fucking exhausted
Okay,
whether
so
we
I'm
wanted
taking
to or not.
5 damage
Mhm.
here.
Okay, so it's that little thing. Oh, caution.
I'm
I
taking
might as well
4
spend the
damage.
energy since I'm gonna lose it anyway.
I'm at 2 health.
And so, yep.
Yeah, just oh my god. Oh, we should have left.
Sorry about that,
Mhm.
everyone.
I thought it was just going to be a battle, but guess not.
Yeah, not really. Worms are,
This stupid fucking marker.
pretty big. Oh,
Don't mind
apologies.
me
Hold
just
on.
picking up a new little card.
Thank
Oh.
you.
God damn it.
It has like text stuck in it, and it's causing it to not. Yeah.
Hold on,
But
let
there.
me move that up a little bit. There we go, that'll work.
All right.
Okay. Right, so that was a disaster.
Yeah, not a fan.
Shall we go back to whitening?
Well, we can't really do anything now. We kind of have to
Yeah, I think
rest
we have to
here.
end day here.
Oh yeah.
Are there dreams?
Could
Of
you-
course, some dreams. Okay.
There are, yeah.
Mago, I know
Mhm.
you have. Could you potentially help me out with the whole living situation?
How?
You're the only one with any energy.
I mean, that would put me down to exhausted, but to do what? Oh, I need to spend
To
energy so
revive
you don't
me.
die.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. What are the rules on that? How long can I sit here for?
So,
Theoretically, infinite time. But or no, wait, hold on. Never mind. It's okay. Time token of yeah. Hold on. Gain 2 terror.
Yeah,
panic,
buddy.
awesome.
You can last like 3 turns.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not 4 turns like the minute here though, because it says if you reach 0, die.
Gosh, you guys dragged me all the way here just to kill me.
Yeah.
No!
You wanted to
Okay. Valid, we can do that next turn.
Mhm.
This does get you
Y'all can
something
eat.
though. Because your rest doesn't restore health or reduce terror, there's no real reason for you to eat food. And that does give you an achievement.
Oh yeah.
Eat no
yeah,
food
neat.
at the end of the day when you have 4 health or less.
Okay. Well, I will take that.
All right, so that's
Memory
Bayor's Memory 2. Cramps gnaw at you from within as you search around for food with growing desperation, but the land does not provide. It is harsh and cruel, and you are too weak to catch anything. These feelings aren't strange to you. They bring with them a sense of loss as you recall the last time you felt this way. The crops had failed again, and your father disappeared into his cups, blaming himself. Others in the
Ooh,
farmhold
that's a good idea.
blamed him too. They'd have to beggar themselves buying food from other farmholds. Your mother grew weak and withdrawn, forgoing her own meals to put something on your plate. Eventually, the portions diminished so much you became sick, along with your other siblings. That day, your mother took your youngest sister into the woods to forage. Only your mother returned. She never said what happened, retreating into a brooding silence when pressed. Your father didn't tolerate any questions. The bruises taught you not to ask. With one less mouth to feed, you survived the winter, but your mother was never the same again. For years, you buried the memory, but now your thoughts go to the sister that never returned. What became of her? You desperately cling to the hope that your mother sold her as a servant to passing travelers, or another farmhold. Yet you've never seen any trace of her, and your parents were long dead before you mustered the courage to ask them again.
Yeah.
The skill issue. Next time, be the favorite.
Fair enough, I guess.
Anywho, I don't process tragedy well.
Alright, so we just enter the data.
Oh yeah,
All right, so
I
yeah,
think so.
so we eat food now.
Yes.
All
Mhm.
right.
Well, I don't, for historical and sentimental reasons.
And we restore our
You're dying.
energy. Okay, well now the snap point is too low on this, and my energy cube is not moving where it should.
I will continue fixing these. I don't know what's up with the stat points. These are a nightmare to deal with. Okay, let's see. There we go.
Okay. So that's how that works. All right.
Mhm.
And I reduce terror by 1 for eating food,
I do not
and it may
reduce
go
the
back up depending on what happens with nightmares.
Righto. Spend experience if you want.
Oh yeah, spend all my experience to get an aggression.
You already started with 5 at the beginning
Yeah,
of
and
this
then
this day, and then
and
everyone
then
should have gotten 1
yeah.
from the whitening quest.
Oh, we did.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. So then
Yeah, and I'm up to
that
6.
does get me to 6, which
Mhm.
is enough to buy an
Alright.
empathy.
Yay.
I already
Yeah,
put
and
mine
enough
out.
for me to buy an aggression.
Wait, no.
What a winner!
Chicken dinner.
Wait, I only needed 4 to buy an empathy. Is that right?
Let me see. Yes, that's correct. You only needed 4.
I
That's why he
needed
said.
6.
That's why I thought he said what you need like 4 to spend. I was so confused.
Okay,
Mhm.
so
I needed 6.
all right,
He
bought an
said,
empathy.
"Hi,
What a winner!
Alrighty.
chicken dinner." Okay. Please,
Alrighty.
memory XP. I doubt we'll need to modify anything. So
Dream Nightmare.
Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Go ahead and flip your coin, Mako.
That didn't even flip. It was just steady.
Yeah, go ahead
There
and
we go.
reflip.
Yeah,
There we go.
there we go.
Hey.
Yeah.
Green.
That actually looked like it was flipping. Yeah.
Alrighty.
Dream.
Okay, so everyone gets the same dream. A tiresome dream of endless siege, defeating constant assaults, and hope. Even in the direst situation, the first people on the island never lost hope, and that's the sole reason you are here today. There's always a way to gather enough resources to light up the next men here. When you get stuck, explore.
Wow.
All right, so
Alrighty,
nothing bad happens, nothing good
Oh.
happens. Cool.
correct.
Wait. Wasn't there a thing about where's that? Oh, I guess maybe that's different then.
Alrighty. So,
The time coin just stay here?
yeah, it effectively when you get inside the fort and then leave, it removes all the time markers, but when you get attacked by the worm, it only removes one of them. So the next time you go in, you would have to leave right away to reset it.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Basically, since the worm think of it like since the worm actually found some things to chase last time, it's going to be hanging around and it's going to be a bit more sensitive next time.
Fun. All right.
Alrighty. Okay, so then right. No expired menus to remove. The time dials go down by 1. New event card.
I'm dying.
This is the random event for today. Good weather. Each character's first travel today costs 1 energy less.
Wow.
Okay.
Yay!
Yay.
I think I want to go. Oh well. Are we starting? Because I think I
Almost.
want to go to Titan Steps because that's a free
Yeah.
exploration, and we can
Yeah.
all do it for free,
Mhm.
and we don't have a lot of
I-
energy because we're hurt.
We
Yeah.
Maybe.
we and then viewers dying.
Hold on a
Mhm.
moment. Let me check Guardian movement. I just had to do that. Guardians. The weird bear fucks off.
Yay.
And so important
Does that mean
thing.
it's just gone?
It's at the bottom of the deck.
Nice.
Mhm.
Okay.
So important thing. You need to have viewer.
Who's spending it?
Isn't it 1 less energy for everyone?
No, that's
Uh,
travel.
to
That's
move.
only travel,
Oh,
yeah.
Mhm.
You guys might need a little bit of time to get back on your feet.
Yeah, the
Mhm.
one thing I'm thinking about is if
Yeah.
if I'm exhausted, the only penalty is that I gain up to 4 energy, and not full, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
So for me, there's absolutely no penalty for going exhausted today.
Mhm.
Yeah, same.
Since I'll be restoring up to 4 with food, and then doing that. I
Mhm.
kind of want to use our free movement, and for a free movement and a free exploration, that means that I can still use all 4 energy to gain 2 magic, plus the exploration. I think that makes for a productive day.
I can
That
heal
I
2
could do all
people
that.
for 1 health.
I mean, I think all of that makes sense for me. I don't know if anyone else wants to come with me to do exploration.
Mhm.
The one thing I would say, first off, you guys, everyone can move and explore for free because it takes 0,
Mhm.
Right.
0.
Yeah.
So
That's what I'm saying.
my suggestion actually, instead of getting magic, it might be best for either you or Niam to use 2 energy to dress wounds on Bayor to get him above 0 health.
Yeah,
Mhm.
which is very important.
At which point, Islay can
Mhm.
then also use 2 energy to restore another health to someone. Doesn't necessarily have to be
Yeah.
Bayor, but let's be real, it probably is.
Mhm. I mean, I can
Hey,
use
if
all
I-
my energy since I have no penalty for that.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I
So 2 health to 2 people.
I have 3 energy to spend, so I can.
Mhm.
If I dress wounds on myself, that'll put me at exhausted and put me back to 4.
Oh no, you
But-
can only dress wounds on someone who's dying. It's specifically on this card.
Mhm.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
Yeah.
To help him.
then if I dress wounds on Bayor,
Mhm.
that makes him not dying,
Mhm.
and then you can healing herbs,
Yeah, I can healing
that
herbs
makes
2
him,
people.
and that puts him out of the
Mhm.
range where he has to be exhausted, and can actually use food to start to get back to health.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes
all right.
sense.
I'll do that.
Right. Let me also check something real quick. Okay, yeah. Another note, by the way. Everyone else can help Islay with the energy cost of healing herbs, but
Mhm.
Islay must always pay at least one of the costs. So
Mhm.
let's say hypothetically that, like, okay, so someone dresses wounds on Bayor, and then since Islay has 4 energy, in theory, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, in theory, everyone else could use all of their energy, and that would allow Islay to use healing herbs 4 times in a row, which
Yeah, so
we could
on
use to spread out
everyone.
healing with for everyone.
Mhm.
And this applies to stuff like meditation, scouting, and craft, right?
Correct.
On the other characters?
In general, it says only your character can use your character action, but party members may help pay the energy cost. The character performing the action must always pay at least 1 energy. So a person
Mhm.
cannot completely pay the energy cost for your own action, but they can pay anything beyond the first one.
Mhm.
Something I've been wondering about is magic tradable?
Let me check that.
It
Resources.
probably isn't.
Food and wealth may be traded. Rep, experience, and magic can never be traded.
Oh, okay.
Of course.
All right. I thought of a way to exploit things, so I guess you can't do that. All right.
What you were gonna do, I'm guessing, was to keep gaining magic, hand it to other people so that you get below 4, and then keep doing it. Yeah, that would have been an exploit.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
Alright,
I mean,
so
yeah,
shall
especially because if it was tradable, we have no limits on how much magic we can get.
we... Mhm.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, that was
Shall we...
wound dressing.
I'm a winner.
We want to do the Islay shuffle.
Yeah, the Islay. Everyone gets 1 health.
All right. So everybody's spending another energy to do that?
You're spending 1. Niam's spending all of her energy to do this.
1, 2.
Mhm.
And
Technically,
Islay's
I'm
Mhm.
also
I'm
spending all of
also-
my energy, but
yeah.
yes.
Yeah, everyone's spending all their energy that they can, and everyone gets 1 more health.
Righto. Okay.
And now we can move freely and explore for free.
Yep. Also,
I'm-
we take away the
yeah.
time token
Yeah.
because Bayor is no longer dying.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna stay with the group. I have
Mhm.
nothing to do anywhere else at this date.
Mhm.
Yeah. All right. So going to Titan Steps, and you get to freely explore it the second that you get here.
Mhm.
So, alrighty.
1 second.
Titan Steps is
115.
115. Got it. I can actually just. Everyone ready?
Yep.
I'll actually be like back in like half a second. I'm gonna see if I can fix something.
Gotcha.
I guess that's going on. I'm gonna feed the cats real quick.
Mm-hmm. I'll note for the record that there is a menhir in Titan Steps, and the activation is 2 energy and 2 magic per player. So
That's not obtainable.
yeah, 8 total magic. Not attainable unless you use the derelict fleet, but
Which would, yeah, we would need to gather 4 magic in addition to what I can make.
yeah.
All right.
Which means that, you know, everybody else would need to go there and spend 16 energy. So I mean, it's possible, but it's expensive.
Yeah.
All right. Can folks hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right now. Okay. These terraces and steps, more fit for giants than men, offer breathtaking vistas of the rest of the island, and plenty of opportunities for a deadly slip. They were popular with hermits who used to live in their many caves. On one of the uppermost terraces rests a temple of the All-Mother. It is now under siege by a large group of armed men, spewing curses and erecting pyres by its sloping walls. If there's no dial on this location card, and if you don't have the Shrine Secure status, place a dial here. Place a time token on the dial and set it to 3. Reduce the dial at each start of the day. If the dial in this location expires, or if the location is discarded, remove this location card from the game and replace it with location 125. Alright, so let's go ahead and add a timer coin.
It's 3.
Titan steps, set to 3. Alrighty. Now, choose one. Search the Hermit Caves. Visit the besieged temple, which is only available if there is a dial on this location. Or sit on a cliff and enjoy the views.
Shall we search the caves first?
Well, I mean, the temple is timed, so maybe we want to do that.
I return.
Yeah. Mhm.
Alright.
Welcome back. Shall
Notably,
we visit?
you get to explore for free every single time you come here,
Mhm.
so the opportunity cost of
Mhm.
exploring this place is a little bit lower.
Mhm.
Alright.
I think we want to do the temple just because that may go away if we
Yeah.
and we might actually be able to figure out a way that it doesn't go away. So
Yeah. Alrighty. So, 8. An enraged crowd gathers around the temple. The Red Death afflicts most of the people. You can tell from the bleeding fissures on their skin. They build oil-soaked pyres by the walls, and some have even fashioned a battering ram out of an old tree trunk. From their cries, you gather they came here for one of the Knights of the Round Table, Lord Gawain. They say he tried to secretly flee Camelot, carrying the sacred scabbard of Excalibur that, as folk tales go, heals any wound and stops any bleeding. The sick of the island feel the scabbard should be given to them. They are furious with the knights who kept the artifact under lock and key for so long. So, here are your options. You can try to reason with the crowd, going to verse 2. You can attempt to chase them off, gaining secret card 66 if in a party each party member gets one. Resolve the angry mob gray encounter, difficulty 4. If you win or the enemy runs away, remove the dial and all quest tokens from this location card and go to verse 5. Otherwise, exploration ends. Or you can reveal the relic, which requires secret card 8 or secret card 7, and go to verse 1. So you don't have either of those secret cards. So you can either reason with the crowd, or try to at least, or you can attempt to chase them off, and a bunch of stuff happens.
well, it removes the time token, which is interesting.
Yeah.
And we gain secret card 66. And we
If
each
you
get
will.
one, which seems like it's a good thing.
Well,
unless it's,
yeah.
Remember
like-
something. If you recall, we actually there was another place where secret card 66 came up, which was that something special happens on entering the island asylum if you have secret card 66. So, considering
That's
that
play.
this angry mob is infected with the Red Death, It's entirely
Yeah.
possible that that's what Secret Card 66 is.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Again, I do not know this for sure.
Yeah,
But it
no,
sounds-
that seems reasonable. Yeah,
It sounds like wading combatively into a mob of people who are sick with the plague might not be the best idea in the world.
Yeah,
Mhm.
let's
that's
try to reason with the
probably
crowd
it.
then.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
But I
If it-
would win though.
If at any point there are 4 quest tokens on this location card, remove this location from the game and replace it with location 125. Roll a die and add +1 point for each point of your empathy and rep. If in a party, use the highest attribute level and the highest rep value. Then subtract 1 from the score for each quest token on this location card. Check
Someone
the
has
total
5
result.
rep.
All right, so I have 5 rep and 1 empathy, so I've got 6.
Now, remember, you
I
use the
have
highest
two.
rep and the
Yeah.
So we can
and
have
I have
8.
2 empathy. 2 empathy, 3 reputation.
Oh, I can actually just see what everyone has. It's
Mhm.
I have the most rep at 5.
And I have
so
the most
if anybody can get
empathy
to higher
at
than
2.
6, which you can't. You'd
Oh.
have to have at least 3 empathy to get to 6.
Yeah, hang
Says he's
on.
highest.
Carefully read the thing. It says, if in a party, use the highest attribute level and highest rep value, and it lists those separately.
Mhm.
Yes, we have
Oh,
7.
okay.
So, yeah,
So
who
basically,
has
plus 5.
somebody have 2 empathy?
Islay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do.
All right, so between Islay and myself, we're at 7.
Yep,
So a guaranteed.
Yeah, it's a guaranteed win.
righto.
So you can't get
Just for
lower than
fun?
1.
But yeah, 4. It takes a long while, but you manage to convince them to leave the temple. The crowd quickly silences the few dissenters. They begin to disperse, most heading for the burrow to the east. Each party member gains 2 experience. Remove the dial and all tokens from this location card, and go to verse 5.
Ooh.
Congratulations!
Would like to experience.
Mago and Islay successfully talked them down.
Mhm.
Weird combo. Although I suppose Mago can relate.
Mhm.
Hey, Virgo's rep probably helps a lot, and then Elaine's
Yeah.
empathy helps to understand them.
Right. Oh, shoot.
Eh.
Ack.
What? Hmm?
I really hope that Evangeline didn't have anything important under player notes.
Oh no, it was just Pretty Lady. I erased the
Oh, sorry.
previous ones.
I think what happens is when I'm using the WASD keys to scroll around, if I accidentally right click on the player notes while I'm adjusting the camera, it kind of accidentally does a thing. You know
Well,
what?
hopefully you don't mess up my player notes. They're important.
Gotcha. Actually, hold on. Let me check something. Ah, excellent. So if there's a little locked section on each card, which I'm going to check for everyone, just remember to unlock it when you need to write something and relock it when you're done.
Okay, so no accidents happen.
Righto.
Well,
Yeah.
then I will lock all the quest notes, side missions, return in later chapters.
Okay, good. Yeah.
And the secret list. Oh, I should probably actually...
My very important notes are protected.
There's
Yeah.
2 of them.
I will... Hold on. Let me actually curate the secret list. The secret list is... You've got... globally, you have Secret 11.
Menher, right?
And also
global.
24.
Secret 24 is Stagfather's Charm. Or no, sorry, Secret 24 is Empowered Right, and Secret 17 is Stagfather's Charm.
Yeah.
4, right, empowered right. And lock that one. Cool. There we go. So now that you've successfully done all that, everyone got their
Understand.
2 XP?
Yep.
Awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Go to verse 5. You enter the temple. Gawain is here, tended by 3 frightened priestesses of the All-Mother. He gestures for you to come closer. He's badly wounded. The scabbard lying on a piece of red cloth beside him is apparently not as powerful as some would believe it to be. I thought all was lost, he says. But now, look, you seem more than capable. The scabbard here needs to reach the tombs of the Order immediately. Alas, I'm not fit for travel. Not to mention that traversing the island as an envoy of the Round Table causes some difficulties. My brothers should already be in the tombs, waiting for this relic. Will you do this for me? Will you take it? Gain the Shrine Secure status. Hold on. Shrine Secure. Bingo.
Oh.
Then choose one. You can refuse the quest or accept the quest.
Different
I mean-
things. So
Except
we can either say fuck fuck chivalry, or we can go with, yeah, no, I think we know which one.
I
Mhm.
think we help the Knight of the Round Table.
yeah,
That's
especially
Yeah.
the right thing to do.
we will
Um,
get
And it seems like
the,
this is the different thing we could do potentially.
mhm. Plus we get a relic, so new item.
Yeah. All right.
Tombs
So it
of
sounds like
Order.
you're accepting the quest.
Mhm.
I mean,
Cool.
could they be these little squares north of the Four Dweller Mounds, maybe? Or
Maybe.
Or where it says
Oh,
Oh wait,
tomb
no, where it
right
says
there.
oh, yep, perchance.
Yeah.
It's
I'm no
where
expert,
it says
but
tombs.
Comparing to the map over here, which you can see more of. So you are around here on the map where it shows the men here. So Camelot's actually very, very close by, but it's not in range yet. And the
Mhm.
tombs are further to the north. It looks like there's one town between you and the tombs.
do we
Righto.
want to establish the Titan Steps men here?
Probably
Probably.
do. We need to.
I mean,
Yeah.
we need to
We're
regardless
in-
for Camelot.
Absolutely no rush, though.
If you gain
Yeah,
like own
we could take our time eating and stuff.
Well, we do have a free men here activation, although this
Yeah.
one is obtainable. So
Mhm.
it's just difficult because you guys are gonna have to farm magic. We need 22 energy total to make that happen. 6 from me and 16 from everyone else.
It's pay 2 energy and 2 magic per player, so 8 magic total. And
Right.
all of us have at
So-
least 1 magic, so we just need
Okay, wait. So everyone else has about
just
4
need 3
magic,
magic.
and you have
we just need 3 magic to do this.
yeah.
Actually, we just need 3 more.
Yeah, we
Yep.
just
Yeah.
need 3 more.
Oh, okay, then
I
I can do that given enough time.
Yeah, because I have 2 and the remaining have 1, so that makes 4. So you just need to make
yeah.
the remaining.
So I
Yeah.
As long as you guys have 4 magic outside of me, we can do this.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I'm hearing that
Someone
you
just
want
needs to go
to
down.
you want to accept the quest?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
Okay.
that's
Part 4 of Restoring the Order. And you also take secret card 95,
Which is very likely Excalibur's scabbard.
Excalibur's Scabbard. At the end of the day, you may gain 1 terror to gain 1 health.
I think we know who needs that right now.
Bayor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I need
So
to lose here as much
That's
as
got
possible.
base's name written all over it.
let's talk a little bit going into Arthuriana mode. Let's talk a little bit about the Scabbard of Excalibur. So the Scabbard of Excalibur is mentioned in a few places. Sometimes it doesn't have a name. Sometimes it is also called Avalon. there's a lot of things called Avalon. Avalon refers to both the realm of the fairies and the actual island of Britain and the scabbard of Excalibur, depending on which version you're looking at. And it doesn't really have
Was
an
not found with the sword, right? Because the sword was in Iraq.
No, actually,
Not
okay.
the country Iraq, but like a stone.
The sword in the stone is not Excalibur. Although, okay, you know what? Let's start at the beginning. Let's talk a little bit about Excalibur, the sword in the stone, which I'm going to refer to as Caliburn, and the scabbard of King Arthur and the stories around it, because this is honestly one of the really fun stories that I like a lot. So, okay.
The Sword in the Stone and Excalibur are conflated in a lot of retellings, but yeah, they're different swords.
Yes. Arthur famously gets Excalibur from the Lady of the Lake, which is also where he gets the scabbard. But the Sword in the Stone, when it is given a name, is usually called Caliburn. So, Caliburn, the Sonic the Hedgehog character. Sully Plays Badly says, yes, thank you for clarifying. It's such a peeve of mine that everyone mixes up Caliburn and Excalibur. Well, there is a reason that people mix them up, and it's because in the original Welsh version of these myths, King Arthur's sword was called Caledfilch. I'm probably mangling that pronunciation, but I believe that's correct, as far as I'm aware. Now, Caledfilch, through language stuff, gets eventually translated to Caliburn in some tellings. And because it is the king's sword Caliburn, it is sometimes referred to as Rex Caliburn, where with Rex, of course, meaning king. Same root as in Tyrannosaurus Rex, tyrant lizard king. So Rex Caliburn eventually gets further mangled by language over time, linguistic drift, into Excalibur. You see how that happens? And eventually we get this split between the Sword of Selection, also known as the Sword in the Stone, which is usually called Caliburn, and the Sword of Promised Victory, Excalibur. So the Sword in the Stone, as far as we know, is broadly a normal sword. It's a thing that Merlin effectively set up, that this is a magical artifact that chooses a worthy king. There's nothing all that special about the sword beyond its significance in marking who is to be the king of the Britons. It's later in the myth that Arthur meets with the Lady of the Lake and is given two artifacts: the Sword of Promised Victory and the Scabbard of Safe Return. Now tell us about Caligbalg. Not right now. There's a lot of mythical swords with the word Khalid in the name. I believe it actually might mean sword in some capacity, though I don't remember if that's the case exactly. That's more of a guess.
Despite all the lore, I still don't believe that watery tart distributing swords is the basis for a form of government.
Okay. But yeah, so in the myth, at least the version that I've read, the Lady of the Lake actually asks, after giving Arthur these artifacts, which one he prizes more, and Arthur, still somewhat young and a little bit naive, suggests that the Sword of Promised Victory is the greater, because basically the way they're described is that the sword, it will guarantee victory in any battle in which it is wielded, but the sheath, like, effectively, it promises a safe return from battle. And Arthur is young and inexperienced and thinks that winning the battle is the most important thing. And the Lady of the Lake basically explains to him, no, actually, the sheath is the much more powerful and important artifact, because it's more important to return safely from battle than to win every battle that you're ever in. So yeah, and ultimately, uh, in the final battle at Camlan, I believe it is the influence of the scabbard that allows Arthur
Oh
to
my
be
God.
taken away to heal in the realm of Avalon, where he will remain until the time of Britain's greatest need, and all that. Sully says, as far as I know, Khalid Bulg is just Gaelic for great sword. Um, and of course, Sully kind of exposes me here by mentioning a noble phantasm, which, yes, I do have to admit, one of the reasons I know a lot of minutia about Arthuriana is that I had the jumping off point of the Fate Stay Night series, which is very heavily interested in that, though I have done research outside of it. Anyway,
Also,
that's
how's this our second game session? And this is the first time anyone's made a Monty Python joke.
I think because at this
I'm
point,
disappointing the rest of you.
Monty Python jokes are kind of one of those things that there was an unspoken rule for a really long time in fantasy tabletop role playing to not make Monty Python jokes ever, because the natural outcome of someone making a Monty Python joke is everyone else starts making them as well, and it grinds
Yeah,
the session
yeah,
to the
but I
halt
mean,
for half an hour.
this is specifically Arthurian. I mean,
That's fair.
every D&D session is it's one thing, but when we're actually directly touching on the source material, you kind of have to dip your toe into that.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
never actually watched any.
Anyway,
But it's only the one movie that's Arthurian, Holy Grail.
Oh, okay.
Excalibur.
Then I still haven't watched that.
You
Yeah,
should watch it.
Monty Python and the Holy Grail. It is notable for having quite a lot of extremely quotable bits. Like basically every single individual scene from that movie is incredibly quotable, though I most often see people quoting the constitutional peasant joke, anything involving the Frenchman, and occasionally, let us not go to Camelot, it is a silly place. Oh, that and the entire bit about swallows, and it's not as quotable, but there's a lot of people that reference the killer rabbit.
I'm reminded that I've only ever really recognized one Monty Python reference, and it's the fact that in Limbus Company there's an ego based on it with the Burning Duchess.
Yeah. Nomura's Mind Prisoner says, everyone knows that Caliburn transforms into Excalibur when the rest of the Knights of the Round Table and the Lady of the Lake join forces to use the energies from their swords to bring Sonic the Hedgehog back to life after Merlin's daughter becomes an eldritch horror kaiju. Yes, I
What
believe
the fuck goes on in there?
I believe that's actually from La Morte d'Arthur. No, that's obviously a joke.
Oh,
No,
of
it's
course.
actually that Excalibur is the most powerful of the 5 swords required to summon Voltron.
Yeah, when's the Arthur Mythos coming to Power Rangers?
All right, I have to repeat it in here. Sonic and the Black Knight doesn't even have a quarter of the Round Table Knights, not even the ones that people usually remember.
Hi, Sully. Anywho. So, point is, Bayor gets the Scabbard of Excalibur.
For reasons that are rather obvious.
Yeah.
Yay.
Unfortunately, that is going to mean that Bayor's terror is going to be all over the place.
It's gonna
Well,
stay in the
if I
same place.
eat one, then I lose a terror, then I gain a health, gain a terror.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
fair.
it just
Yeah.
stays there.
So Bear's still going to be panicking in battle for a little bit, but not for too terribly
I-
much longer. Anyway.
Yeah, for the time being, we'll mostly use this opportunity for it to go back up, and then once it goes back up, we can share it between us.
Yeah, I might hand it back to Mago because he has a really high. Oh, Liam also has a massive health pool.
Right.
Liam also has.
Yeah, but it's also I have a terror problem, so I'm not gonna want to use that very often.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
I'm the only
Alright.
one
You're
who
kind of
should never
horrified.
I'm the only one who should never take on any terror, because I can't gain.
So
Uh,
optimally, it's just
there.
I probably would be next.
Mhm.
Oh wait, actually, you lost a terror at the beginning of all this because you actually did rest in a location with an active menhir at the beginning of
Oh,
chapter
yeah.
2.
Mhm.
You're no longer traumatized.
Right.
Did we not gain a terror while running from the thing? Worm?
No, you were too tired.
Oh wait, no, yes, you did. Never mind. My bad.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, never mind.
Right. Technically, Excalibur is referenced in Super Sentai, which is the show that Power Rangers takes all its suit footage from. Osama Sentai King Ogre is about a team of kings from various kingdoms who joined forces using their swords that proved they were kings to transform into Sentai heroes. So yeah, obviously Excalibur was
okay,
one
so
of
there
them.
was.
I'm gonna guess another one of them was probably like Durandal, because that's another one that's often mentioned alongside Excalibur.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it is.
More of a
Sentai.
Caliburn reference.
I was meant to say or Sentai, but I forgot that part, so I just said Power Rangers.
Anywho. New task, reach the tombs of the order with the Excalibur's scabbard. Exploration ends. I'm gonna put that in the quest notes.
The tombs. Tombs of my goons.
Okay, then from what I can see, it's either we don't follow the story of Orpha at all, or we help them with it.
Yeah, this is the big like the big choice between restoring the order and the fall of chivalry.
Yeah. I imagine the other ones would have to do with the Knights, although from what he said, they all seem to be at the tombs right now.
Yeah. But yeah. So exploration ends. You are done with exploration and Titan steps, and I believe everyone's basically out of energy at this point.
Yeah.
Yep. I think so. Yep.
Yeah,
Mhm.
everyone has 0 energy because I healed everyone by 1.
End
I
of day.
consume a
Out of
food,
food now.
up a health, lower a terror,
Food.
Oh.
My energy only goes up to 4 since I'm exhausted.
then
But there's
I-
no other penalty for that, right?
Avalon it up.
Yes.
Some.
Okay.
I'm actually not even panicking anymore.
Fair enough.
Okay,
Excellent.
yeah, then there's XP. You have 6 XP now.
Hold on.
We actually-
Isla, you used all of your energy, so you were exhausted, so you should
Yeah.
be at 4.
Hmm.
Oh right, and then I.
I forgot. You're
my
at 4.
food, I went up on it instead of down. So we are pretty low on food. We should think about doing something regarding that.
Mhm.
Tango Root's right here,
Yeah,
so
just-
that should be easy enough.
Tangle route, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go hunting a bit.
Right. Anyway.
Alright, I would like to. How much does it cost for me to upgrade my aggression?
If you look at the chart right here, aggression would be okay. So
Where's the
It
chart?
would be 6.
right here.
Since you have no who?
Not showing me.
Your-
Bayor, it would be 6 since you have no empathy.
It's little cards right above where your
Oh,
player
there
area
it
is, specifically on the
Yeah.
left, right here.
Okay, there it is. Thank you. Yeah, okay. I'd get my third aggression point, and that's a little card thing, right?
Yes. So for aggression, let's take a look at these different options.
Thought so. Yeah.
Oh,
So these are all options, and they're all double-sided as well.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So, once per encounter, and when I have them, I can flip them? So I get both sides or just the one side?
You have to pick which one you want, and it is a permanent choice.
Which side? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So let's
No.
let me find the exact rules so I can specify here. Character advancement. Whenever you earn a third or any subsequent point in any single attribute, find all skill cards bearing this attribute's icon. Then pick one card and attach it to the appropriate edge of your character tray. Skill cards are double-sided, containing 2 mutually exclusive skills. Whenever you gain a skill, you must choose one side and forfeit the other. All 72 skills in the game are unique, so be sure to discuss the character advancements with other players to maximize your team's potential.
Oh, so you don't want to take one that someone else could take advantage of potentially.
Yeah.
So I do see one that doesn't have any immediate consequences for you, the monster strength. What's the first one?
I mean, kind of exertion is kind of neat too. I mean,
true.
you could just resolve those. I don't like the timed abilities anyway, and I'm going to be
Yeah.
plagued by health goobery.
I gain additional.
Per encounter. Draw one extra card to increase your hand limit. During an encounter, pay 1 energy to draw 1 card. Shoot, guys.
I'm gonna grab a drink. I'll be right back.
Gotcha.
Alright.
Okay. So, the ambush trait. I think I want to draw another card during my activation.
Once per encounter?
Wait, what's the flip side? Yeah, I think that's fine.
Or during an encounter, raise your hand limit by 1 is just better.
So,
No,
okay, that's
there is a
slightly
difference.
different. So that doesn't actually make you draw 4 cards each turn. It just means that you can keep up to 4 cards each turn.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
very different.
But at the start of combat, I draw 4 cards instead of 3,
No.
right?
No.
No.
It's 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking like they look similar, but no, the difference is you either draw 4 cards or you can keep 4 cards.
Monster Strength is... You are, like, the character whose big thing is having high aggression, and so whenever you would connect a double or triple aggression key, that gets you an additional hit worth of red cube. So that is something to consider.
The other point thing is that deal wielding isn't too important to lose for someone else, which would make this okay to take if so desired.
Yeah. I'm not using it. Okay.
Let's actually take, for the record, let's take a quick look at your current combat deck.
Yeah, I do actually have a lot. I was actually just looking at my current combat deck. I do have a significant amount of double aggressions.
Yeah.
Monster strength would not be useless.
Yeah, it looks like it's more than half your deck, actually.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that's good.
I mean, yeah. If you're gonna be Mr. Brutality, then
I think
that
there's
seems
really
like the way to
only one option.
Yeah.
And now you also have 3 brutality.
Which
Awesome.
means
You're very
Okay.
much a I solve problems face first kind of guy, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
why would I bother having empathy? It's for nerds.
Anywho,
I
you
think
now
I think I know what to get into the double stat. None of us have double practicality, and that's I should probably do that.
right,
Like
and
we
that's
found
going
that lost orphan, we
that's
had to
gonna
talk you out of headbutting her.
that's gonna take all of your experience, base.
Oh, right, forgot to actually pay for
There you go.
it.
Righto, and you officially have maxed out your aggression.
Yeah.
Well, now I can't
Here
get the
to-
theme song out of my head, so I'm gonna go rewatch King Ogre. Be back. You have fun with that. Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff. All the swords are called Ogre Caliber. Osama Sentai King Ogre, translated to King Team of King Kings. But yes,
God, it's okay.
have fun. I don't know what to call you. Mind Prisoner? Have fun, Mind Prisoner. Anywho,
Okay, so
righto.
no decks will be modified. So true. I don't think this place is streaming. No, it doesn't.
Right, yes. Titan Steps does not have a dream.
You sleep peacefully like a babe.
Righto.
Nice.
Okay. Next day. All right. Whitening ticks down to 3.
Okay,
New
event card.
event card is going to be Chapter 2, Part 2. Many people of Connacht no longer believe their farmhold can survive. You meet them on the trail as they run with their meager possessions. You do your best to convince them that even an inactive menhir offers some protection in its vicinity, allowing isolated pockets of civilization to survive. They do not listen and choose the dangers of the trail instead. Each player gains 1 free diplomacy deck advancement.
Ooh.
So,
How do we do that?
basically just we're going to quickly shuffle everyone's diplomacy decks.
Diplomacy advancement decks, to be specific.
Yes, diplomacy advancement decks, and then everyone from their own deck. And note that Niam will be using this deck.
Yeah.
You're going to draw 2, pick 1, and shuffle the other one back in. Meanwhile, I will handle the random events, which is 6 minus 1 per player, which is going to be 4. Or, sorry, 2. It also comes with a hint. Do not let the weirdness surround you. Always check the nearby menhirs in advance and have a plan ready to activate them when necessary.
Even when we didn't dream, we still get it. Loading screens.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think either of these are very good.
Yeah, no, same here.
Mine, I got, I picked Signs and
I mean,
Omens.
I think has
Which
this
is
word
3.
has. It's not Gaius. It's Gaius.
Gas, yeah.
Gas? Gaius. Okay.
Oh yeah, this is pretty
It's a
good.
weird one because it's pronounced like you're calling someone a gay ass.
Mm-hmm.
Well, no, I'd be calling them a terrifying gay ass.
You can also pronounce it gay ass with an ah sound. If
Oh, gay
yeah, I
ass,
think that
yes.
is correct. Gay ass.
Yeah, it's
I-
classier. Yeah.
I have very interesting cards. I can either forebode someone, which is just like a nice general card, or I could try alluring them.
So
That's silly.
looking at these cards, right? Okay, so Threatening Voice is basically almost always able to be played as a bonus, but it lowers rep
Every time I play it. Which,
every time you play it. Though if you get double aggression, this can be good.
Which I don't have.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Terrifying Gas, it works off of spirituality, which you
Yeah.
do have. It gives a key for double spirituality, which you also have. It does cancel the bottom left auto key, And notably, it does get you some terror, but it does something interesting. When placed, gain an increase for each completed magic key. I believe that is in the entire sequence. So if you've previously spent magic on a magic key, that also counts for this as long as it was in the same turn.
Also gain 2 terror for playing it. I mean, like really, both of these are expensive to use.
They are.
I think terrifying Gaius is Gaius. Yeah. There's no way for me to say that doesn't sound wrong. Either way, terrifying is the one that I think is less damaging to me.
Right.
Yeah. I like it.
Yeah. It's also one of your unique ones, so it's designed specifically for Mago to use. You do not actually
Right.
have to put it in your deck yet, though, if you don't want to. You might want to,
I'll take it. It could be useful, so.
Right. I'll put Threatening Voice back for you.
Looking
So,
between two.
Neum, now that you have more access to it, I think whether you pick Allure or Verbosity depends on your access to magic. I think if your access to magic is low, you want Verbosity, actually. But I'm
Yeah, I
not
want Verbosity in general for it's more well-rounded and it has a bonus card action over here.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Could you elaborate
Even
on
if over here.
that? With your verbosity.
Yeah.
Oh, it's
Sorry.
because
That's just a pun.
it's because this has like these to go off. This only really has this and this to go off. Which
Yeah.
is the cost.
And either way, you do not yet have 2 caution, but you do have 1 empathy.
Yeah, but this also helps set up someone at the
Yeah.
cost of me potentially having too much fun.
Yeah, no, I understand the decision. I was just making a stupid pun.
That's fair.
Oh, I didn't realize.
Verbosity. Yeah, can you elaborate on that? Yeah, there you go. Okay.
So, you're
There
choosing
we go.
Verbosity then?
Yeah, probably Verbosity. I can't do that yet much.
Alrighty.
Okay.
There we go. Alrighty. The random
Most of
events
what
are
I
on top
say
of
is
the deck.
of very little value. So just you've been warned.
Fair enough. Anywho. And then, so that was the event card. There are no guardians currently to move. And so unless people want to swap around items or anything at the moment, actually no, never mind. That's when you choose which items you're using this turn, and no one has enough items to actually specifically make that choice at the moment. It's kind of just automatic. Yeah. So we go straight to the action step.
My thinking is that we should go to Tangle Root and try and replenish our food stores.
Most definitely.
Yeah.
Tangle Root and then Healing Circle, or I don't know. Yeah, Tangle Root first. We'll see what happens.
That will
when we
also
get there.
reveal wherever this is.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's go.
I'm not being dragged. It's an achievement.
All right. So we spend 1 energy each to get there.
Yep.
I cannot afford to hunt for food but I can spend 1 more energy without going
This
exhausted.
is awesome.
Oh,
I
Zero
think,
energy?
Copper, you and me together can forage for food.
Yeah. I'm saying I can contribute 1 energy to that. I can't do it by myself.
Okay, I think I know an
I
important
can only
location we can go
contribute
to.
one.
yeah. For the record, I've put Mirror Lake into play.
Huh.
Is this once per person or only like
It's just once per day. Doesn't say per person.
Okay.
But
Okay, then it's probably important for
per
I mean this
person
also
makes
says
sense.
if I can
Let me
Yeah.
check something here. It is location action once
We
per
can
day.
all take a location action together, right?
Yes, so
Yeah.
it is only once per day total, but you can do it as a party.
Okay. Yeah, we take a little break there.
Right.
Mhm.
But it also, so we would all gain.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right, we may want to do that tomorrow. Now the question is, do we want to just farm this
Tomorrow?
for food, or do we want to explore it first? I think we explore it.
Why tomorrow?
Because you've already you're working with a slightly limited energy budget today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do we explore it today, or do we just hunt for
Oh.
food now and then explore it tomorrow? Because that could kick off a quest that makes us have to leave. So maybe we just fight for food now.
Mhm.
Not true. I mean, it's
Because that was the problem with when we did Hunter's Grove, we had to beeline it for Island Asylum if we
Yeah.
wanted to make it with the person we were
Mhm.
dragging.
Yeah.
oh, the dream.
So
Okay, I guess that
I
makes
think
sense.
we spend all of our energy getting food today.
All right.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
All right, Bass, you wanted to go with in with me on the first one?
Yeah.
Okay. So we spend 1 energy each to do that, and we will take a green encounter and 2 food.
All right, 2 food. And...
That's 1 food each.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
And your
Split the energy
green-
cost. We'll split the food reward.
Well,
Your green
actually,
encounter. Oh,
I'm gonna give. Wait, 1 sec. Where's food listed? I'm gonna give my food to ILA right off the bat while we're in the same spot, if that's allowed.
I mean, theoretically, you're all participating in this.
Yeah, I mean, you can just say the highlight gets it instead of you. Yeah.
Perfect.
Right. So your green enemy is the trapdoor hunter again. It's this
Aw,
bastard
come
that has
on.
ambush and rush.
How
So
dare
someone's
you.
gonna be losing some health, unfortunately.
Explain what ambush and rush do right away.
Right.
From the start.
So ambush is the first character activated in this combat discards down to 1 card in hand at the start of their first activation.
Oh, yeah, I
And
forgot to.
rush means the first character activated in this combat receives 2 damage at the start of their first activation. So someone's taking 2 damage right away.
Yeah.
I'm guessing cornered rat would work for that.
Cornered rat. Let's see.
Over here. Because it's during enemy phase.
Yes, if you were to go first and you either led with cornered rat or used it as the last card in the sequence before you or no, it would have to be leading with, because you would end up discarding the other 2. If Niam went first and used cornered rat, then in total you would get hit for 2, and then during enemy phase get hit for another 2, but then
That's what I was just wondering.
So you would take 4 damage, but you would put 2 cubes on the hunter.
I was just wondering if that. I mean, I thought so.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see.
It won't work on the incoming damage at the beginning of the turn, unfortunately, because it's only during enemy phase.
What's your card selection looking like?
Does anyone else have a better opening for this?
I'm just seeing if I can kill it. I might be able to with magic.
Well, you will have to discard down to 1 card.
If you go first, yeah.
Why?
Because that's how ambush works. Ambush
So
is discard down to 1 if you're the first character activated in the combat, and rush.
Okay.
Basically, if no one can kill it in exactly 1 card, then Niam might be the best. Niam's cornered rat might be the best bet.
Yeah, I think so.
I will die if I take this.
Alright, so shall it be.
Now, unfortunately, this will also mean that Niam is going to pretty much instantly go down to dying.
Well, we'll deal with that. That's a later problem.
Hmm.
Oh, that's nice.
I could use my energy after this to.
I mean, I guess that's good for me for
Mhm.
my personal quests.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's seems okay. Okay, so what happens first?
So by this plan, you would discard 2 cards and play Cornered Rat. Oh, oh sorry.
You go.
I got them.
Okay.
Here you
These
go.
two. Then I play corner draft.
Alrighty. So now you're going to take 4 damage, but the Trapdoor Hunter gets 2 cubes. Niam gets You Are Dying co-op,
I get a map.
as well as that 3-tick timer coin. And then you get the memory. Memory number 5. Hold on, there you go.
Thank you.
All right. Heck. Niam. Number 5. The pain is unbearable only for a moment. Soon it feels familiar, as if it's not your first time at death's door. A hazy memory returns to you. Your body melted in pure weirdness, becoming a liquid puddle of agony, yet somehow you could still feel and think for what felt like many years. Your salvation was a kind soul who led a nearby menhir and destroyed you. Many times you perished under the sharp claws and fangs of beasts, but cold steel also killed you at least once. You realize you know all kinds of pain, death, and suffering. But how is it possible if you're still alive? Righto.
It is
Yeah. We've all been a puddle at some point.
Mhm.
All right. So then, right now we are leading off with Niam's Cornered Rat, which has keys for. Oh,
Does that kill it?
let's take a look. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this will absolutely destroy it.
All right. Let's do that then.
Do you have you have the 2 agree? Well, yeah. Wait. 3. Okay.
You're
Yeah.
welcome.
Yeah, the Trapdoor Hunter comes out of nowhere and picks up Niam in its jaws, biting her hard enough to send her to death's door. But in her effectively her death throes, she manages to catch it right across the eyes, blinding it, which gives Bayor time to come in with the hammer and swing a decisive blow down right on its head.
I'm not one to steal credit, but Maggot, Mago.
Oh, sorry. Okay, in that case, I miscounted. My bad. I thought that was Bayor playing that card.
No, that was me.
Okay, then you don't get the extra stuff for the aggression. It's just the 3.
Oh, wait,
so it would be.
Oh, do I not have 2 great? Oh, I don't. I have 2 spirituality.
It's still. No, it just means he's about to run away.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe I don't want to do that. All right, that's what I said. Just
Never mind.
Okay.
My bad. For some reason, I thought that was Bayor playing it.
Yeah, no, I read that wrong.
Let's see. I can. Crippling strike into
Well,
ignore
I
pain.
could
Mhm.
stoicism. It doesn't do anything for me, but it does set you up better for next turn. No, actually, it's worse.
Yeah, no.
That's probably not good. You want to gain something off the X3.
Oh yeah, there's an X3 waiting for me there. So if I put in a crippling strike, that'll be 3 damage, and then I can do a grapple, which is another 1 damage. So
You
if I
can't
go
do
like,
you can't do the grapple because of its lack of a bonus icon.
yes, okay, okay.
I mean, I have firm
The best-
support. Just
The
that
best-
have the courage thing. No.
The best
So
I can think of is that one of you gamble with 3 draw cards.
I can gamble. I like gambling.
Mhm.
Gambling's fun. Yeah,
Would anyone
crippling
like
strike,
firm support?
which gives it 3 of these, right?
4 if you have practicality.
Oh yes, perchance I do have practicality, and that does kill it.
Ah, excellent. Wait, but do you have do you have 2 practicality?
Oh no, I didn't realize that was.
Oh, is that 2?
When I said gambling, I meant draw 3 cards and see what you get.
Oh, I was thinking of then I could draw 1 off here.
Yeah.
And that's my ideal turn.
Here's the thing. Think of it this way. I think what Evangeline is saying is that you do this, draw 3 cards, and then see what you can do off of Ignore Pain.
I forgot. Yeah, you could just 3 times that. Well, 1 sec.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, you
Yeah.
could also
Thank you, Evangeline.
you could also spend cubes and charges to draw cards that way.
Huh?
Put that first card back.
Oh, the Crippling Strike. Right, yeah.
Right.
Oh, but that only activates during enemy activation, which is where the spider's going to run away.
No. Put the card down. Let me just see Crippling Strike. Okay.
Sorry, yeah.
You gain 2 charges on when you've played. Oh, okay. On enemy, pay 1 charge. Lose 1 cube less. Draw 1 card.
Unfortunately, that's going to be at the same
because
time
it's not
that
losing cubes, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, never mind. Okay.
Yeah.
I misinterpreted that.
Understandable. This is kind of a complicated combat system. I understand.
Yeah.
Well, that draws me 3 of these. And then then I have this guy, don't I? Do I have 2 courage? No. And unfortunately, we kind of committed to my turn. Let's see. Where's that fit?
Doesn't have a bonus activation.
Yeah, no. That doesn't. I literally can't play anything, right? Like, I don't have 2 courage.
You do not.
So I literally just suffer.
Well, one thing that you take 1 damage, and the Trapdoor Hunter stays exactly where it is because it loses a cube, but then gains it right back from you taking a damage.
Okay.
What's your reason for you to play this turn at all? Is what I'm wondering. Well, I guess you drew cards.
We were gambling, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could I not entangling trap, firm support, and then throw?
Entangling trap into firm support. That is valid. And the throw would also yes, you can. That is a valid play.
Yeah.
How much damage would it do? At least 3.
But gain
firm
another
support
card.
or the throw, yeah. Off firm support, the throw would deal 4 damage because the double.
That would kill.
Yeah.
Why would it
It
do
will
4? It does 3, right? One from the practicality and one from
Could I not pay
and
the
2.
magic?
Oh, you could
No,
pay the magic,
2
yeah.
from the bottom one.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
If you pay the magic, we can't activate the men here.
Yeah.
That's it. But you're also going to the entangling trap is going to cause you to draw a card, so that might also
Mhm.
help.
Yeah.
And in
So
fact, you're going to
let's
draw.
Yeah, this gets
bit by bit. Then.
Yeah.
We have exactly enough magic from people that are not me to activate the men here.
Mhm.
If
Mhm.
any of you spend magic, it needs to be replenished.
Yeah.
So
So let's do this
entangling trap, draw a
one by
card.
one. Yes.
Wait.
What?
What?
Triple checking. No, I'm incredibly dense. Yep.
All right. Go ahead and draw your card,
Yep.
Eilay.
draw a card.
What did I get? Outsmart.
You can kill.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
Or wait, can you? Hold on. Let's see.
Yep.
Oh no, not quite. It's really complicated. So okay. The thing is that if you were able to play both throw and outsmart somehow, then you could kill. But I don't see any way that you can do that because
I mean,
outsmart doesn't have an aggression, and doing it in any of the other way, you would either need outsmart to have an aggression, or you would need to have either 2 practicality or 2 courage.
Can you firm support into outsmart into throw?
The problem is that the throw bonus one is up here, and outsmart doesn't have one of those. But you are going to draw another card off of firm support, so it might be good to still play that and see.
Wait, what? Wait, okay, what? Wait, what?
Throw needs
So
an aggression to be able to be
Okay.
put, but outsmart does not have any aggression
Wait,
meters.
but entangling trap has all 3 of them.
No. Okay, let me describe what's going on here. So, okay, these are Aurora's 3 cards, right? Aurora needs to be able to do 4 damage in order to kill the Trapdoor Hunter. Now, throw is capable if outsmart is played and then throw is played, that would get 1 cube from outsmart and then another 3 off of throw. But the problem is that throw can't be played off of outsmart because its bonus icon doesn't match to anything. Now, if you did it the other way around by starting off with throw, then unfortunately the bonus action would require Islay to have 2 practicality, which she does not have. And neither of these problems are fixed by putting in firm support, because the only place you can put in firm support is here at the beginning with 1 courage. But if you try to put in firm support to reset things, it's either 2 courage required off of outsmart, which Islay does not have, or no key off of throw.
Firm support that gets you another card.
Yeah.
See what I get.
Hold on.
This.
Oh.
Because I have an idea. If you don't go now, it's just doing 1 damage this turn, right?
This turn.
Oh no, yeah, 1 damage.
Actually, if we stopped with entangling trap, it's just going to lose 1 cube.
Okay. If you stop with entangling trap, I could go with stoicism. I draw a card, and then it gains 2 charges, and we ignore the enemy attack, so nothing happens. I may want to. Can I battle cry here? I think I can. That doesn't really do anything for us, but it does set us up with a 1x. Or does final blow kill it? I don't think it does.
No, it wouldn't.
Yeah, final blow doesn't kill it, but
You couldn't even play Final Blow because I don't believe you have 2 courage.
yeah, I don't.
That said, I actually do think that basically having Islay set Entangling Trap, basically I think that putting down Stoicism is the right play overall.
Mhm.
So go ahead and take those back, Copper.
Okay, so I should play Stoicism or not?
You should play Stoicism, but just wait a moment because we got to go through the sequence. Go ahead and take your cards back, Islay. All right, so Islay puts down Entangling Trap and stops there. Now, instead of the enemy attack, the Trapdoor Hunter loses 1, and Entangling Trap is discarded. So then, if you play Stoicism, Mago,
Mm-hmm.
then you'll get like 2 chances to effectively ignore the enemy's attack.
Problem is, I don't get anything off of Stoicism here.
You don't, but it stalls the enemy for long enough that we can
right
continue
if
stuff.
I battle cry first, I draw a card. Oh, and then that Stoicism doesn't link. But it would prevent 1 damage. That doesn't really do much good. But Stoicism stops stops the enemy attack, but it doesn't really get much for us. Can anybody play off this next turn, though?
So the one person in the sequence who is yet to move is now Bayor. Or no, Bayor...
Yeah, a second. So
right,
it
okay.
resets.
So it went Niam, then Bayor. Okay, so everyone's done
Then
their
me.
thing. So
Mhm.
this will be... So basically, Stoicism is going to be the last thing of the round. It allows you to ignore the enemy's attack, and then what can happen after that is that let's say that for example looking at this, taking a look at this as the end point, does anyone have a way that they can play off of this to deal 5 damage?
It can deal 5 damage.
How would you do so?
Retribution.
Okay. If that works, then yeah.
Yeah. That works.
I am a simple man.
I mean, I think B playing Stoicism is good just to reset the turn so everybody can play again and draw cards.
Oh,
and decide,
yeah.
Yes.
I don't even need to draw my 3 cards.
I need to discard down to 3 cards,
Righto.
which is
Luckily,
yeah, I
you
think I'm
only
gonna
need the 1 card.
Yeah.
I'm
so-
not.
Mhm.
Yar.
Yeah.
And a yar. Those 2 are gonna be discarded. Alright. And then yeah, nothing happens because it's just Mego. Mego's great. Mego's loved. And then I pretty much do one of these because love Mego, and then I do one of these.
So that's going to be
Yeah.
go up to 2. And then technically you
How
draw a
much am
card,
I-
but that doesn't super matter. You can draw one if you want to see what it was.
And then I
But-
do 6. Yeah, that
Yeah,
card
your
does
your
6
total health
too.
is 9, and you're at 3, so that's going to deal 6 damage and instantly destroy it.
Just
Alright
gotta
then.
scream at it.
So, okay. This is a complicated sequence. So, Niam gets bitten at the beginning, but manages to put its eyes out with her effectively death throws. Bayor comes in to retrieve, get Niam out of there, and while the spider manages to bite into his shoulder, he just pushes straight through it, and manages to get a little hit in on the spider as well, taking out one of its legs. Then Mago effectively uses I actually don't know what stoicism represents. It looks like he just kind of
Iole went first.
Oh right, Iole grabs it with the entangling trap. Forgot about that. Entangles up the spider, and while it's breaking out of it, Mago kind of just stares it down and intimidates it into not attacking. At which point, Bayor comes in with a hammer blow straight to the abdomen, followed by tearing the thing in half with his bare hands.
I cast 4th level apathy.
Heck yeah.
Righto. Okay, everyone take their stuff back, and you get 1 food out of that.
Nice.
Who gets the
Alright.
food?
Let's give it to Bayor.
Yay.
Either Bayor or Niam, because Niam is dying.
Please.
Yes, we love. All right, and the one from
Heck. Hold
Yeah,
on.
and we got plenty
Alright.
more food and killing to do, so let's be doing that. That was just,
Works.
Bass and I spending 1 energy each for that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And here is Niam's card back.
Although, if we want to spend any more, it's just
Hey.
one of you's gonna have to go into exhaustion or further exhaustion. If Niam and Eli both spend 1 energy, we can do 1 more encounter and get at least 2 more food. Plus however much we get from the combat.
Yeah, Niam, according to her chart, still has an energy when she's dead.
Hmm.
Yeah.
I like how it displaces them by 1 to give them different act stats and
Yeah.
Does
thresholds.
this mean I can
So-
help someone dress my wounds?
I think you can, actually.
All right,
Huh.
then I can help you dress your wounds, and then we can rest, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Wow. Okay. I love mechanics.
It's one of those things that, it really tells us something about Niam that she's the only character that seems to have this ability.
Hmm.
That, or no, wait. She's not the only one. Islay also does this.
Hmm.
Yep.
Okay, so I guess what Tainted Grail is saying is that girls just have a higher pain tolerance. That actually I think is broadly accurate.
Based department, someone got loose.
Okay. Yeah, I think we rest.
Anyway, you are no longer dying. All right, yeah, it looks like resting is the
Get rid of the time coin.
correct choice.
All right.
Righto.
Well,
Okay.
eat all that food we just earned.
Oh yeah, get rid of the time coin. You got it.
Mhm. Let's eat all the food we earned.
Yay.
My go is
Actually starting to
hoarding the
look something
food.
resembling healthy.
Ignore a couple of.
Yeah, we switched places. But fucking. Yeah,
I'm almost at my maximum health.
Actually,
I'll fix it.
would Niam like to use Avalon?
Yeah, I've actually figured out how to deal with that now.
Oh, you
Niam?
also figured it out? Nice.
Yeah, it's just you have to place the cube first.
Yeah. Well, I'm also at several points. I'm actually editing the snap points in real time.
Oh, okay, then yeah. I haven't figured that out. I don't think.
Yeah, I
have
think I
access to
would
that.
love to hold on to the scabbard.
Let me check. Yeah, no, the button that you would use to edit the snap points it's the little green button on the left side, but it's grayed out for you.
Evangeline, would you like to use Avalon?
I would like to hold it, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Here, handing you
Yeah.
the scabbard.
Okay. I'll go over there.
Alrighty. Okay. And that spider is gonna go to the bottom of the deck.
Thank God.
Oh, let's not send the Book of Secrets to the moon, please.
I was just trying to flip my coin for nightmares in advance. I didn't realize that I was flipping the Book of Secrets.
Yeah. All right. So you got the Grail.
Yep.
Awesome. Alrighty. So, anyone want to have
114
any
kangaroo.
XP they want to spend?
Not right
I
now.
wouldn't be able to spend XP.
I'm experienceless like a baby.
I'll save.
Righto.
I could get another card. Yeah, I'm good.
All right.
I am gonna
Saving up
remove a
practicality.
card. Wait, are we? No, we're not at the modified decks yet.
Oh, we were at spend XP.
Yes, yes. And
I
we're
I don't
was-
want to spend yet.
I was asking if anyone wanted to spend that.
Because no.
All right. So now we modified X.
I'm gonna
Oh, yeah.
modify my diplomacy deck because I got a new one.
Alrighty. Oh, hold on.
Dang, that's nice. Maybe I won't kill myself during diplomacy.
What are we doing?
Modifying decks if we want to.
Oh, okay.
I already have an empathize.
Should look through my diplomacy deck.
Oh,
Shit. I meant to search, not spread.
I think we should be good.
He is
Yes,
a
a 16 was
detective.
correct. All right.
Yep.
Let's try that again. Thankfully, spreading the cards flips them face up, which means they couldn't merge themselves with any of the stacks and make things more complicated.
Alright. Jeebus. So we are on chapter 2 of 13.
Of at least 13. We don't know if that's the last one.
8.
I saw a 15.
You saw a 15?
Yeah, it's under like Shiver Me and Restoring Order, and I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, it's not. What
You know
the
what?
fuck? I must have seen it somewhere else.
Let me check. I actually have a way of checking that you don't have access to. Okay, yes. There are 15 chapters.
Okay, yeah.
That's as far as the story event deck goes.
Doke.
Alrighty.
We ready?
I think Copper is still deciding.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna mess with anything right now.
All
Maybe
right.
later.
Okay.
Okay.
And now for the Dream and the Nightmare. You are in the Tangle Route.
And
No,
we
that's
all
not right.
get the same dream.
There it is. Okay. Tangle Route. Dream is... You dream about the roots of giant trees digging deep into the black, oily soil. You dream about nutrients and pure waters sucked from under the surface of the forest. You wake up strangely invigorated. Each character who has this dream gains 1 energy if you can. I don't think I don't think anyone can at the moment, but that's a good thing to know for later. This is why there's like a bonus energy section. Like, let's say that Islay was at max health. Her energy would actually go to 8. 1 above her maximum. But unfortunately, health acts as an energy cap.
Oh. Dang.
it.
But hey,
But not as a terror cap.
yeah.
It just makes terror worse.
But yeah. So, we go on to... All right. The Whitening Menhir ticks down to 2. Today's event card is Good Weather again. Each character's first travel today costs 1 less.
You guys want to go to the beach?
Yeah.
So, if we can go to the beach for free, we can then gain an energy and a health, and then come back and spend the energy, and we all gained a health and lost a terror for free.
Nice.
It's OP. Let's go to the beach.
Let's go.
Now, question is, do we want to explore this, or do we want to come back and save the energy?
Oh, it's good. I haven't the clue.
I'll just say we took the action. Yeehaw.
Yeah.
So,
So we gain a health
You
and
have
an
2
energy.
You have 2 turns left before Whitening's Menhir goes dark.
Right.
And Whitening's Menhir,
need-
if you want to reactivate that one,
In order to do
is
that, I need to make magic, and then we need to go there. That's all that needs to happen.
pretty much, yeah.
Mhm.
I get you. I don't mind. I
There's no
forced it
men
in.
here on Mirror Lake.
Yeah, so everyone should have gained 1 health, 1 energy, and lost 1 terror.
Mhm.
Excellent.
And now I'm an actual reasonable character for once in this campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was really like that one encounter with the squire really screwed you over early.
I thought it was fun.
Yeah.
Well, you know, given any choice where one of the options is to lose health, you always take that choice.
Maybe.
Anywho, you've all freely traveled to Mirror Lake and rested there. What now?
Head back or explore, right? I mean,
I
I think we still need more food.
Surely.
Yeah. Oh, you guys can gather food. I need to start making magic.
Yeah.
I'm going to
I may just stay here
explore the Mirror Lake.
well, no, because I can move back with you, and then I don't need to spend and contribute without spending more energy, and spend the rest of my energy on making 2 magic.
Yeah.
And then
I want
you
to
guys
sit
can.
here and explore alone, or with anyone who wants to stay behind with me.
I could
I could stay
explore.
with you and explore just to see what happens, and then
Mhm.
the 2 of them can go back and fight for food.
Yeah.
The two low health ones can go hunt.
It's up to you. I mean,
Mhm.
or we all go back together.
Yeah.
I think we only need to spend it's 1 energy to
1 energy each to explore, yeah.
Mhm.
So I'll explore this one together. Then I'll go back. Just move as a group.
Mhm.
It's fun.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And like, who
Okay.
knows? Maybe this helps us. It's the mirror. The
So
lake.
we are exploring.
Exploring Mirror Lake. That is 113.
I'll only be able to do 1 magic this turn, but I can do 2 next turn, and should be enough.
Okay, you do not have Winds of Weirdness or Matricide, so that's fine. The sky
Okay.
and the reflective surface of this calm highland lake merge into one before your eyes. A feeling of serenity washes over you. You feel tempted to lie down on the sandy bank and stay there until the end of the world. But then stories of the alien being living in the lake's depths reverberate in the back of your mind, bringing you back to Earth. So you can summon the lady, but why would she listen to you? Go to verse 1. Swim to the island on the lake, go to verse 2, or hunt. Judging from the tracks in the sand, many animals come here to drink. Go to verse 6.
I mean,
Uh, my general take on fantasy is that hunting by an enchanted lake is usually a way to piss off nature spirits.
Yeah.
yeah,
Should
and
we swim to
the
the lake
the
or
island on
swim
the
to the
lake
island?
should have goodies,
Mhm.
certain goodies, instead of goodies we must beg for.
Mhm.
Alright.
Yeah, I
Fair?
think we go to the island.
All right, verse 2.
Mhm.
The swim is much longer than you expected. To make matters worse, something from below brushes against your legs as you make your way toward the island. Your heart races. You go as fast as you can, your lungs almost bursting. Finally, you climb onto the shore, exhausted. This is no ordinary island. It seems to be made of the same bone-like material from which the Four Dwellers constructed their wall. While you rest, preparing to depart, you find an old sealed scroll tube in the crevice of the rock. Each party member loses 1 energy and gains 1 terror. Gain the Shadow Soaked Scroll item or 1 magic if it's unavailable. Exploration
Whoa.
ends.
Whoa, I need that for a memory. Memory
Shadow
9.
Code Scroll.
Yeah, memory 9. Bottom one.
Oh,
Is there only one of those?
there is
Yeah.
only 1.
Okay, so
Mhm.
Okay.
you can have that, and the rest of us take 1 magic.
What is the
No,
you're
it's
just putting in the middle?
Remember that generally when it says gain 1 something, that's total. In this case, you
It's-
gained the Shadow Soak Scroll instead of any magic.
Oh yeah. Well, is that a period or a comma after gains 1 terror? If it's a comma, then each party member does. If it's a period, then it's just that.
That is a period.
That's a period.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
And the Shadow Soaked Scroll is potentially very powerful as a note. Oh, sorry, gave it to the wrong person. It's it allows you to spend 1 energy and gain 2 terror to teleport anywhere.
Mm.
Huh.
Mm. Shall we go to
And-
my memory first?
Yes, as Islay picks it up,
Mhm.
memory 9.
That seems like the worst thing for her to have.
Mhm.
After all the dangers and strange places you've seen in recent times, there's a comforting familiarity to the damp vellum. Its smell transports you back to Neante's small library where scores of scrolls lined the walls. There was probably more knowledge in that one room than the rest of Connacht combined. Everything from dry and boring historical annals that Neante insisted you memorize, to more interesting treatise on medicine and anatomy could be found there. You can almost feel the old priestess's warmth and hear her raspy breath over your shoulder. So long did you spend studying in that candlelit haven. She'd be urging you towards some sacred sermon while you were fidgeting to get outside and wander the meadows instead. You were so impatient back then, even if you preferred to call it practical. Those moments would never come again. Only now that Neante is gone, you realize just how precious they were, and what you'd give to read just one more sermon with her. Damn. Ah, well.
That's kind of a sweet memory.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, so that is the end of the exploration at Mirror Lake.
Okie dokie. At least we got goodies out of it.
okay.
Yeah.
Does somebody want to help me spend energy on magic so that otherwise I can only create 1, and I need to create 3.
I'll
Yeah, I
help
can help you.
create one.
All right. Well, here's the thing: is I need to spend 1 energy for each of them. If I spend 3 energy and you guys come up with another 3, I can completely fill up a magic.
Mhm.
Yeah, sure.
So if each of you spend 1 energy and I spend 3,
I've spent one.
Islay,
Meditation.
your energy should be 2 lower than it is.
Hmm.
Because you
Huh.
spent 1 on exploring, and 1 was taken from crossing to the island.
Mhm.
Also, one more terror.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Terror
yeah.
should be at 1.
Yeah, I forgot to do that.
all right.
Okay.
So if you guys spent all that energy, then I am full up on magic, and that means that we should have.
You need 2 energy to gain 1 magic.
Yeah, I spent
Mhm.
I spent 3, and each of you spent 1. So that's
Mhm.
the 6 total that I need to gain 3 more energy, 3 more magic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And so we now have enough magic to activate the men here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either one really. Either the Titan Steps one or the Whitening one.
Yeah, well, the whitening one is
That one takes some wealth as well.
it does,
Mhm.
and Titan Steps actually gets us closer to where we're trying to go with the quest in
Yeah.
Camelot, and
Yeah.
so
in the tombs.
I think we go for what's cheap.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Alrighty. Well,
Then maybe we just I don't know. Um,
Islay has
Yeah.
enough energy left that she can heal someone, probably.
Mhm. Who wants 1 health?
I will
Uh,
always take a health.
Who's the most hurt is really the better question.
Tie between Bayor and Niam.
Okay.
Probably Bayer because I have the Excalibur. Or the Excalibur.
Wait. I've got 1 more energy to spend. Can we get another health for somebody?
Okay, let's see.
Not without Aurora exhausting.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anything else they can do that they want to help with?
You could explore once by yourself, just take a different path. I don't know.
Mhm.
I could, yeah.
If we're wasting it, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to waste the energy, so that's just kind of what I'm thinking is. Well, what were my options in the lake?
It was either hunting, which you just decided was a bad idea, or summon the lady, but the thing questions
Mhm.
whether or not anyone would listen
She'll
to you.
even appear. Mhm. I mean, do you want to take that chance that she'll listen?
Yeah, I mean, I'm spiritual, but I doubt anything good is going to happen.
Mhm.
And hunting is not an idea that I wanted. Swimming to the lake again would get at me 1 magic, but that's
Hmm.
Finish watching Destiny? Yeah.
but that
Technically-
would also exhaust me.
Yeah,
Mhm.
that's unfortunate. Oh well.
Mm.
So yeah, no, I'll just waste the energy, I guess.
Mhm.
Unless yeah, we nobody else can do anything that we can pay for. So yep.
So Aurora's healing me, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yay!
Alrighty. And yeah.
Are there dreams at the lake? Of course there are.
Of course there are, yeah. So, okay. Everyone can rest.
Mhm.
Can we eat Mago's food?
We need
Yeah,
the codes.
Yeah, if I have 3 more food if anybody needs food.
Yeah. Yeah, I
like
need
1.
food.
I'll eat one.
Right. So that's what, 2 more food for me? Okay. Takes me down to 1. You guys can have a food.
Wait, didn't you start at 5 food?
No, I started at 4. I
Gotcha.
Mhm.
accidentally pressed up instead of down.
Mhm.
Gotcha.
And
Yeah. Back up. So helpful.
let me
Ouch.
nightmare.
Damn.
Aw.
Right. So, everyone restore their energy.
Points do not flip well. It's yeah.
Just okay. Everyone's gotten their energy. Oh, Mago has not actually restored full energy just yet.
Oh, right. I need to. Yep.
You can. Anyone want to spend XP?
I'm good.
All right. Modify Dex. I doubt anyone wants to do any more on that. Dream and Nightmare. Okay. Okay. So the dream. So everyone except Mago. You see 4 wanderers, still shaken by the loss of their companion, entering the misty expanse of Tuathan. They wander between its ever-shifting streets and impossible structures. They find something hidden away for a long time. All 4 barely leave with their lives, but now a 5th follows. Your dream ends as they enter a sprawling expanse marked with enormous white sigils. Gain part 1 of the Dreams and Prophecies status. Hint. The first expedition visited Tuathan and passed through Stampede while running from something. As for Mago, you find yourself in a submerged ruin. The chill of the water seems to drain your life away. You float down vast halls and corridors populated only by fish and memories of a long-lost glory. You wake up sad, weak, and discouraged. Lose 1 energy.
Yeah,
We'll
it's
get
not,
it back.
Yeah. What?
So don't worry, we'll get it back.
All right.
The
I
rate.
don't get the bonus for today, but that's still yeah.
Yeah.
Fair enough. But yeah. Okay, so
Oh, you know what? I didn't realize that we're going to be resting. I'm not going to eat today.
oh, fair enough.
There's no reason for me to do that.
Gotcha.
All right.
So we're down to 1 on the whitening men here. The event card is going to be another random.
Supposedly.
Heavy rainfall. Each travel costs 1 additional energy.
Adventurers
why it
can
was
ignore
such-
the effects of heavy rainfall, so
Yeah.
That's why there was such good weather.
Yipes.
does that mean that does that apply to me or everyone or anyone traveling with me? Probably.
Let me check. Okay. Travel as a party. Let me see if there's any specificity on... Okay. Let me see if there's... I'm going to say that it protects everyone, unless something specific says otherwise.
I'm fine with this.
Let me find any... Are there any specific rules about how items work that I can find? Death and Insanity... Items and equipment.
Oh.
It does not say either in the party section or the item section, so I am going to make the ruling, using the powers vested in me as the chronicler, that as long as the rest of you are traveling with Mago, Snake, you can all use the Adventurer's Kit. Hi, Blippy!
Okay.
So apparently I need to craft more items.
Possibly so. Though remember, you can only use 1 item in a single day. All right. Let me get my water. And long snake. And actually, if everyone doesn't mind, I actually need to use the restroom. I will be right back.
Yeah.
That's
No,
fair.
I need to go to the bathroom.
All right, bathroom break, everybody. Take 5.
Yeah, it sounds like a great idea.
Okay.
I was simply taking a donut break. Mm.
All right, I'm back.
Dang. These
I'm back
headphones
when everyone
really.
else is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess
I'm
I'm
just-
back even if other people aren't back, but either way, you know what I mean.
I'll tell you, by the way, now that you've made the explicit decision to not do this, that you are absolutely right to think that hunting in a near a sacred lake would be a terrible idea. It looks like, from what I can see, if you do that even once, the Lady of the Lake will never speak to you under any circumstances.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, don't fuck with wood nymphs. It's a pretty simple rule. Or lake nymphs, or whatever. Nature spirits are not to be fucked with.
Yeah.
Hungry Bayor. Bayor eats.
They're really helpful, or they'll fucking kill you. There's very little in between. They have two modes.
Yeah. A lot of people, right? There's this more sanitized version of the Lady of the Lake that exists in popular consciousness as like, oh, just like a sorceress or a magic lady. But what people forget about the Lady of the Lake is that she is first and foremost a fairy. And in the mythology of the British Isles, fairies are bad news. Now, this is actually more widely known now than it was when I was a kid. When I was a kid, the popular conception of fairies was Tinkerbell. And it was mainly like limited to people who were either living in the British Isles or otherwise were massive nerds that knew of the associations of like the fair folk that exist in the British Isles. With the advent of the internet and a number of things like biblically accurate angels going around, fairies being terrifying is one of those things that seems to have crept back into popular consciousness. So it's less of a stretch than it used to be to think of the Lady of the Lake as potentially dangerous.
If you see a leprechaun, use shotgun. They're not great. They're bad.
God, what was that Terry Pratchett quote? Hold on. There was an excellent Terry Pratchett quote from the book Lords and Ladies, which is about fairies. One second. Finding that quote. That yes. Okay. I found the quote. It's excellent. Elves are wonderful. They provoke wonder. Elves are marvelous. They cause marvels. Elves are fantastic. They create fantasies. Elves are glamorous. They project glamour. Elves are enchanting. They weave enchantment. Elves are terrific. They beget terror. The thing about words is that meanings can twist just like a snake. And if you want to find snakes, look for them behind words that have changed their meaning. No one ever said elves are nice. Elves are bad. God. Miss you every single day, Terry.
Friends.
Anyway, where were we? Right. We were just starting off the day. There are no guardians to move, and no one has multiple of items and secrets to pick between. Oh! Andy Drow! Thank you for the raid!
Oh, howyo.
Hey, Andy. Thanks for stopping by. How are you doing?
Alrighty.
Bah.
Right.
Oh,
We're at the action section, and everyone is at Mirror Lake.
we all rest in here.
Hey there!
We snooze in here, boys.
Raiders, we are playing the board game Tainted Grail, The Fall of Avalon, specifically the base game Fall of Avalon campaign. Right, everyone is resting, so for a total of 0 energy, everyone gains an energy if they can. And everyone gains a health and loses a terror.
So helpful.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm gonna miss this lake already.
Mm-hmm.
It is a pretty sick lake.
Yeah.
If we flatter it enough, the lady will talk to us.
All right. So we get our free health and energy.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Okay.
Alrighty.
Now what?
Well, as long as you're all traveling as a group, we've decided that you can benefit from Mago's Adventurer's Kit to ignore the effects of heavy rainfall.
We could plead for the lady to talk to us all as a group first.
We could.
We could.
My personal recommendation is that the lady probably can't do much for you unless you have a specific thing
Yeah,
that you want her help with.
So,
Valid. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're meant to go to the tomb, not the lake.
okay,
Mhm.
so we can make for Titan steps now and activate the men here, but we don't actually have to do that until the end of next turn.
Mhm.
Since the lightning menu is probably going to expire if we're not renewing that one. We can,
Mhm.
but that's going to cost us, a bunch of extra stuff.
Yeah. And time too.
Yeah, and we're basically back to square one if we do that, where we can get some progression by activating the Titan
Mhm.
Stepman here.
Yeah.
I want to see new stuff.
Yeah, that's
I
kind
see
of what I'm
Gamma.
thinking. Now the question is, do
Mhm.
we want to do that this turn to get it active, or do we want to spend a turn in Tangle Root first to try and get food?
A
Mm,
turn
that's
in
probably
Tangle
smart.
Root could
That's-
not hurt.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Is that we've got the
Yeah.
energy, we've got the health. Let's actually make use of it and
Yeah.
kick the shit out of some animals.
Yeah.
We all moving under the group umbrella?
Yep.
Yep. And that way you manage to, as a storm moves over the Mirror Lake, you manage to take refuge in Tangleroot.
All right, so we all spend just 1 energy instead of the 2 that everyone would spend.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got 3 left to spend.
We got 7 to spend.
I've got 5 to spend.
You have 7
I've
to
got.
Okay.
Yeah, I've
Yeah.
got 5 to spend.
I mean, we
Oh.
said that as
Yeah,
long as we're moving as a group,
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
benefit
course.
from the
That's awesome.
adventures kit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
If you got
4.
an odd amount of energy for most of you, you could probably get away with an exploration of Tangleroot as well if you wanted.
Mhm.
Oh
yeah.
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 That's something you guys would want to do.
Mhm.
Yep.
All
Let's do that. So we only spend 1 or 1 each.
Yes.
Mhm.
I'm not participating to save energy.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay.
So
I
Bayor
will
is
spend
out.
1 then. Do participate.
Alrighty. So, the oldest and largest forest of Avalon is split in half by a deep gorge. Roots of enormous trees burst out of its slopes and turn the trail from the south to the north of the island into a dangerous maze. Wooden planks, suspended bridges, and lanterns, tended to by the sworn Brotherhood of Trailkeepers, make this road only slightly more manageable. As you enter, you hear human shouts and animal cries echoing deep in the gorge.
Why do I already love the Sworn Brotherhood of Trail Keepers?
Hmm.
They do sound pretty cool.
Yeah.
Alrighty. You can delve into the gorge following the cries that you heard, going to verse 2, or visit the Trailkeeper's Lodge, going to verse 5. You cannot pay your respects, and you are never going to be able to because it requires someone to be playing Arev, so that's just crossed out permanently. Alrighty.
I have no input.
Whoop, Book of Secrets. Got tilted.
It was
So, go down to the gorge or visit the lodge?
I'm thinking the gorge.
I'm
Yeah.
also thinking about the gorge.
Because, we're hearing stuff going on there, so
Mhm.
Yeah.
maybe
Alrighty.
we can do some hero shit.
Mhm.
Going to verse 2. The central part of the gorge disappears to the north. Just after you enter, it branches off into several smaller ravines. Many tracks disappear into them, left in the clay on the bottom of the gorge. If you have part 5 or part 6 or part 7 of the Fate of the Expedition status, and you don't have the Fail's Legacy status, go to verse 7. You do not have anything from Fate of the Expedition except part 1. If you don't have part 1 of the Consuel status, and you don't have part 5 of this same status, go to Secret Area. Otherwise, choose one. Go down the main road, or visit the smaller ravines.
Well, it doesn't matter because we don't have those, so we're going to secret.
Oh, yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I misread that one then. Okay. That's gonna be 4, 3, 5. You hear a woman's shouts coming from deeper in the forest, mixed with growls of some angry beast. Alright, you either ignore the screams and go your way, gaining part 5 of the Cosfield status, exploration ends, or help her go to verse 410 in the Book of Secrets.
Well, I
Yeah,
think
but-
clearly the heroic thing to do is to, fuck off and let her deal with her own problems. Yeah, I think we help her.
yeah.
Alright. You approach the source of the shouts. A young woman desperately fights off a weird bear. The creature mauls her badly and she falls to the ground. The beast now focuses on you. Place a dial near the events deck and set it on 5. Resolve the weird bear green encounter, difficulty 2. Decrease the dial by 1 with each enemy attack. If you would set it to 0, discard it instead. If you discard the dial, escape, or lose, the woman dies, gain part 5 of the Coswheel status, and exploration ends. Otherwise, go to verse 342 in the Book of Secrets. Alright, boss
played
fight.
these games before.
So,
Sorry?
let's kill this thing.
Yeah, maybe you should have came with us, base. You probably
Oh,
should
well.
have come with
Yeah.
us to help us murder.
Alright,
It'd be fine. Be fine.
we have a weird bear to kill. And you have a limited number of turns to do it.
Mhm.
I'll put the timer right here. Okay.
But I'm at high health, which means I'm at my weakest right now, actually. Haha.
Yeah.
You could take all the hits then.
Yeah.
So now
Nope.
we have to be pretty careful.
Note, by the way, I'm going to make a ruling in advance here because I noticed something that would probably be the case. It says that you decrease the dial for each enemy attack. I think we should interpret it as if the enemy attack is skipped in some way, for example, with Mago's Stoicism card, it also does not increase the dial.
Oh,
Okay.
Or decrease, I mean.
I got 2 surprise attacks and 1 careful attack. Truly the cards.
I have Crippling Strike, Throw, and Mocker Cheat.
Anybody have 2 2 courage that they can play off of?
I don't think
No.
anyone has 2 courage.
Okay.
Nope.
That's the real setup for stoicism. Is it's either that or magic, which I could. Well, I could entangling trap or I could stoicism. Both. Well, that's instead of the enemy attack. It doesn't stop.
I'm
But I
going
can
to trade my
stoicism.
cards in because these are not the best.
Oh yeah, I forgot we can mulligan our initial ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good night. Good night. One
And so
second.
since this is the start, we don't have to worry about card limit.
Yeah, I can't. I can, stoicism, but I can't do anything that really does any damage.
And like if I'm correct, if we mulligan at the very start, do we get 3 cards or is it 2?
It's 2.
Okay. Okay, I have defended hold guard now.
Otherwise, I can charge, and I'll be able to draw a card next turn, and I still take 1 wound for it. So if somebody has a better opener than stoicism.
Hold guard could be useful here because it opens up a very promising set of attribute keys, and effectively by choosing the
Discards
enemy's
afterwards.
attack. Oh wait, good point. Never mind. Yeah.
At best, I can hold guard and then defend to give someone a card.
Oh, I got Hold Guard and Defend.
Oh my god!
Oof.
Anyone
Okay.
needs to hold the guard.
And the fight counter go into the negatives.
No.
No.
Once it hits 0. Oh, it can.
Okay, I do see a possibility. If Mago were to stoicism into entangling trap, which you can do by paying a magic,
Right.
then I think entangling trap, by my own rules, also doesn't decrease the counter because it's instead of the enemy attack.
Okay, but what good does that do for us? Because I pay a magic and I draw a card.
Well,
that's really all.
Well, because me and Alay's cards suck ass.
I mean, yeah.
Like what it does is that it at least makes it so we can redraw our cards because we can place down Hold Guard into defend for both of us.
And then I get a card back, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think resetting it is good.
All right.
And we get 2 charges on stoicism that can be used in the future to cancel another attack. Basically, this gives you this move effectively gives you 2 extra turns against the weird bear.
Okay, so the entangled trap then gets discarded.
Mm-hmm. And you actually don't lose any red any red cubes because it doesn't have any.
Right, and I don't lose any health, so
Okay, then
and then I spend a magic, so I'll need to make that up before the
Wait,
end of next turn. But
oh yeah,
we're okay for now.
am I
Okay,
reading
and
Mago's stoicism right? That you gain 2 charges, but it costs 2 charges to ignore the enemy attack.
correct, but we don't have
Correct.
to do it right away. We can do it whenever.
yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I think I did see another card that gave charges to any card.
Exactly.
Yes.
There are ways to get charges back.
So I understand your question. It's why don't they just have it be 1 charge? Well, that's because if that's the case, then imagine if Ilay's
Oh, I just
support
thought you were
card.
using it twice.
No,
Yeah, no.
No, you.
It's
Okay,
2
I get it.
charges to combine with other cards that increase charges on cards.
Yeah,
right. And
classic.
and I draw a card
Mhm.
from the Entangle Trap. Right. Yeah, I do.
By the way, Niam and Islay, if you want to, you can do 1 more mulligan down to 1.
It'd be
But-
funny if I
No.
pulled the single one that.
I got War Magic. That's something.
All right,
Potentially.
Islay is choosing to mulligan 1 last time.
I got Entangling Trap.
Well, you guys have a little stall engine going on.
Hmm.
Okay, then yeah, you can put that down.
Mhm.
Get a card and
Yeah.
the attack.
Reposition.
It's better than anything.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. The Weird Bear's attack is canceled by the Entangling Trap.
Hmm. Now it's your turn.
And you hold card to defend. So, there.
All right.
And I just take 1 damage and it does attack.
Right out.
All right. And we draw a card on new round, right?
Up to
Yes.
3.
The timer ticks down unless Mago wants to spend 2 charges to stop that from happening.
Do we want to do that or
Uh,
I mean,
do we
it's
wanna
just
say-
1 damage on me. I think it's fine.
Yeah, I think we can do it.
Mhm.
We can afford it. Let's save that
Mhm.
for a turn when that could be bad.
yeah.
Yeah, I
Alright.
could see one like the 7.
Okay.
Okay, now we draw a card.
Yep. Everyone draws a card.
Wait, 8 card?
A card.
I got
That's
it.
up
I
to
got
3.
support. Add 2 charges to any card in the sequence.
Yeah.
Yes. So support is going to add an extra stall turn. Oh
Mhm.
god, this is going to be a long battle.
Hmm. Since we can't really do much.
Wow. Magic.
Yeah, then
Ashen
someone
is
draws a
resisting
card.
it.
Okay.
With this.
If I open, I can open with War Magic.
Mhm.
That's we get another timer on that. That's so that's 2 cubes plus another 2 cubes. Sorry, that's 3 cubes plus the other 2 eventually.
Mhm.
And then I can and that puts it at what, 3?
Mhm.
And so I can then Can I battle cry? I cannot. That
No,
doesn't link, but I can charge. I think.
no, it
No,
doesn't.
that also doesn't link.
Also, I need
So
to. Okay, I've been really curious. How do these time things work? Does this happen like when someone is decided as the active character, do they get the effect?
Let me see. If you put another card on a card with a time token and you cover the ability, oh, hold on.
No, wait, this
Or
is
is it?
this is for last round.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so time tokens happen upon character activation. So basically, if anything is put on top of this defend before Evangeline takes another turn, then Evangeline loses that card draw.
Oh, it's okay. So it's only for me.
Yeah.
I see.
Although, actually, wait, no, hold on. Let me check.
Yeah, that's what I just don't wondering about.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, it doesn't
otherwise-
actually. It does not actually specify. It activates for anyone.
Okay, then.
Okay, that's
Basically,
actually a
we have
lot more
to-
powerful than I thought. So, if you finish off your activation with a time marker, then the next person gets the effect of the time marker.
So who's confident?
Well, I've got a good opener.
Yeah.
Doing 3 cubes.
Okay,
So
then
this
you can
would-
draw.
So yeah, go ahead and draw a
So-
card.
So we do war magic. I'm not going to spend the magic because there's no need to link. Okay, I can hex. Think. No, I can't because it doesn't. It doesn't have a bonus.
Ah.
Which is unfortunate, but that also puts a time token on there to get 2 more cards. So it is
Could
taking
you
2.
not hex and then war magic? Since hex has that magic spot for the war magic to go off.
Okay. Oh, I see. So you're saying
Mhm.
if I hex first? Oh no, I can't because I drew hex from the time token.
No, you
No,
get
no,
it
you
before
can't.
play cards.
You get it
Mhm.
before
okay,
playing
then-
cards.
It's
yeah,
like
then-
it's very specifically here.
All right. If I hex first, I'm gonna have to spend 2 magic to do that. But that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, and then you can
Actually,
stop
no, I
it from
don't.
doing its attack.
Mhm.
That's 6. We stop it from doing its attack with the time token on there. And that means that when the next person activates, it dies.
Yes.
Mhm.
Hell yeah.
Is it worth spending 2 magic to instantly kill a weird bear? I think so.
I think so.
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Plus, I
We are losing magic
basically
from
just-
the person who can regenerate it.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
That,
You won't even
Now
get a
we are-
chance to play that. It doesn't matter.
now I need to make 3 more magic in order for us to activate the Menhir.
We can give you
Which
energy.
I think Bass can
Yeah,
pay
we
a
can
good
give
portion
you
of because
energy.
Yeah.
you know, for the bitch ass tax.
And you're still getting 2 food out of it.
Nah.
You're also getting 2 food out of this anyway, so
All right. Well,
Mhm.
somebody else needs to activate and play a card just so that we
Oh,
so
okay.
let's so yeah, we spend the charges and then somebody else activates
Okay, it's activated.
2 charges
anything and
activated
then
with this.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay.
And then that.
You don't need to play a card. You just need to designate
yeah, you
yourself as
just
the
need to
active
activate.
character.
You don't even need to play a card. Just
Like
need to
I don't
activate.
know. I don't know if anyone's noticed, but it's very specifically over here. It happens before cards.
yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway. It's still fun though. Like, okay, so let me describe this. So, okay. As the weird bear charges towards the woman, Mago stands and like stares it down before planting his staff in the ground as vines come up and trip the weird bear. As it struggles to its feet, Aile comes in with another of her own little entangling traps. I don't know. I don't think she does it through magic. She probably just manually like throws a rope bolus or something. And finally, with its attack now thoroughly weakened by having to struggle through vines and ropes to get there, it throws itself and is blocked by Niam. At which point, Mago kind of works up his magic and just absolutely scrungles this thing's insides.
I think it's like at first the magic happens, and then that spooks the bear from Stoicism.
Yeah.
Well, scrungle is a great word, so I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah.
Dude, I have always wondered why folks with telekinesis don't just wiggle their freaking telekinesis around a person at like 50% physical transparency and just push their internal organs like a little to the left.
Yeah.
I don't want to get into a massive rant right now, but I am, as someone who actually really enjoys the concept of psychic powers and is writing some of my own fiction that involves it, I cannot express how much I hate telekinesis as a power, because it is the most boring psychic power.
It is thing, but left.
Yeah, it's like you get to move stuff around, and sometimes you get to fry the insides of people's brains, but there's so much more clever stuff that you can do.
Why fry brains when you can just rip hearts straight out of people's chest?
Yeah, like, there's a thing that I like to call the standard psychic package, which is, if you see a psychic character in fiction, it's when the psychic character's powers consist of telepathy, telekinesis, and kill you with my brain. Example, 11 from Stranger Things. I'm sorry, I also liked season 1 of Stranger Things, but 11 is exactly one of the lazily written psychic characters that I really, really dislike. I think that psychic abilities should work like JoJo stands. They should be esoteric as all fuck. Don't forget nosebleeds. Absolutely. Like, it's always like, oh, but it takes a toll on them, so it makes their nose bleed. You know something? I recently, with my friend Sully, actually, who was in chat earlier, we were brainstorming some characters for the psychic thing that I was writing. And we were like, okay, how do we make a power out of someone who has, like, the real-life psychic power of automatic writing? Like, how do we take that as a basis? And if you don't know, automatic writing is a thing that people have claimed to do where they can, like, if they put a pen in their hand, they can write, like, full sentences without being consciously aware of doing it. It's often a thing that overlaps with, like, claims of spirit possession. We took that idea and it was like, what if you could shut your brain off and then your hands would just do stuff automatically? And we came up with this idea of a guy who can shut off his entire brain and then his hands just take whatever action he intends in the most efficient way possible. And, like, effectively, he loses the ability to move everything but his hands and arms, but he becomes the world's greatest sword fighter. Because he just, it's like fighting a machine. He just automatically puts the sword where it needs to be, and it's a terrifying thing to face. And, like, that's just from, like, being a little bit creative about psychic powers. Like, we got that out of automatic writing. I have made characters that have really, really fun power sets out of stuff like dowsing and psychic surgery. I hate telekinesis so much. It's so boring. Anyway, apologies.
I may realize I've never written a character with
It's funny
telekinesis
because
yet.
the nosebleeds thing is something I've talked about on my stream a few times, which is that symptoms of diseases in movies have very different implications than in real life. Like, if you get a nosebleed in real life randomly, that's usually a sign of something really bad.
Yeah.
That's that's not. It doesn't mean, oh, you just used your psychic abilities too hard. No, like, something might seriously be wrong with you. Go to a doctor.
Coughing up blood as well. You see characters cough up blood and then be fine. That means
Yep.
your internal organs are damaged.
Well, yeah, but that's an interesting one because coughing up blood is just, it just means, oh, well, you just got hit kind of hard in a movie. But yeah, that's a really bad sign. On the other hand, coughing without blood in a movie means you're going to die.
Yeah, like, okay.
If a character coughs, then yeah, they are seriously ill and they're going to die within the next 2 or 3 scenes. They're dead.
Hold on, there is an XKCD for this. Let me. I'm gonna post it in chat. It's XKCD number 1468, and it is this chart titled "How Worried Should You Be When Various Things Happen to You?" And the two axes are in movies and in real life, and they go from not very worried to very worried.
Taking a peek at this.
Like, just an example, getting knocked out by a punch. In movies, very low on the worry scale. In real life, that's pretty fucking high.
Yeah.
Or like, there's one that's like chest wound. On your right side in movies, it's not very worried. On your left side in movies, it's very worried. But in real life, both chest wounds are equally worrying. And yeah, it's another one where persistent cough in movies, that's very worried. In real life, that's like medium worry if you're getting it all the time.
Right.
It's great. It is a very funny chart.
Except in movies, it's not just persistent cough. Any coughing means you're going to die.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yep.
I mean, there's obviously exceptions for certain cases. Like, there'll be oftentimes a character will cough as like this is less common. I think actually it's more common with sneezing, but I've seen it with coughing as well, where it's part of the joke of like a person coughs out of nowhere, where in another scene, like basically you have a scene where characters are talking about a third character that is not there, and then we cut to that third character who just randomly sneezes or coughs. And it's part of a, hey, if you cough out of nowhere, it means that someone's talking about you.
I like that the we need to talk is perfectly in the middle.
One of them that isn't on here is vomiting. Randomly vomiting can usually be a sign of something serious. Unless, you're, unless you know why you're vomiting, it could be something really bad.
Yeah.
In movies, vomiting just means that you either drank too much or this is how you find out you're pregnant.
Or if you're seeing something gross. Like, yep. you're a new person on like a crime scene. I do wonder, how common is it for people, like, even seeing something grisly in real life, like a dead body, that's been smashed up in some way? How common is it for people to actually vomit from that? Because I feel like the physiological response of vomiting probably doesn't actually happen all that often, but what happens more often is long-lasting trauma from PTSD, which is hard to portray on screen, so vomiting is used as a stand-in.
Yeah.
I mean, there's also the fact that there's other factors.
Never to the point that I've actually physically vomited. That seems weird.
There's also usually other factors that we can't really tell in movies, which is the smell.
Yeah.
That bodies don't smell very pleasant.
Now, if it's from a bad smell, that makes a lot more sense.
Yeah.
Because, like, yeah.
I mean, I can imagine that can still go for like new time people going to like a grisly crime scene. Because, like, obviously the ones that have been there so many times are used to the smell, if not wearing something.
Exactly. That makes a certain amount of sense, but I see it often when it's a situation where, like, okay, it's a corpse, but not necessarily going to have a smell to it. Like, it's an extremely fresh corpse, which human bodies don't actually start smelling until a little bit after death. Though blood can. I mean, blood probably has an odor to it.
I mean, knowing my past, I can't really judge. I can't really judge on the site causing someone to vomit, mostly because I've gotten used to it because of raids happening on Discord.
That's fair. Anyway, You gain 2 food from defeating the weird bear. Split that up as you will.
Corpses actually poop themselves pretty fast.
Oh,
Alright,
right.
I
Forgot
have
about
the
that.
food.
I have
yeah.
2 foods, so each of you take one.
Okay.
Okay.
I would love a food.
Sorry, you don't get any more.
Well, I would have loved for you to participate, but we don't all
No.
get what we want.
Fair enough. Anyway, so now you have successfully saved that woman. Go to verse 342.
I didn't.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the woman.
All right, yeah. There's a reason we did this, yeah.
The woman lies on the ground, bleeding out. You dress her wounds as well as you can. Fortunately, they are not severe. After a while, she gains consciousness and looks around with terror in her eyes until he notices you and what? Until she notices you and sighs with relief. It says he, which confused me. I think that's just a typo.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You learn that she recently became a traveler. Her name is Consuil, Cosuil, and the reason for her voyage is rather interesting. Her family owned an old notebook filled with odd, spidery writing and striking sketches. It was handed down from generation to generation, along with a story of a heroic ancestor who fought Four-dwellers and weirdness. None of her relatives could understand the language of the notebook. When it passed on to her, she decided to unlock its mystery. She's currently seeking a scholar who will help her with translation. She heard someone like this resides in Timberwall. You have 2 options. Convince her to abandon her quest. You saw her skills. She will die sooner or later if she can't handle a weird bear. Go to verse 334 in the Book of Secrets. Or give her some advice on surviving in the wilds. Lose 1 energy. She is not a great warrior, but she has a great dream. Gain part 1 of the Kosuil status. Exploration ends.
That's 5. That
It seems like giving her advice is the nicer thing to do,
yeah.
and that she'll
Us-
show up later and help us. If we go to 34, convince her to abandon the quest, we might get something from it. But I just, from what I've seen in this game, helping people, they come back later, and it could help us out. And we also
Yeah.
know that
Yeah.
status is something that gets
And-
checked for a lot
and
in this
it-
exploration.
And I also have an odd energy, so I can spare 1.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
Spend 2.
Part 1
I
of
I think the game rewards us for trying to be heroes.
Yeah.
That's at least my take on it so far, is that we do the more heroic thing.
Yeah. That's a thing. Like, I feel like even when designers are trying to make like a dark fantasy setting, if you're really good at writing this kind of stuff, which I think these designers are, you have to know that dark fantasy does not necessarily mean heroism is stupid and childish and only selfishness will be rewarded. Because that's not really what dark fantasy is. I think it was Jacob Geller in the essay Every Zelda is the Darkest Zelda, who who said something along the lines of light shines brighter when contrasted with shadow. Basically in reference to how, like, even if what you want to make is something dark, it can't be pitch black.
Whoever said every Zelda is the darkest Zelda clearly didn't play Wind Waker.
No, that's
Well, that's the thing, though, is that
that's
like,
the title of the video.
The title of the video is Every Zelda is the Darkest Zelda, and I'll to quickly explain like the point of that essay, which I do recommend watching. It's a very good video.
It's very good. It's very good.
The structure of the essay is him basically making an argument for every single Zelda game as to why it is the darkest of them. Like, I believe the thing for Wind Waker is that, despite the cartoony aesthetic, the Wind Waker is canonically, like, post-apocalyptic. The entire, like, world of the story effectively drowned, and there's only, like, tiny little pockets of civilization left.
And then
But yeah,
Makes sense. That game only has like 3 dungeons.
the ultimate point of the essay, though, is kind of the title of it is kind of a misnomer, intentionally so, because ultimately the point of the essay is that looking for that kind of darkness in media, like especially the urge to be like, oh, see, secretly the in the Rugrats, all of the other kids are hallucinations, and like Angelica's the only one, and she's like dealing with the death of her brother or something like that. Like this push to say like, oh, this kids thing isn't actually for kids, it's actually super dark and mature, is itself an incredibly childish impulse. And that something being dark does not necessarily mean the same thing as it being pitch black. That again, let me see if I can find the exact quote. One second.
You know,
And
freaking.
like using my own thoughts, Wind Waker eventually civilization will come back with the spirit tracks because they find new Hyrule stuff.
Yeah. What was it?
And making something dark does not make it mature.
Exactly.
Because freaking.
It's like when I was in college and I had friends who were English majors who were trying to convince me that Willy Wonka is a story where Willy Wonka is actually Satan and it's about, you know, the deadly sins and all that. I'm like, yeah, it's a story about a guy that owns a magic chocolate factory. Don't read that much into it. It's just enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah, okay, the quote was, "Heroism shines when contrasted with the darkness. Acts of compassion mean more when stakes are high." And it goes on to mention that the perspective on these Zelda games being dark. Oh, yeah, here. A world without joy and humor isn't a compelling world to fight for.
Yeah.
And again, once again, I highly recommend Jacob Geller. He's probably one of the best video essayists I know. Anyway, sorry.
It does sound interesting. Is this 4 hours?
Yes, we have going for 4 hours. My apologies.
No, the video essay.
Oh, the video essay? No, it is not.
Okay, then I might watch it.
Yeah, it is. It's about. Let me see here. It's 40 minutes.
What's the house one called again? I would also recommend that.
The house one is Control, Anatomy, and the Legacy of the Haunted House.
Yeah.
But yeah, like to go on a quick recommendation, the ones that I particularly liked and know of are Control, Anatomy, and the Legacy of the Haunted House, Every Zelda is the Darkest Zelda, The Conceptual Failure of Orbital Lasers, and I don't remember the exact title, but the video where he charts out every single torture scene in the Call of Duty series. I know, shockingly, that one's really, really good because it goes over the Call of Duty's bizarre pro-military philosophy of torture and talks a lot about how torture is justified in the real world and how the Call of Duty as a piece of military propaganda contributes to that. Anyway. Right. So, exploration ends. You have successfully rescued Kosil and given her some advice. So you are now in Tangleroot, top of a new round of actions. Do what you will.
Yeah, now let's get started on this hunting.
Sounds good to me.
I can make 2 more magic if people contribute. 2 energy.
I'll help.
and I'll still need to make magic next turn, so I can't contribute to the hunt. But
Yeah,
I will
I'll-
help. I will help fight with it.
Yeah.
It's an energy.
Okay, so somebody spending 2 energy. I don't really care who. I just need to know that it's happening.
Evangeline, I think.
Okay. There you go.
There you go. Excellent. 2 energy.
All right.
That's what I thought. And then I gives him 2 extra magic. And then yeah, I'll spend 2 energy to start hunting stuff.
Alrighty. 2 food between everyone.
I'll take 1.
And then I can take 1.
Yeah.
And let's see what your green encounter is. A giant runtling. Oh, geez.
That is
Oh.
3 difficulty.
Yeah, we
Okay.
get 4 food for killing it.
And an experience.
Mhm.
Alrighty.
Well, I'm
So
glad we're all here.
let's take a
You
look
gotta
at it.
lock
So,
in.
Opportunist is
It has
you
18
trigger the
health?
opportunity attack if you don't play at least 2 combat cards. But
Ouch.
you're going to like this part, though. Slow. At the start of combat, each party member draws an additional card. During the
Oh,
end
I
of turn
love
phase,
that.
each party member draws an additional card.
Oh.
So your card
Oh.
draw is actually at so everyone draws 4 cards at the start, and your per turn card draw is 2. So you have to be spending a lot of cards, or else he will smack you for quite a bit of damage. But on the other hand, you get to draw a lot more cards against this guy because he's very slow. And he does give you
I'm
a
gonna-
ton of food.
I want to die at him real fast, if that's all right with everyone.
Mhm.
I mean,
I
you
mean,
know,
look, you bleeding on things seems to be our best weapon right now. So yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
wanna
honestly.
basically boost this retribution in my hand as much as I
Mhm.
can. So let's see what we got. Okay. Actually, if I go in for an attack, that is 1, 2, 3, 4 because of my aggression ability.
Right.
And then I go for actually no, that'll just set other folks up for failure unless folks have really good setup cards off of my final blow.
For me, I could see I could do like 3
let me
cards,
see
but
final blow to see what I can set up off of it because there might be something.
No, I'm like you'd need to spend an entire card to set up like off of
Mhm.
it. It's final blow has an X at the bottom and that's it.
Yeah, like placing final blow here experimentally, it would look like this.
But I do a lot of damage and lose a lot of health.
Yeah. What would end up happening is to calculate this 1, 2, 3, 4 damage off of attack, and then another 4 damage off of final blow. So he would immediately rocket up to 8 cubes. But then he would lose 3 and go back down to 5.
And then I'd lose 3 health.
Yeah. Oh, but hold on, actually. If you didn't do the final blow, you would actually lose more health overall. Because what would happen if you just did the attack, then, and now I'm not recommending this, the way you're playing is a little bit, dick gliding over a razor blade here, but this, on the attack alone, here's what would happen. 2, 3, 4. go up to 4. Then he would hit you for a total of 6 damage.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
Very good.
3 from the opportunity attack because of his opportunist ability, and the fact that you didn't play 2 cards. And then another 3 from his actual attack, which is 2 damage, which is boosted up to 3 by attack.
The question is, should I go first?
Yeah,
'Cause-
there's a solid chance someone should go first.
If I hold guard, and then well, if I hold guard, I would choose the attack. So I might want to do that second. So instead, I could entangling trap first, then hold guard.
Can't.
Oh yeah. Okay. So, where'd my card go?
It's over here.
Weird. I don't know how it got flung that far.
Oh, there you go.
So I would need to hold guard and then reposition. Now I don't get the benefit of hold guard too, do I?
You do
If
not.
I play okay.
And if you don't play a second card, then the giant runtling will hit you for 3.
Right. But if I do play this, then he's gonna hit me for 4.
Yeah.
So the only thing I could do is reposition and then spend a magic to hold guard. And then he doesn't lose a cube. It sets Bass up way better, I think.
Perchance.
You would unfortunately have to pay a magic to do that.
I would have to pay magic to do that. I can make 2 next turn if as long as we have the energy for it.
Yeah,
enough.
Somebody
we're
will have to
just
help.
farming right now. I mean, if that's all
We
right
are getting
with
4
folks.
food for this, and we need this to die. Setting up Bass for a much better turn, I think, is the way to go. So then I don't. So I believe if I choose this one, the 14 to 17, it only loses 1 cube, which does nothing since it's already at 0. And
Right, yeah.
hold guard then hold guard gets discarded, right?
Yes.
But even if it does,
It's not too bad.
It
actually,
does open up for opportunity.
no, doing this doesn't provide any benefit. It just means I can play 2 cards.
Yeah, and it means that if then
Then you lose the double.
yeah, the double thing.
You're not getting any benefit from doing that.
So yeah,
Well,
doing just the attack on Bayor might actually be our opener. Assuming that
So-
Bayor is like, if you're okay with losing 6 health and going down to 2.
yeah, 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 nothing really. Yeah, cool. Wait,
Yeah.
does that kill me?
It doesn't
One
kill
second.
you, but it puts you at the edge of
Yeah,
death.
but at 2, then it's my energy can be at 2, and if I lose 1 more health, but if I lose 1 more energy, then I just lose a health to go along with it. Yada yada. Anywho, I
Yeah.
can die. I'm just gonna attack because no real sense in using. Yeah, final blow would kill me. No sense in holding guard. Yeah, so I take 6 damage.
Righto. And you will be dealing 4 damage, which goes down to 3. All right. 15 damage for the rest of you to pile on. Bayor, when it comes back around, is going to be able to do 7 of that 15 damage with Retribution. So,
Like, the certainty that we can finish the fight at some point. We aren't all gonna die here.
yeah.
Only a
Alrighty.
little half dead.
Also, whoever goes next will draw a card off the time marker.
He's feeling lucky.
I like Ayle's hand, or Rora's.
Yeah. Because I can draw a card and have 5 cards to choose from then.
Yeah, if you're feeling confident that you can do some stuff, then you should do some stuff.
How much damage would my surprise attack do, though? 2.
Yeah.
It isn't the best, but it is still damage.
We need to take damage wherever we can.
Yeah. Notably, as long as you keep like outrunning him and doing 2 card plays a turn, that is very important. You need to be able to do 2 card plays a turn because otherwise it's going to smack you for 3. But as long as you can continually do that, then you he actually does not deal all that much damage. He deals damages in like 1s and 2s.
And then you draw 2 cards off of that, and like ending on a defend would be awesome, you know. But we'll save that for the end.
Also, again, you get the 1 draw card before, which is very, very important in case you somehow get a card that's better.
Right. You might have drawn something you want to play first. So draw 1 card, see if that changes your plan.
Yeah, sorry.
It's too late now, but
I already drew both, but
okay.
Let's go ahead and hide this one and say, I don't think that actually changes stuff all that much. The one thing here, right, is that there's a chance that if you play surprise attack, I mean, okay, you could play defend, but it would cost a magic, and right now that would be problematic. Although, technically, if you spent this magic, it would mean you would have to get some more later. But you could still activate the Menhir you want to activate as long as you used Empowered Right.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a waste for something that we can afford.
Yeah, we spent all this time getting the magic just to use the Empowered Right. I'd rather use someone else.
I'd rather use Empowered Right on a Menhir that's more expensive.
Yeah. Whatever this card is still on top of Ilay's deck. So this is what Islay has access to. And you're basically the problem with surprise attack, right, is that you draw a card, but it's kind of a long shot that you get a card that has a bonus on either aggression or the bottom key. So unless you can afford to take 3 damage potentially, you might want to do something else. Something like possibly what you could do is outsmart into defend. And then save the surprise attack for later.
Yeah, and I would still do 1 damage.
Yes.
And then prevent 2 damage and let someone else draw a card.
Yeah. There we go. And as long as you have 1 courage, you do in fact draw an additional card.
And I do. Actually,
this is a green encounter, so do you get the bonus for outsmart? Okay.
Yeah.
Yep.
So it would be that first, and then I drew Gather Thoughts. Gather Thoughts is meh.
Gathered Thoughts would kind of set us up a bit. It's a 2x
Mhm.
with card draw.
Mhm.
Yeah, but Defend gives almost the same stuff, with the only change being that it's got an attribute key on aggression instead of courage, and it also
Mhm.
prevents the damage that Ilay's about to take.
Yeah.
Okay. The Defend is probably better.
Mhm.
I'm just exploring all options.
Yeah. Alrighty. So, the giant is going to hit you for 0. It goes back down to 3. And then whoever's next draws a card.
Who wants to go next? You or me?
All right. I don't know that I can play 2 cards right now.
I mean, you could careful attack into reposition.
Yeah, it's true. Okay, so if I were to do, well, I would draw a card. Careful attack would do 3,
Yeah.
and then I can reposition.
And that would set up for Niam.
Wait, yeah, I can reposition, which but I draw a card first, so I might be able to do
Yes.
something better.
The
All
very
right, so
first
let's
thing is
do
draw
that.
the card.
Yeah, let's do that. Okay.
I'm glad it's being dug in now.
We got Battle Cry. Which means I can careful attack first. That's 3. Which would put him at 6.
Yep.
I can then Battle Cry into that,
Which will draw you 2 cards.
which will draw me 2 cards.
Nice.
He's now no longer doing his opportunity attack.
Yep,
He's got a Slay the Spire Infinite going.
kind of do. Yeah. And then so he's only doing 1 damage now, but if I do 2 more damage, he's still only doing 1 damage, which I can do with attack.
I like attack. Because then I can. Well, no.
All right.
It's Niam's turn.
Actually, so the attack would put him to 8. And then
What's the bonus?
wait, no. I can't link off of attack. I can. I could reposition. If I reposition, then
He's going to deal 2 damage to you, whereas if you leave out on Battle Cry, he'll only deal 1.
well, with reposition, I can choose, and so he would lose a cube and only do 1 damage. But that works out the same, except it costs a cube.
Wait, no, that's not what reposition does. I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah, reposition just says.
No.
Yeah, if
yeah,
you escape
you're
from
right.
combat, ignore the opportunity attack. I should probably explain escaping from combat at some point. To do that, for the record, if you want to do that ever. At any time during your activation, you lose you can lose an energy and trigger the opportunity attack listed on the encounter card. To escape combat and place the encounter card on the bottom of its deck. In a party, if the active character decides to escape from combat, the character triggers the opportunity attack and leaves the combat as described above. The rest of the party remains in the encounter and proceed to step 4, check readiness. The cards of characters who escape stay in the sequence until the encounter ends. When all players escape, place the encounter card on the bottom of its deck. So, in a party, every individual person has to run away.
Okay. So the only thing I could link to that would be Final Blow,
Right.
which that would
That would deal 3, but then take it back
3
down by 2.
that would take it to 9, and then yeah,
8.
and 7. Then I take more. Yeah, let's not do that.
Yeah.
That's me taking a lot more damage for him taking 1 cube. Okay, so I take 1 damage, and we'll call that a turn.
Yep. All right. Battle cries on the stack, and I believe it is Niam's turn.
Not really know what I could do. I guess I do know what I could do, but
Really just need to get Baz to a point where he can play Mega Bonk.
Yeah.
Yep.
Basically, if you can at any point get the giant runtling to at the end of the enemy combat phase have 11 red cubes, then base can kill.
this is 2. Why not? Why not? Why not? Yeah, why not? I could do this. And then it does lose a cube, but whoever goes next, which maybe Born, could get 2 more cards.
Yeah.
And also
like
2 times.
Mhm.
Because I can't do anything with both cards. This would be worthless.
Let's see.
Yeah.
What would happen with this effectively is that would be 2 cubes, and then in total he would that would go up to 7, and then he would lose 2 cubes. So net 0, but someone draws 2 cards.
Yeah. What do we think?
I like it.
It also lets me escape on it too. Okay, so I take 2 damage.
Righto.
All right. Then we redraw for the next one.
Yep. So it's the end of the round. Everyone discards down to 3. So if you have more than 4 cards, you do have to discard some. But oh, don't forget, put them in the discard, not back in your deck.
Well, no, I drew 1. I'm just putting back.
Oh, gotcha. Let me actually check something real quick. What happens when you run out of cards? Do you shuffle back in? Whenever your character has to draw any combat cards and their combat deck does not have the required number of cards, you are forced to escape.
Oh?
There is no reshuffle, so keep that in mind.
That's it.
Mm.
And I remember that we draw 2 cards because of slow.
Yes. Eile, did you discard the 2? Or
Yeah.
wait, no, you discarded
yeah,
down to
I
3
had
and then
4.
drew 2.
Yeah, I
Gotcha,
discarded
gotcha.
Monster 2 because it's not very useful at all.
Okay. So, let's see what people can do.
I got a good one.
Oh?
Let's see. I could potentially start out with Retribution, which has a little card draw on the bottom there.
Right.
Plus you get 2 more.
And then I'd draw, what, 4 cards off of that?
Uh,
Yeah, 4 cards total.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But
Well, wait. Well, for
I like
if we
draw
if,
2 cards first, and
Mhm.
then yeah.
yeah.
mhm.
Alrighty. Am I going first?
If you can kill, yes. Otherwise, we should probably soften it up
Well,
first.
but we wouldn't know without those 2 cards.
Retribution doesn't really benefit off of the gather thoughts, so that's the only.
Let me actually
Although, yeah,
hold on. Looking at something here. Let's say that instead you started with risky attack. Or no, then you wouldn't be able to chain retribution off of risky.
well,
Yeah.
okay. I think we let Bass go for it. You draw your cards first, and
Oh.
then we'll decide.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I could,
Or no, the powerful blow is missing. Unfortunately, missing a thing. But yeah, go. Maybe. Yeah, retribution is not a bad idea.
I could powerful blow into retribution.
You could.
You could, yeah. The one
Yeah,
thing is that powerful blow would. There's no. Currently, there's no. Aggression on the stack, so powerful blow would be somewhat wasted.
Well, yeah, but he's going to draw cards first, so let's do that and see what we can do.
Ah, that's
Yeah.
fair.
Alright, we're just trusting that I'm doing my best.
Gamble.
And most damage he can do is 1, and I can do powerful blow to get past my exhaustion threshold so that the 1 damage doesn't kill me. Maybe?
So yeah. Go draw your
No,
cards.
no, though it'll yeah, okay. 2
Yeah, if
cards.
if you lose powerful blow, you're probably gonna die.
Yeah. Let's see. All right. Triple
Don't you have a
checking
card?
everything. Um. Yeah, it looks like powerful blow into retribution into throw?
That's gonna kill you.
Might be worth it. This thing is going to kill us otherwise.
Powerful blow into retribution into throw would put me down to 1 health.
How much damage does retribution do right now?
Retribution does 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Oh, it would do 8 though it would do 8 if you did powerful blow first.
Yes. So I think we can just start smacking the absolute crudacious out of it. And if I die, then I die.
I just
Alrighty.
give you the sword back.
Yeah.
point,
He
good
dies. He
point.
dies.
Good point.
Alright. So it is. What is it? It's risky attack into. No, it's powerful blow in. Let me get these organized. Powerful
Yeah, like-
blow,
You can
throw, and retribution. It's organized like so, right?
Oh, you get another card as well.
Mhm.
Powerful blow into throw into retribution. Or do you mean powerful blow into retribution into throw? Or yeah, powerful blow
Yes.
retribution throw? Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Alright.
gonna deal a
Hold
total of, let's take a look here. Dealing a
Well-
total of 2 then 8, so that's 10.
I draw.
Hey, you also draw.
11.
You have hold guard,
Um,
which gives you the
and then
everything, and still has the double.
And how are they gonna play it without a
but
bonus?
we also get the
Mhm.
time token on powerful blow, so that on activation it'll die.
Mhm.
But that would only work if powerful blow came last. Remember, if something covered up, then
Oh,
it doesn't.
yeah.
It's not there. Okay, so the way it would work, right, is that you do a powerful blow. That would get you 2 and bring him up to 8. I'm remembering that he's at 6, so I'm gonna see how this all works. Oh wait, no, he's not at 6. Actually, he's at 5 because of the loss from Gather Thoughts. So he's at 5. He gets up by 2, going to 7 from Powerful Blow. Then Retribution. Base is going to draw a card. The thing links off of Base's Courage. And that would result in going up to 15. And then Throw would be the third one, which would take it up to 16.
Also, I learned a thing. It says whenever this is connected, it doesn't need to be attacked.
Oh, wait, really? Hold on.
Yeah,
Whenever you
no,
connect it, yeah, that's actually, that goes up to 17.
Nice.
Literally
Doesn't
one
kill
more
it, but
damage.
it helps.
I'm doing my
Yeah.
best, guys.
Maybe we should. Maybe after this man here, we should start crafting stuff because the throw stuff seems really useful.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. Well, if you get to 17, I can kill.
Yeah, okay. Bayor is capable of getting to 17.
Well, then it drops 1 on its turn, right?
Yes, although you do draw a card.
It's dead. So just if you can, if you can afford the
I
cost
already
of that, then we kill it.
drew the card. It would be a battle
Yeah.
cry, and yeah, that no, I don't have anything else to play.
Okay.
Yeah.
So looking at things right now, why are they stacked so weirdly?
Wait, yeah.
Should be like that. Right.
Actually, wait. If I did a final blow instead of a powerful blow, or
Then you
instead
would-
of a throw,
Oh,
I don't think you would be able to because Final Blow doesn't have a bonus.
oh, yeah, it has a bonus on 2 courage,
yeah.
and I don't have 2 courage.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, wait. Well, actually, nope. Never mind. Same problem on Battle Cry.
Hello, Mind Prisoner. Back from nap. How is everyone? We are, or how is everyone? We are fighting a particularly small giant.
Mhm.
The blood nuke has detonated.
Yeah. Okay. So currently, here's the situation. Bayor has taken the first turn of the round. Throw is on the stack, which doesn't have particularly great attribute keys for anyone, and cancels whatever people throw at it. But the giant runtling is at 16 cubes, because it loses
And I
one.
take damage.
Yeah. Which, okay, yeah, Bayor's dying. Again. Mind Prisoner says, nice.
He do that.
Yeah.
I could firm support into surprise attack.
I can also
if you-
hold
if you
guard
kill
into
them, then
careful
do it.
attack.
You wouldn't be able to play surprise attack because no bonus icon.
Wait,
But you could firm support into
yeah.
throw, and that would also kill.
so that's this.
Mhm.
Yeah, let's do that then.
Firm support into throw.
Yep.
Oh, though hold on. Niam is also suggesting something. Niam can hold guard into careful attack. It's 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Multiple people here have the opportunity to kill.
Yeah.
Islay doesn't get the killing blow all that often. Let's give it to her.
I can
Yeah.
hold guard into final blow. I mean, we all have options.
Alright, go ahead.
And, how does reward apply?
So, reward means that everyone gets the thing. Loot so it's basically you multiply the reward by the number of players, but the loot does not get multiplied.
Okay, so we all get an XP and we share 4 food.
Yes.
Alright.
So it's 1 XP and 1 food for everyone. It's probably the easiest way to handle it.
Yep.
You're so food core.
All right. Let me see if I can't construct a narrative out of this massive string of cards. Alright, so the giant's coming at you. So we start off with Beor hits it in the knee. Unfortunately, he's a little too slow. He isn't able to dance around the giant just yet, so he eats a club that sends him sailing off into the underbrush and very nearly kills him. Islay manages to get his attention and then slip between his legs while he's swinging his own club, which causes him to smack himself in the shin. And then as he whirls around for a kick as fast as he reasonably can, Islay raises a shield and manages to deflect it. Mago comes in and slashes him across the arm, keeping a shield raised. And then lets out a powerful yell that rattles the giant's ears a bit, though his club does manage to clip Mago to do a little bit of damage. Niam then jumps onto the giant from behind in a surprise attack, stabs him in the shoulder, flips back over to the side, and then retreats to consider another angle of attack. As she figures it out, she sees Beor coming out of the underbrush and directs him to where to attack most strongly. Beor hits the giant in the back of the knee, sending it crashing to the ground, followed by a strike directly to the top of the skull. That's retribution. And he then jumps back, and realizing that the giant's club is coming for him, it's swinging it out in an arc, throws his hammer, crashing straight into the giant's chest. Beor gets hit and is now sustaining a near-fatal injury.
Again.
Islay runs in, grabs Beor's shoulder and steadies him, and then takes... What weapon does Islay use? Looks like some knives.
Oh, yeah.
Takes one of her knives and tosses it directly into the giant's eye, at which point, with a mournful wail, it falls over.
Yeah, we beat it.
Whew! That was complicated to put together. That's a fun fight. Congratulations, everyone.
Yep.
I'm glad we got rid of it.
Okay, we have to be slow.
Sorry, what'd you say, Base?
I'm glad we did a difficulty 3 fight. I still didn't do it in the first activation, but you know, we're not achievement hunting quite yet.
Yeah.
First activation, Christ.
Yeah, one of Beor's abilities is win a purple, specifically a purple encounter of difficulty 3 or higher during Beor's first activation. It's not
even purple, anyways.
Yeah, it's not. It wouldn't be a purple. Notably, also, it's not the first activation. It's Beor's first activation. So, basically, let's say that there's a purple encounter, and all 3 other characters get them down to a low health, and Beor finishes it off in his first activation. That still counts.
I see.
Anyway, Giant Runtling goes on the bottom of the deck. I really like the giant fight. I feel like it's got a fun sort of balance to it, where like I was worried that the difficulty 3 fights would just be stacking on tons and tons of damage. But they seem to actually have a pretty good understanding of the capabilities of since you can't get more health, they have a pretty good understanding of what kind of like damage values are fair, and instead modify the difficulty through enemy health totals in terms of how long the fight goes, along with how annoying the enemy's traits are to deal with. In this case, the enemy has a negative trait, Opportunist, which makes it so that you have to constantly be doing 2 or more things against him, along with the positive trait, Slow, which gets you way more cards.
Okay, I guess Eli, is the only one with energy left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That,
You
and
wanna
then I
get us
get
some more
enough
food?
food.
Yeah.
We've got a manager over here.
Yeah.
I got my
Yeah.
experience in food. All right.
Oh yeah, prevent Bayor from dying.
Hey.
Fine.
And now we shall get more food.
Alrighty.
Right.
Hey,
Two
Who
more.
wants
2 more food to someone.
I guess one to
Bayor?
Bayor and
Mhm. Who
both your
wants the
energy,
other
so you should
food?
probably take that.
Okay. I got. So we're all up to 3.
Mhm.
Yeah. Let's have Niam take the other one because aside from Bayor, she's the lowest health.
Mhm.
yeah, I took a. I am Ellie.
I'm
Alrighty.
the only one at full health.
Alright, who's your next enemy? A
Oh, it's just a
frenzied
boar.
boar. In its panic-fueled attempt to run away from weirdness, it will charge anything that looks like an obstacle. Okay, it does have rush, which means that first character activated in the combat receives a automatic ding of 2 health. Though it does not have
It's like-
ambush, so you still get to use all of your cards.
So it can't be boar.
It's also made of meat.
Yes.
Uh,
That's the
Seafood.
important thing. Yep.
I'm so ready. Right. Show me where to smack this thing.
Well, you're not going first.
Well,
Mhm.
it's stealing my name. One of us has to change here.
Fair enough. Okay, who can afford to take a hit for 2 health?
I can very obviously take a hit because I'm still at full health.
All right. It'll mean you have 1 less energy next turn, but Isla can go first.
Mhm. I could surprise attack and then distraction.
Let's see how that would look.
Uh,
Also, it's funny that like frenzied boars are a level 1 enemy, so not a particularly difficult one.
mhm.
But this thing still just charge straight at you at the beginning of the fight.
Mhm.
And in real history, wild boars were like the #1 cause of death while hunting things for at least in the British Isles, because wild boars are terrifying.
The
yeah.
worst thing about them is that they're smart.
They're
I
smart and
don't like it.
they're smart, and also they have nothing to lose. Like here's a fun fact. Do you know why boar hunting spears have that little crossbar on them?
No.
Unfortunately.
It's because if you use a standard spear that's just like basically a blade on a stick against a boar, and it charges you, and you stick it with the spear, it will literally charge down the length of the spear, pushing it entirely through its body just to gore you. You have to have the crossbar on the spear to make the spear stop it in its tracks, because otherwise it will kill itself to kill you.
It'll fucking bludgeon you with the spirits of I imagine.
Oh yeah.
Fun fact: when I was in
Fun fact.
when I was doing swordsmanship training in college, our instructor, who was kind of an intense person, basically said that if we were ever in a real sword fight and got stabbed and knew that we were going to die, we should absolutely like pull ourselves forward along the sword so that we can get in range to stab the other guy and take them down with us. That guy was intense.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's more something that he was hoping would happen at some point.
Yeah.
Alright, surprise attack deals would do 2 damage, and distraction is the only thing I can do off of that.
Right. Now, unfortunately,
Or
hold on.
I
That
could also just leave it free for someone else.
yeah. So here's the thing, right?
Mhm.
If you did that, then so it's gonna go up to 2, where it does 3 damage, but the distraction means that it'll then lose 3 cubes, which will bring it back down to 0. Otherwise, it's going to deal 3 damage to you.
So just do distraction then.
Yeah, maybe just distraction. Yeah. That way you tank that initial hit without losing too terribly much.
Mhm.
Wait, you can go to negative cubes? No, they can't.
No,
Never mind.
it'll just go
Never
back down to
mind.
0.
Yeah.
The point of the distraction is to tank that initial hit.
Mhm.
Okay.
Righto.
Let's see.
Now, who can do a thing off of distraction to deal 6 damage? Potentially.
I can do. Let's see. How does this look? That draws me a card, and then that's
No bonus.
what? Oh, shadoodlery.
Also, wouldn't Flat Blow... Oh, I guess you don't lose any energy. Never mind.
I could just hit him with a powerful blow, and he'd hit me, and I'd die again. Yeah, not much I can do here.
Look at mine.
I can Hex, that'll draw me a card. I can't play anything off of it unless I spend more magic to hold guard, but I'm not sure that I necessarily want to do that. But Hex just to put 1 more cube on it. I draw a card. Alright. I can...
Draw a card from where?
Oh, no, Hex didn't link there. I thought it would. Well, then, yeah, I don't draw this card.
Shuffle it back in.
Yeah.
Looks like Niam might be cooking something. Let's take a look.
Just thinking. I put them down because it's easier to put them on top of each other.
Careful attack would actually be really good here. Check this out. Or wait, no, it does 2. If careful attack did 1 less cube worth of damage, then...
What happened if it did 1 more cube of damage?
Yeah, 1 less or 1 more.
Then I can do 1 more because...
Well, can you link anything to careful attack?
It's less of linking and more like if I could like put this down.
Oh, defend into careful attack, which is...
It's a
yeah, that
careful
works.
attack. Yeah.
It goes up to 3. And then it'll lose 1 red cube and deal no damage. And so now whoever's up next just has to deal 4.
Wouldn't it also go down by...
So it loses 1 less.
Oh, because the attack happens first.
Yeah.
Okay. And then because the cube, then no cubes lost. Okay, that makes sense.
So then the next person can work off of careful attack, which possibly that means powerful blow just kills.
Oh.
Bayor, do you want to kill the boar? One, 2, 3, 4. Boar's dead.
Exploiting that 0 energy life.
The boar charges. Islay jumps in to distract it, taking the initial hit. Niam, with her shield raised, goes in and pokes the boar and gets the boar on a boar spear like we talked about, which prevents it from doing all that much, though it does manage to clip her hand with one of its tusks. Or no, actually it doesn't, because it completely prevented the damage, so it doesn't get her at all. And then Bayor comes in and crushes its skull.
Classic Bayor.
All right. So 3 food for loot. I guess everybody who doesn't have 4 food gets 1, and now we all have 4 food.
Mm.
Sounds
Well
good.
balanced.
Seems like the most fair way to do
That's
it.
As I discovered, you can just press the number and it goes away.
Oh, cool. Just letting Aurora know that your stream is still on starting soon, I'm pretty sure, unless you're not here and I
Oh.
got your voice mixed up.
I'm dumb.
Oh
Oh, no.
no!
Do that. Do I have?
Oh, I
any-
should have checked. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I forgot to.
Okay.
Yeah, Joseph, what do you want?
I was wondering where the rest of my cards are. Then I look down and I see them in my hands. It's like, oh, there they are.
So do we have energy to do anything? I don't think we do.
No. Yeah, I give your the sword back. Or the, not the sword, the
Oh, god dang it.
scabbard.
We keep on forgetting the panicked rules.
Oh, darn. Oh, well.
Ah, whatever. We'll get them
Oh, well.
next time, boys.
There's something adrenaline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Ultimately, the thing you have to do with games like this is that this is something I agonized about a lot until I found out the actual opinions of people who play very, very complicated games, much more so than this. We're talking guys who are playing multiple campaigns of Kingdom Death Monster or like Aeon Trespass Odyssey or shit like that are like incredibly complex campaign games with a million moving parts. And I remember like the general take is that rules mistakes are inevitable. You note when you have fucked something up, and you're like, okay, we'll remember for next time. And you do that as best you can, but don't agonize yourself in trying to go back and rewrite history unless it's easy to fix.
That seems like a reasonable way to handle things.
Yeah. Ultimately,
you got to be more careful in competitive games. And co-op, everybody tries their best to play fair.
Yeah. And like ultimately the way we're playing this with me as kind of the GM, if I was actually running this as a D&D campaign, this is absolutely something I would say, we'll remember it next time, or I would come up with some like something happens to Bayor after the fight from pushing himself, like he yada yada yada, something happens. I would come up with something instead of trying to go backwards and rewrite history. The game's rules don't really allow for that, so we just kind of have to better for next time. But we're not just playing a game here. We're also telling a story, and sometimes in stories, things like that happen. We shouldn't try to, like, rely on it like we're pretending the rule doesn't exist, but we don't have to be a slave to the rules.
Yeah, this is the start of the campaign.
Took over.
Yeah.
Too focused.
His wound hasn't gotten that bad yet.
Yeah. All right. So, what's everyone at?
0 energy.
0. Yeah, everyone's kind of out of energy, so probably end of day. Okay, everyone can rest.
I also gave Bjorn the scabbard.
Yeah.
Yay. We eat.
I don't need to eat.
So we will.
I will force it in. I found out I can, if I hold the right click button, I can force it onto the ground and just do my best to force it in.
Yeah. That's it. I can fix that for you. Hold on. All right. Now the health cube should not have any problems.
Let me just turn off a light real quick.
Seeing everyone's rested and eaten, or almost everyone.
Right.
I want to spend that.
Righto. Everyone's rested. Time to spend XP if you want to.
Uh,
Need one more.
I am back.
Someone on the loan me an XP.
Can't do that, sorry.
I know you can't.
That said, Niam now has enough to grab a second point in any of her attributes.
I think okay. One thing I am thinking either practicality or courage or caution or courage, because those are the ones we don't really have doubles in,
Right.
which can help a lot in
Want to take a look at
situations.
want to take a look at your own deck to see which doubles you have more than others?
Which deck?
I think
Your own combat deck.
and
Okay.
diplomacy deck, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
Looking at it,
Hey, what do I have doubles of?
you have a double practicality in find weakness, a double practicality in risky attack, a double practicality in cornered rat, a double courage in ignore pain, and a double practicality in throw. It seems like double practicality might be the winner.
Yeah, and it can help with most stuff.
Yeah. You would also be
So,
the
yeah.
first person to have double practicality, so that would give you a specific niche.
Yeah, definitely double.
Alrighty.
I know experiences.
Righto. Anyone else, or are we done with XP?
I'm good.
Alright, looks like we're done.
Okay.
If anyone wants to modify their decks, say so now.
I'm good.
Fine.
I'm good.
Dreams and nightmares. Tangleroot does have a dream, so go ahead and flip the coin, Maggot. Or
Yeah.
Mago.
Sounds like you're referring to Conference Soldier.
Yep. We're good. Got the
Oh yeah, you dream about
Oh yeah, it's just
you dream about the roots of giant trees digging deep into the black, oily soil. You dream about nutrients and pure waters sucked from under the surface of the forest. You wake up strangely invigorated. Each character who has this dream gains 1 energy.
Nice.
Oh,
I
it's
can
one
actually
health.
I
go over
almost forgot that I did get gourd at the very start.
Ah,
Yeah,
well,
I didn't use food, so well, eh.
Oh well. Okay, we have a very important thing we have to do now.
Mhm.
yeah. Alright. New day. Whitening's Menhir is about to expire.
Event.
Righto, event. Yes. There's heavy rainfall done.
Ugh.
You press
That's a
on
lot
with
of
your
text.
search, but something feels off. You keep looking over your shoulder, unable to shake the feeling that you've attracted the attention of something sinister. Gain a part of the something is watching status. Your quest has started to attract attention. Various actions may add further marks to the status. If at any point you have all 4 marks, find and resolve Special Event C immediately. Put this card back on top of the event deck, then put 3 random events on top of the event deck.
I'm guessing resolving all 4 of those is not going to be a good thing that we're going to be happy to see.
No,
But yeah, 3 there.
I mean we're getting to Cameron soon. That'll be fine.
Again, I said it last stream, but it's so interesting to see, like, effectively the kind of background flag checking that you would use in a video game, but just out in the open.
Yep. It is neat.
Mhm.
Anyway.
So, are we organizing our entrance back into Titan Steps?
Yeah, we don't need to stagger because it's not a settlement.
Yeah.
I need to. I do need to make magic, which means I need to use an action to do that.
Right.
I've got
Yeah.
the energy for it, but
Yeah, I'll
I mean,
give
I
you
can
an
heal.
energy.
I can heal someone.
yeah, I'm not as worried about the energy since
Mhm.
I got the extra one.
You're just
I
worried
can
about
help
the action economy issue.
I'm worried about the order operations.
I'll take care of that. Don't
Okay,
worry too terribly much about it.
Well, no. Here's why it matters. If we move together, we only do the exploration once. If we move separately, we have to explore it separately.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay.
So, what I'm thinking is, if we move together and go to the Titan steps, we get the exploration. We resolve what's ever there, which I think very well could be that worm. Or is that first farmhold?
That's
a
first
problem?
farmhold.
That's
Titan's
first
farm.
farm.
Titan steps is
Mhm.
where you ran into Gawain.
Okay, then we
Mhm.
just move. I make a magic, and then we activate the menhir.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay,
Sorry, I didn't
yeah,
realize that you
Okay.
thought that the worm was going to be a big deal.
I was just wanting to make sure that
Mhm.
the order
Yeah.
operations wouldn't fuck us. Okay.
Your
Yeah,
caution
pretty
makes
sure
a
it's
lot more
just
sense with
seconds.
that information.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Okay, so we all move.
Yep. Move the group.
Oh yeah, I'll also heal someone. I'll also heal Bayor.
Yeah.
After exploration.
Alrighty. And yeah, you get the free exploration of Titan steps. Or no, wait, that's incorrect. Titan steps was here. 15. Okay. There's no dial on this location card, but you do have the shrine secure status, so we don't do all that again. So instead, your options are search the hermit caves or sit on a cliff and enjoy the views.
I guess we could search the caves.
Yeah.
Alrighty. This area was known for wild-eyed mystics and hermits pestering travelers, but their cave dwellings are now deserted and cleaned of any valuables. Why did all the hermits leave? You keep looking for clues but find none. On the wall of the largest cave, among the profanities and crudely drawn depictions of naked women, you find a message painted with soot. Do not go to Camelot. 'Tis a silly place. New task. Find where the hermits went.
Yep.
That's a
Okay,
feature.
glad
That's
we
a not
did this
important
one.
task.
Oh, sorry, I'll...
Now I'm off the hook for the Lady of the Lake joke.
Yeah.
All right. So I guess I'll just spend the energy to do this for the magic. I don't need help with that.
Right.
And we can activate the menhir.
Alrighty.
That we shall.
So we all spend. It's just energy, right? Or it's just magic, or do we also need to spend energy?
It's two energy and two magic.
per player.
Okay.
So collectively 8 energy and 8
Mhm.
magic.
All right. So that's the rest of my energy, but that's okay.
If I spend
Magic.
more than one
Yeah,
energy, then I'll be exhausted.
Wait, okay, wait, let me do the math. Okay, so how much
Somebody else-
energy do we have now?
I
Like,
spent
spent
2.
it.
So you have 6 more
2.
that needs to be spent.
And I can spend 1.
So that's 3. And oh yeah, and yours spend it to travel, right?
Yep.
Get spend 4. That gets yes, but 4 plus, so that's 7. So we need like someone has to be exhausted.
Wait.
Oh.
Probably don't want to exhaust Bass.
Yeah,
Then he just gets.
I can exhaust. Oh.
Wait, Bass, why did you Okay, yeah, you spent 2 energy.
And then
One
I got
movement.
no, I got healed by
Mhm.
Aurora.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get exhausted then.
Okay.
All right.
Uh,
And you're activated.
so this one actually goes only up to 4 instead of 5. I checked, and yeah, it says set its dial to 8 -1 per player, whereas the one in Whitening was 9 -1 per player.
Fucked up.
Well, I
Damn
never
it, they
know.
hate us.
Don't question it.
Things don't question it. Things are messed up this time around for no reason.
Right. So this menu activates, and we're going to put in area number 138. You can't see
Yeah,
up the
that
Titan
is-
steps, unfortunately, but
Oh,
That does get us Camelot, which we needed to do.
Mhm.
well, sort of. It gets you the Plagued Burrow.
oh my god.
There's Camelot proper over there at 190.
Which we can't see. Which means we have to. There's probably like a manure up here.
Well, we don't have any energy to do anything today, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Rest time.
Eaton.
we may want to go to the farmhold and go around, see what can happen there. But
Not true.
but it looks like we have to go through the Plague Burrow to get to Camelot.
Looks
In
like we're
ter-
back to dealing with civilizations.
It might actually be possible for if Niam is capable of doing a purple encounter on her own. Might be possible for everyone else to go to the Plagued Burrow and Niam to go down and explore to see what's over here.
Yep.
Mhm.
Probably be fine. Yeah. I'm healthy in there.
Notably, if you're going to the first farmhold, as long as you do not climb into the fort, you don't have to deal with the worm.
Yeah. The worm's just in the.
Yeah.
Actually. You bet.
If you walk without rhythm, you won't attract the worm.
Okay, I do wanna. Okay, I've been wondering about. So what does pick items and secrets do?
So what that is that
That was a great reference, and I feel like I deserve acknowledgement for it.
I sorry, a lot of stuff's happening once, but yes, I just like okay. Obviously there's a Dune reference there, but I actually suspect that you're simultaneously referencing the song Weapon of Choice.
Correct on both counts.
A walk without rhythm, and you won't attract the worm. For
Yep.
for the record, anyone who wants to have a fucking experience of all time, go to YouTube and look up the official music video for the song Weapon of Choice by, I believe it's Fatboy Slim.
Correct. Yes.
And what you will see is that the music video.
Just let them let them experience it as I did. Like,
Yeah,
what the fuck is this? I love this.
I'll give you one thing, because some people might not know this, is that the person in the video will not be any of the members of the band Fatboy Slim. It will instead be acclaimed actor Christopher Walken.
Really noted.
Actually,
Okay, so-
I think Fatboy Slim is a solo artist, but yeah.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Okay, so pick items and secrets.
So what that means, effectively, is that each turn, so you can carry as many items and secret cards as you want. However, on each individual turn, you can only actually be using one each of them. This only applies to secrets that are effectively counted as items. So secrets that are not considered personal or global. But basically, at the beginning of your turn, if you have multiple items that you could use that turn, you have to pick one to have ready. Think of it almost like prepared spells in Dungeons and Dragons, if you've ever experienced those.
So,
Mhm.
okay, I assume Empower Right wouldn't count towards it, right? Then.
Yeah, let me check exactly what counts. I've got the rules right here.
Yeah. I mean, mostly because it hasn't been an issue. The only thing I could see is the fact that that Elena does have Stack Father's charm.
Yeah.
Not like we needed it, but
So okay. Let's see here. Order of the day. Make sure your character doesn't have more than one item with the same keyword. Laying face up, flip any excess items face down. Wait, do secrets not count for that? Secrets may not actually count. Let me check that.
This
Maybe it's only items.
the Shadow Soak Scroll is an item. The Stagfather's Charm is a secret.
yeah,
Okay.
that's why I asked about it.
Okay, so it's you can have any number of items, but you may never use more than one item or secret with a single keyword at the same time. At the start of the day, if you have several items or secrets with a... Oh, no, never mind. It's not items total, it's items with the same keyword.
Oh, so you can't. Okay, so you can't use a shield and a shield.
Correct. Okay. Yeah.
That makes way more sense.
Yeah.
Yes, that makes significantly more sense. Good to know. So items are
Okay,
not
so
as restrictive as I thought.
Okay, yeah. So these two are fine. These are fine to be active. Then. Yeah, okay. And then the Excalibur's fine to be traded with anyone because it's kind of the scabbard is its own thing, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, let me check something
Okay,
also.
cool. Okay, cool. Because what I was thinking was like, if I were to go to the purple, I wanted the scabbard as emergency in case they fall, like down there.
That's just probably to stop you from having, a fistful of great swords or
Yeah,
Yeah.
stupid like-
like a fistful of great swords to throw.
Right out.
Speaking of equipment,
Okay, then
I might
yeah,
be
okay
getting
then.
some.
Okay, but then we've been doing
Doug, I
equip,
heard you
right?
like shields, so we put a shield on your shield.
But it's okay. The basics of it is that we've been doing items completely fine.
Yes.
Okay, then okay, first things first. Before I going to decide to go down there, I'm going to scout ahead.
All right.
So, oh yeah,
For the purple
Wait.
encounter,
we finished resting.
I believe we finished
Did I?
resting. Yes.
I don't think that man here should still be there.
Oh, good point.
Wait,
Right. Yes. This menhir is gone. Whitening's menhir is no longer active, and that means that the lake.
goodbye. I'll miss you.
All of these places, including the starting town of Connacht, have been swallowed up by the weirdness.
It'll be fine.
Bye bye home.
Yeah, we'll fix all
You'll
this when we
return.
reach.
You'll return someday soon, like 2 years ish, maybe.
Okay, now I'll spend the 2 energy, and I'm going to look at what the top deck with
Purple
the
is.
purple. Okay. Oh,
Opportunity
okay.
attack. Game 1 terror.
Okay, this is not much problem. No problem. Yeah, I can handle that. I can so handle
One
that.
Yeah, we've been ignoring
unavoidable thing.
chat. Mind Prisoner's breaking at the soft cell.
Okay, yeah, I can do apparition. I'll be completely fine doing apparition. I don't even need the sword. You can keep the sword. I'll be fine.
Okay.
Not the sword. I keep saying sword. Scabbard.
Yeah.
Actually,
Right.
the scabbard might hurt with this due to the terror, but you know.
Yeah. Anywho.
I mean, it's at the end of the day. I don't even have any, but yeah. Okay, you guys have fun.
Okay. What are we doing first?
So why are we fighting the purple encounter?
No, I'm
Knives,
going to the purple.
Knives going to be going down here, and it auto draws a purple encounter.
Yeah. Well, next cycle. Turn.
Yeah. So everyone
you
else.
guys have to move
you're
now.
going through the first
Everyone else is
farm
going to the
hold
plague
path.
burrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Now
it's
I know why
civilization.
my frames are so bad. I've
Right.
been streaming in Discord as well.
Oh. Yeah, not much of a reason to do that here.
Hmm.
I mean, none of us are watching it.
Alrighty.
Like, bro.
Blue encounter.
Have fun.
Let's go ahead and have everyone do, except Niam, do a diplomacy encounter. And this is gonna be... nothing happens.
Oh,
What?
Calm
Calm
before the
before the
storm.
storm.
Nothing happens. Put this card at the bottom of the blue encounter deck.
Okay, what's the reward?
There is none.
You just chill. You get a cold wind on your face.
All right,
mhm.
well, that's our turn then.
Anyway, I'm
Right.
also going to place card 136.
Oh, yeah. Nobody? How the hell are we
Fuck,
supposed to
fuck.
get? Oh, it's probably down here.
Brochrak.
Gesundheit.
Okay, I think I imagine the men here might be down here then. Maybe.
Probably.
If not,
Seems
then
like they go in a mostly checkerboard pattern. Although,
if it's not there, we're kind of forced to actually go to the tombs.
Mhm.
Because there's definitely a man here, probably here.
yes.
Okay, you guys have fun imagining stuff. I'm gonna go down here.
Yeah, there's a drawing of a men here, right here.
Yeah. It's probably not accurate, but it's accurate enough as
All
is.
right, so Niam is moving.
What's area 140?
Let's take a
Purple
look.
encounter.
Yes, okay. It's the Dark
Okay,
Morass, and there is a Menhir there.
Okay, yeah.
It
What's your
is food and wealth.
We've got food. We've got well food. And if need be, we can spend the right I have.
Mhm.
Oh my god.
For-
Perched in the shadow of the legendary Camelot, it was once home to the monastery of the All-Mother, before it sunk into the swamp. God damn it, that's another Monty Python joke. You know what? I literally just commented with that one bit from the Jacob Geller video about how a world without joy and levity is not a compelling world to fight for. And then, of course, we get hit by the Monty Python jokes, and I can't really even complain without being a hypocrite.
Alright, let me have my fun.
I will say this is a slightly more this is a more whatchamacallit, a more tasteful reference than the "'Tis a silly place" bit. The "'Tis a silly place" bit is fun, I'm not denying that, but the "till it sank into the swamp" you could argue is just descriptive flavor text.
True, but
just
you know, those who
Also
know,
happens.
know. Yeah,
It also
100%.
happens to be a Monty Python joke.
Uh,
I mean, if they're going for the really deep references, they'll reference spam a lot, but you know,
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
you have to be a
So,
real
okay.
turbo nerd to have seen that, or have to travel to New York specifically to see it on Broadway.
Yeah,
Like,
who
who
would
would do
ever who would ever do that?
Yeah, no,
Right,
certainly not me.
So that's 2 damage. I draw a card. Once you do this by myself, someone else is moving.
Yeah, it's kind of it's an interestingly different experience to fight something on your own.
Yeah. Okay, and then Inquisition.
hey, seems valid.
Oh, wait. Ignore the opportunity. Oh, I played 2 cards. Okay, yeah, actually, I'm fine with this.
Yeah.
So
In
you
fact,
took 2 damage.
I would avoid playing too many cards. Try to always keep at least one card in your hand, because if you ever play less than 2 cards, you'll take terror, and then you'll start taking damage.
Yeah. Okay, so
It
this
goes
is a
down by
cube.
1.
I don't have any terror at all. Very terror is followed. So I don't take any damage. Okay.
You could just escape now, can't you?
Hmm.
You could, but I would only do that if you start taking damage.
Yeah. The magic
If
sounds
you
nice.
don't care about the magic, you can escape. Otherwise,
Oh,
getting
that's
magic
fair.
is useful.
Goodness gracious, this fucking this deck's horrible. Look at what I got.
Maybe just escape.
I mean, no, I mean I can still get one more card.
Hold guard to defend. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold guard into defend. I can get 2%.
Yeah. All right. It loses 1, goes back down to 0. Draw 2 cards.
Cards. Really? Oh, finally something. Oh. I'll just jar them here. It's easier to look at.
Gotcha.
So I can find weakness. My snake
Alrighty.
is coming. So I
And you
draw
draw-
2 cards.
Yeah, 2 more cards.
Nice. Finally, some damage.
Finally. Get that. Okay, move that into careful attack. So do 2 feet.
And then when it would lose a cube, it loses 1 less cube.
Oh, I'm not done. It's not done yet.
Oh, right. Never mind.
I'm not done yet. Okay, I could. Oh yeah, okay. I can combo it into defend.
You could switch
Into
the order of those. No, wait, no.
risky attack. So that's
There's no bonus on risky attack.
oh there is oops.
Oh wait, but you can rearrange this. If you do it with risky attack into careful attack into defend, that works.
Wait, so
Doesn't
it was
risky
a
attack just kill it?
Potentially.
oh yeah, I tossed a dial. Okay, so it was at
It'll be 2.
so I deal 2 and then
Flip a coin.
it's a coin right over here.
Wait, do they
Ah,
deal
what the fuck?
2? Because that's a 3 times on the bottom row.
Oh.
Oh yeah. Could you fix that real quick for me?
It was at it was at 0 and it went to 3.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Unfortunately,
but
that's gonna do nothing anyway. So
yeah. Okay, into careful attack.
yeah, this is where that double practicality is really coming in handy. It unlocks like the rest of your deck. Although they stacked weirdly. I don't know why these cards like doing that.
Then into defend. So now, and because I used more cards, opportunity doesn't proc, and I have no fear, so no damage.
Actually, do you even need to use defend here?
Huh?
Because keep in mind that it actually might be better to use careful attack here because it'll lose 1 cube less.
Oh, okay.
And defend doesn't do
that's
any damage for you.
You know, it's just more of cards.
Yeah.
I get 2 cards out of it.
Maybe save that for next turn.
Okay, cool. So fear doesn't activate because opportunity doesn't activate. So it
just loses 1. Actually, wait, do you just kill off a surprise attack? I think you might.
Oh yeah, I forgot I have that.
Yeah, and then at the beginning of this turn, you can surprise attack it and just kill.
Yeah.
Excellent work, Niam.
Yeah, seeing a ghost of her own personified fears, apparently. Niam makes the decision to charge it down. But since this one didn't end up going anywhere, it goes straight through it. without doing any damage. She holds her guard and looks carefully, defending against whatever it might do to her. And it still does nothing. And now that she realizes that it can't do anything against her because she has no fear of it, she next up is Find Weakness. She realizes that it's just a tiny bit more corporeal right in the middle. Goes for a risky attack. Strikes a little bit too low, and just disrupts it a little. But then follows it up with a careful strike from behind her shield. The apparition doesn't have time to reform before she charges in again, hitting it right in the center mass and destroying it.
I apparently drew corner grab. Nice, yeah, easy peasy. That was easy.
Yee. Nice
That was
job.
10 cards.
Yeah, really cool to see someone just handle it on their own.
Yeah.
Mostly thanks to the 2 stakes. Yeah, I think that was my best decision.
Yeah, no, like, double practicality is really, really good for Arev's deck.
Oh, that was ours.
Most of those
That makes
cards were...
sense.
Or actually, no, and Niam's deck as well. She also... Arev and Niam both tend to have practicality-heavy stuff, it looks like.
So this is kind of like the perfect one
Yeah.
to switch with. Oh, that's awesome.
Right out. So yeah, Niam successfully makes it to the first farm hold.
Oh, and I can imagine.
Right out. What next?
I think the 3 of us want to explore.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Have fun over there.
And then, next turn I'd fucking craft an item if someone would help me with the energy cost.
Mm-hmm.
Not a bad idea. Okay. Let's see. You're exploring the plagued burrow. 138.
So it's 1 energy each to do that.
Yes.
Yep.
The highland is too narrow for a settlement of this size. Some houses hang over the cliff's edge on precarious frames of wood and rope. Others perch on top of one another like plants in search of the sun. On a typical day, the damp, dark alleyways of the burrow would be dangerous. Now, judging from the columns of smoke, the sounds of fighting, and the bright red banners warning of plague, navigating them is suicide.
Interesting.
Nice town we found here.
You can knock on doors. Maybe someone will be able to fill you in. Go to verse 1. Walk through into the burrow. Go to verse 4. Or plunder the burrow. Go to verse 11.
I kind of want to knock on doors.
Yeah, I think knocking on doors seems good.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Everyone in agreement
More
on that one?
information is probably a good idea.
Mm-hmm. Before we go in fully.
All right. You knock on many
I mean-
doors, but the townsfolk are... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm just doing normal Bayor shit and just being all surly and uncomfortable knocking on doors.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
You knock on many doors, but the townsfolk are scared and suspicious. Finally, an older woman lets you into her home. She tells you there's an open revolt in the burrow that threatens Camelot itself. You must think carefully before you go any farther. If you're playing Islay, or if you have part 1 of the Fate of the Expedition status, go to verse 9. Both of those things are true, so we go straight to 9.
Wait, how many? Okay, I want to ask real quick. What does it mean by have 5 Niam cards in the single sequence?
I have 5 Niam cards in the single sequence. Oh yeah, you definitely got that in that last fight. That's just have 5 cards in the combat sequence.
Oh, like, oh, okay.
At
yeah,
all.
no,
You
that-
probably got that a while ago, actually. Let's go to memory 4 real quick before we continue. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm thinking about ghosts.
They were always with you. whiskers tickling your calf, glimpses of brown fur at the corner of your eye, sharp teeth crunching your bread. Rats. You attract them, and they like you. The feeling was mutual. You'll always remember, or maybe imagine as you're not sure if it really happened, the moment your skittering friends saved you from certain death. It was cold. The ground had been frozen for at least 100 years. Or maybe it was just a long winter. You're not sure, but you were freezing. You craved fire or a hot meal. You wanted to see anything that wasn't white or gray. Your hands were numb, your mind fuzzy. When they came, you were sure your eyes were deceiving you. Dozens of rats, a whole swarm of brown, gray, and black pelts crawling under your clothes. They started biting you. You screamed in panic. You believed they wanted to eat you alive. You had heard stories about such incidents. Even though their nibbles made you bleed, they stopped once you stood up and began to run. Finally, you found a shelter nearby, where a group of travelers were making a hot stew. You collapsed by the entrance, and when you woke, people there tended your wounds and fed you, but there were no rats anywhere. The only reminder of their help was a countless number of small, itching wounds all over your body.
Wow.
That is actually so on brand for you, Ava.
I
As I
like
recall,
the big
you
rat.
used to identify yourself, and possibly still do, I don't want to assume, as the Rat Queen.
I mean, a lot of people still call me that sometimes.
I assume that's no longer something you want to identify with? My apologies.
What? No, I never said that.
Oh, okay.
Something with my snake.
But yeah,
There we
Rat Queen. Niam really is kind of the perfect character for you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Okay, so, Section 9. On the neck of your host, you spot a holy necklace Priestess Neante from Connacht used to wear. You confront the older woman, and she reveals heroes of Connacht were in her home. Not once, but twice. 3 weeks ago, they came here from Connacht looking for a way to pass the burrow, just like you. She was the only one who agreed to shelter them, and for this she received a gift from Neante. At this point, their party was still complete. Neante, Yvain, Fail, Eirfir, and Albert. A week ago, just 2 of them returned, Neante and Eirfir. They didn't stay for the night. They seemed shaken and scared. From their hushed talks, she understood they lost a friend that day in the depths of Tangleroot Gorge, killed by a relentless being that pursued them right to the edge of the burrow. They rested a moment, headed for Camelot, carrying something of great importance. Gain parts 2, 7, and 8 of the Fate of the Expedition status. 2, 7, 8. If you didn't have at least one of these parts, each party member gains an XP. So that's everyone except Niam, unfortunately.
Kicks.
New task.
Oh.
Search Tangleroot to learn what happened to the first expedition.
Okay, so that's it. Oh, if I remember correctly, it asked us about that, right?
Yep.
Okay, that's a good thing to keep in mind for the future.
Yeah, and well, we probably wanted to go back to Tangleroot anyway because food.
Yeah, true.
Righto.
Alright.
And exploration
Yeah.
ends. So congratulations, you have that was actually really big, because now you have like 4 pieces of Fate of the Expedition.
Yeah, I also have enough to buy a practicality during rest, so yeah.
Nice.
I'll have at least one of everything.
Yeah. I will say, like, you were talking earlier about how slow the XP drip seems to be. That seems to have been a thing of it being chapter 1. The XP drip actually seems to get much, much stronger as we go into further chapters. I'm guessing that it has a ramp up.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Bet you a lot
get-
of more enemies will give you experience as a reward too.
Yeah. Come to think of it honestly, the more we play this, the more it makes sense to me that this got turned into a video game.
Mm-hmm.
Because
It is a video game.
yeah, like I was thinking, like, it's such an odd thing for a game to start as a board game and then become like a different genre video game later that wasn't just a digital version of the board game. But now that we're playing more of it, it's like, wow, this is built a lot like a video game.
Yep.
Okay, because we're planning to go to Tainted Grove. Wait, let me see. What's energy? What's everyone's energy economy? Okay, that'd probably be for tomorrow. So I want to look at the.
Yeah, I can spend 2 more, but
I
No,
was
no, I mean,
looking
like-
for
I mean, like we'd probably go there like tomorrow because our
Yeah.
energy is not as.
yeah,
much.
we're not on a timer. I don't know that we do that. The other possibility is we could. I have enough energy to get to and explore Brock Kroch. Forgotten that.
Mhm.
We could also feed some energy to Bass so that he can craft an item.
Yeah.
Okay, then I guess. Well, okay, then I'll look at the top deck for the purple again. If you plan to go out. And
How much
in
energy do
case
you need, Bass?
I
Just
need
one?
2.
Okay.
2.
All right. If we're not moving, I'll give you my 2.
Okay.
And then that says draw 3 random craftable items and pick 1.
Okay. So the item deck, we're gonna draw until we get 3 craftables. All right. So everyone, look over here.
R.
Craftable adventurer's kit, witch's bile is not craftable. Smoke bomb, and wicker shield.
We do.
I'm having
a
trouble
lot-
thinking of a stupider thing to make a shield out of.
I don't know.
Wicker could actually
Hey,
be
let's see-
fairly strong. It's not the worst idea if you're making it like. The thing is, I wouldn't buy a wicker shield, but if I knew how to shape branches, it might be good if you don't have a shield and you need to make one.
Mhm.
Another thing is that it's finally a throwable item.
Yeah, the shield on its own needs to be discarded to prevent its damage, but it can be thrown without actually using it up.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna take the wicker shield because that's just good, you know.
Yep. And then, if you get a better shield later, which you probably will, trade that to one of us to prevent
Mhm.
damage. So you can only have one in combat.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna use 2 minutes to look at the purple deck up ahead.
All right, purple deck.
What's at the top?
Mechanically, it's not a bad item. I just think it's stupid.
That's fair.
Hmm.
A
Okay, so
flesh
it's a
wraith.
strength of 10.
Yipes. That said, notably, okay, looking at this thing, there's a lot going on here, so let's take a close look at this. Because this might not be as scary as it seems. So, okay, it's got Feint, which is any damage that it inflicts during the enemy attack is unpreventable in any way. Place a dial with a quest token on Flesh Wraith and set them to 1. Flesh Wraith's value is increased by the value of this dial.
So it'd be an 11.
Oh, it's an attack over time.
Yeah.
Does the feint happen every turn, or?
All the damage that it deals is unblockable.
Okay, it's basically we do 10 damage or it does too much damage.
Yeah, this is a damage race.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a DPS check.
But here's the funny thing about this one, looking at it. So obviously, it's actually fairly lucrative to kill because not only does it give you an XP, but also you get a wealth and a magic out of it. But because the opportunity attack is just discarding all cards, there's no downside to running away from it.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
So yeah, not a big deal.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Kill it if we
You
can. If we can kill it easily, we do. Otherwise, we just run and
yeah,
nothing
just
happens.
just keep it at the top.
Give me a
I'll chill
moment.
here.
I need to use the restroom again. I will be right back.
Oh yeah.
If we're taking a short break, I might as well do that. You're back.
Okie doke.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yay. All right. Whew. Okay. Where were we?
Does anyone want to help since we are probably just going to be resting where we are?
I'm good to go when you guys are.
You know me, health is my currency.
Yeah, nobody asked you to do that.
Yeah. I always store my own health so that I can get back up to full energy.
It's honestly great. Like, another thing that I want to talk about is just like I'm gonna use a vocabulary term here. Ludonarrative is a word that's often used to the point that some people have become sick of it, but I think it is a useful term, and it is the story of play. It is how the mechanical aspects of a game actually reinforce the narrative aspects. And one of those here that I feel like is really strong is that the way that these characters are, like, the way that these characters work mechanically, like what their decks are, what kinds of resources and things they care about or have an easier or harder time getting than others, and all of and like their starting stats and everything, they tell us a lot about the characters. Like the fact that Bayor is, you can play Bayor like this, like the way Base has been doing it, tells us something about Bayor. That he's the kind of character who might not always be like this, but is potentially like this. Reckless, headstrong, self-sacrificial to a fault.
Honestly, my practicality should be a lower stat, but you know.
Yeah. Oh, who is you're just looking?
Yeah, I think I'm interested in it, but that's okay. Oh. What's you?
Ooh.
Yeah, a lot of these seem to be very encounter and pick and stupid.
We could always do with more wealth.
Not sure.
Yeah, I mean,
It's a good thing to work with.
We have a bit,
Ooh,
but
traveler
not much.
rights would be good for the entire party. But I like
Without
traveler
magic
rights a
for
lot.
Traveler Rights, I feel like would be really good on Mago. Tracker might be good on Niam, notably.
Yeah.
That's a Tracker is very strong.
Are
Considering
we spending XP now?
No, I'm just looking.
Oh, I
Oh.
see.
I'm,
Right.
I'm just taking a bit of lookies.
Looks like okay, yeah. Looks like everyone is at the bottom of their energy. So, yeah, we can. I think unless anyone wants to exhaust themselves, we can rest now.
Gamble.
Mhm.
I do not need food for once. Wild.
Neat.
All right. Wait, we're end of day actioning.
Yeah.
All
It's the end
right.
of the day.
I like you.
Right.
I take a lunch.
Part of my motivation for giving you the energy for the item was to get the day over with quicker.
F1 eater.
Yep. Oh my god, Bayor has almost all of his health back. It's a miracle.
Yeah, does anyone want Avalon back now?
I can't
Avalon's
get
pretty
it.
great.
Oh yeah, don't you reduce your terror?
It goes right back up because of the scabbard.
Basically,
Yeah,
don't give it to Lay.
I think you're getting more use out of it than any of us would. We're fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
I can't get it anyways because I'm far away.
Yeah. All right. So that's
if you come up with a
resting
combat
energy.
strategy that doesn't involve just smacking things with your face, maybe we can trade that around. But for right now, it's good.
Keep in mind also that bringing it to the tombs probably means that you have to hand it over to the rest of the knights of the round. You're technically just transporting it.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So keep that in mind.
Oh, that's lame.
Where are we going next?
Well, first off, anyone can spend XP if
Mhm.
they want to.
Mhm.
I do.
Okay.
You know,
I was-
thinking. So
I am spending 6 to get a point in practicality.
there's actually a funny thing I can do here.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Please do.
If I go to Dark Morass and you all find a way to spend time doing fucking fuck all, I could use the Dark Rites to insta activate this at the cost of 1 fear, which should reveal Camelot.
I'm not certain that's how that works. So it says when activating a menhir. The thing is, to activate a menhir,
Oh, I see.
it lists all characters being in the area as a
Yeah.
requirement.
Kicks rock. Oh well. It was a good idea.
That one actually isn't too bad to activate for the cost.
Mhm.
I know. I
Yeah.
just thought that
Yeah.
would have worked. I forgot that little line.
Mhm.
It's 8 food and 4 wealth.
Oh well. Never mind that.
Yeah.
8 food and 4 health
Although,
is
yeah,
not bad for a menhir.
I mean, yeah, it's only active for 4 turns, but still,
Yeah.
that's probably why it's so cheap. It's
Yeah.
not as strong as some of them.
Yeah, it's mainly there just to make Camelot visible.
How do y'all see the requirements again?
You look at the opposite side of the card. You want to Alt Shift over the card.
Shift. Yes. Awesome, thank you.
All right.
Yeah.
So, did we want to head towards Tangleroot to finish that quest?
I'm gonna be real. A lot of these quests are actually completable on multiple chapters, I think.
True, but we got a sign. Yeah.
That's fair. Finding out what happened to the expedition.
Fate of the Expedition is something we started early. It's got a lot of parts to it, so that
Yeah.
seems important.
That's true on one hand. On the other hand, that might be something where, like, if you're going in that direction anyway, you might want to do it. But, like, from here, so, okay. Looking at the thing that you are explicitly timed on by the deck going down is this quest. To either reach Camelot in the east and obtain help from its ruler, or find a different way to progress in the story. We suspect that taking the scabbard to the tombs might be that alternate way, but we're not actually sure about that.
So looking for Camelot makes a lot of sense. Okay.
Yeah. And we know
Maybe
for a fact that Camelot is number 190.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Dark Morass, can we afford that? Just on our own.
That is 4 energy, 8 food, 4 wealth. You have plenty of wealth to activate it.
Mm-hmm. And we have enough food. We'd be
Yeah,
left with 2
you currently
total.
have 10 food, which would put you in a slightly precarious position after activating it. But you have enough right now as long as you don't all keep eating.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, but here, what I'm thinking though is, if we go to Tangleroot, if we all head towards Tangleroot, farm for food, we can do that quest. Then we all beeline it for Dark Morass, and we should be able to do that.
Yes, it's reasonable.
We have the wealth to cover it.
Gotcha.
So that would
That-
we get best of both worlds.
Yeah, okay.
Makes sense to me.
That makes sense.
Since we know what the purple encounter is, we're prepared for it here, and it
Mhm.
forces us.
Yeah. We can always explore Broku later. I have no clue how that's pronounced. Sorry.
Yeah, and there's
I-
no settlement on the path
It's,
back. So once we meet in Tangleroot, or
Heck, you could
probably just meet in Titan Steps.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The 3 of us will do an exploration, and then you can join us for the second exploration,
Mhm.
and then we just all go to Tangleroot together, and we should have at least enough to get some more food.
I'm convinced it's
Mhm.
pronounced Brock Krua.
What was
Krua.
first farmhole dream again? Some dreaming.
First Farmhold's Dream. Oh yeah, First Farmhold's Dream. Right. Well, first off, let's check the Plagued Burrow. Plagued Burrow does not appear to have a dream.
No.
Well, the difficulty with any Gaelic spelling is that it's what linguists refer to as totally fuck ass. So they just add and remove letters, and nothing means anything.
Oh, Blippy, hi, Miss Streamer. Your stamina frightens me. I am being watered and stretched.
There we go. Okay, nothing happens.
Watered once again, and
Welcome in, itty bitty blot.
Snake.
Itty Blipbot.
Itty Blipbot. That is a close friend of mine.
Yep. As far as Chatter's name goes, that's one of the trickier ones. Not like Hannah, who I've just completely given up on, but
Blippy usually just goes by Blippy.
Yep.
Oh wait, there's another fun thing we could do. If we meet up, we can everyone can give me their wealth, and I can have 10 wealth and a memory.
Oh, not a bad idea. Just like temporarily.
Yeah.
Oh, have I told you I have a follower named Bloody Echo and another follower named Blood Echoes?
Okay, but yeah, the dream was basically nothing.
Oh wait, no. There's only 8 wealth between the 4 of you.
Oh, damn it. Oh wait, I misheard. Oh,
It was food that we had 10 of.
Never mind though. Kicks Rob.
But we only need 4 wealth, so we
Another
can.
time.
I'm hoping that we can loot Camelot, and that'll solve that problem.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I think I'll move first into the steps. Oh wait, no, the stuff first.
Right, the
The
dream.
thing is,
The dream.
we always want food.
Uh,
So,
The dream was just that's in the first Farmhold was just that siege dream.
Yeah.
that gave you the loading screen hint when you get stuck. Explore.
Oh, there's no dream in the Plague Burrow. That's awesome. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So then start of day.
Right out. Start of day. This one ticks down.
So I think the group of 3 should move first into Titan Steps.
Yeah, sure.
That seems right.
So that we'll trigger that exploration and then
Mhm.
Yeah. The first event.
Oh yeah, event. That's important. Random event is Violent Thunderstorm. Lose 1 health each time you travel today. And unfortunately, the Adventurer's Kit cannot protect you from this.
yep, it's not on the list.
All right, who wants some health?
Yeah, I was thinking of staying in and crafting today, doing a little tinkering on my hobbies.
We have 4 days.
Well,
Actually, you know what? I also have a way to spend time without moving.
I mean, I could just spend the day making magic.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Not the worst idea.
Yeah, we all can
Um,
do something.
Yeah. Let's stay
I'll
in.
heal Bayor and yeah, I'll heal Bayor and then help anyone else with my remaining. Mhm.
If I can have one more magic, one more energy, I can
Yay.
make 3 magic.
Mhm.
You got me.
Yep, down to
Cool.
4.
And I'm using all 4 of mine to craft something.
Alrighty. Let's see once again. Shuffling the items. Cast your eyes up here, everyone. Right out. Not craftable.
Dang it.
Not craftable.
I'd like to craft masterwork armor.
Not craftable. Not craftable. Not craftable because those are people and animals. Wow, lots of things that are not craftable here.
You can
Okay,
make
smoke
people.
bomb. Once again.
It takes a while, but you can do
That's
it.
Oh, a weapon! Javelin!
Ooh.
Listen,
And another adventurer's kit.
gee, I wonder. Now you can have 2 things to throw with throw.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I was actually gonna toss a javelin to. No, they're not here right now.
Well, you can take it for now and then hand it to someone later.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeehaw. Because I think Niam would do great with a javelin.
Yeah, the throw is like double stake.
Yeah. Also, having a pool of magic just makes my character, actually useful in combat. So I'm happy to spend the day doing that.
Okay, I'm gonna. What? I spent 2 energy. I'm gonna look. Gonna look at the blue deck. See what comes up when we go there again.
Top of the blue deck is the Slated Nobleman, who, let's see, one of the richest, most powerful people in the settlement. So that's a 2-stager that has a starts in the white, and you need a total effectively of 10.
Mhm.
At first, you have to calm him, which takes empathy as
I can do that.
as your thing. And each reaction phase, he makes it go down, discards the top card on the stack, and deals a damage to you. And then for stage 2, reach an agreement. The Celtic knot. I think that's a Celtic knot symbol. Scales off of caution instead of empathy, and his reaction is going to be to double minus the affinity meter. the reward is the reward, which notably reward not loot, so everyone involved gets this, is
Oh.
1 rep, 1 wealth, and 1 XP. On failure, you lose 3 rep and resolved the Seasoned Warrior Grey encounter.
He returns.
I will kill him.
And
Do we have to spend energy to join this?
oh, this is just a
No, I'm looking at this.
yeah. Sorry, Naim is just peeking at the top of the deck, using her power.
Oh, awesome. Okay.
And you can avoid this encounter by paying 2 wealth and losing 2 rep.
I think we could do that, honestly.
Do we keep that on top of the deck?
Yep.
Yeah.
What does everyone else think?
Mhm.
It
Okay,
doesn't
cool.
seem too bad.
So
That
when we
that's going
return to that
happen next week to
yeah, when we return to that settlement.
Oh, that is
Well,
going to
so-
cause a slight problem. That means if you're all going to be involved in that one, then the rep gain you get from that is going to be canceled out by Naya moving into a settlement with you.
Oh yeah, true.
Only if we move in together.
So are you
Mhm.
are you confident that you guys would be able to deal with this guy with just the 3 of you?
I think
Mhm.
so. Yeah.
Kicks rock.
Hmm.
That would rewards too.
Well, yeah. Alternatively, if you guys just give up on the rep
I mean, the
reward,
wealth-
you could
yeah.
still have everyone get the wealth and XP.
Yeah.
Also, I'm
Like it's
positive. Brett.
connecting no matter what.
Yeah, but remember, it makes everyone in your party lose rep.
I know. I'm still positive.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah.
Mhm.
Anyway.
I'm trying to farm rep for for achievement. So.
Gotcha. Yeah, Maggot needs 10. Or Mago. I'm sorry. When I've been playing this solo, I've always called him Maggot, and I'm so used to calling him Maggot.
It's fine. That is clearly what the character's name is. I just think Mago is funnier.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm not like offended that you're calling me by the name of the character. It's just
Okay.
it's,
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
As soon as these
it's
are-
obviously Maggot. That's why. But,
Gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay. And then I'm gonna look at the top.
Top of the green deck.
Huh.
Rabbit.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
So
How
this
we
one's
can handle that.
this one's an interesting one because the deal with this one is actually that it doesn't ever do any. It has no way of possibly dealing any damage to you. The only bad thing it can do to you is that it can make you lose energy chasing it. But the trick is that it has opportunist, so it'll do its opportunity attack if you don't play 2 cards, and its opportunity attack is to run away.
I'm sure we can
No.
do 3 damage.
So
Mhm.
this is really just
It's
free
free.
food. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Unless we draw somehow terrible cards that have like no way to go off each other, we'll be fine.
It is genuinely very impressive how like flexible the combat system is, that it can like at the same time as like simulating it can simulate, being attacked by a spider, a boar, hunting a rabbit, or fighting a giant with the same combat system effectively and still feel like those fights should. Very different.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of video games can't even do that.
Yeah. Anyway. This can of pears low-key mid.
Hmm.
Alright. But yeah, the only
mean,
person who really has
oh.
energy left is Aile, who maybe has
Yeah.
enough to heal one person if she wants to.
Mhm.
It's just no.
Oh, no,
But
yeah,
which is-
there's no
but
one
who
to
is
heal.
that person?
Yeah, there's no one to heal.
You could drag someone in to explore with you. I don't know.
Oh, true.
Mhm.
But I
And
feel
then
like
get hurt. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
fair.
Hey,
also
who
feel like
wants
those other
to
2
explore
options
this?
look dangerous.
Who wants to explore this place again? We are not going to go in, just explore, I guess.
Look around.
If you want someone
I'm always-
who Yeah, I'm looking to see who of the available people like offsets like makes up has strengths that are different, majorly different from Aile's. Bayor has more in the way of aggression, whereas Maggot has spirituality.
Hmm.
Which is great in
Uh,
the socials, but
yeah, honestly, depends on what your plan is while you're down there.
Hmm. Hmm.
I am ready to hurt things.
Do not kill yourself trying to hurt things, because then that will take so much time to heal you.
No, no, it's fine.
Alright, I'll drag you in with me, Bayor.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So once again, it is 138 Plagued Burrow. Okay, so you've already knocked on doors. You know how that goes, and you don't need to do that again. Your options are walk into the burrow or plunder the burrow.
What would you like to do?
I mean,
wait, do we have to spend energy for this, or?
Islay is taking care of the energy cost entirely, and it's just Islay and Bayor.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
So I'm
I
not here.
mean, really, we aren't looking to start a big fight immediately.
Mhm.
I don't know. Um,
Mm.
let's walk into the burrow.
Alright.
You journey deeper into the burrow. The smell of blood and revolution hangs in the air. You soon discover two forces wrestle for control of the town, desperate and angry citizens, and a group of warriors sent here by Lancelot of the Round Table. You are not sure which side is right. We can skip the part that asks about the Winds of Weirdness status. You do not have three parts of either supplying the revolt or helping the knights, so you can choose one. Meet with the rebels or walk up to the military blockade.
Blockade. Since we already have the scabbard, so maybe that will help.
Oh yeah, we are carrying that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Let's walk up to the military blockade then.
Yeah.
You emerge from a cloud of dense smoke only to find yourself in front of a group of soldiers, still tired from a recent battle. A thick layer of soot covers their faces and armor, now almost as black as the garb of the knight who leads them. Gaheris, one of the famed knights of the Round Table, looms over you. Who are you, and what are you looking for in the burrow? His voice booms under his great helm.
Explain herself.
I mean, yeah.
Going to verse 3.
Mhm.
You soon learn that Gaheris was sent down here to the burrow after an angry crowd lynched the mayor and his son. Morgaine thought the knight's dark reputation and his status as her great-grandson would make people reluctant to raise arms against him. Then weirdness enveloped the town for many days, cutting off lines of communication and confining soldiers to their garrison. Now, the small force barely keeps their foothold in the burrow, let alone stabilizing it. With visible reluctance, Gaheris asks if you could help his men in any way. A helping hand. There are some delicate matters to which you could attend to further their cause. Draw and resolve a blue encounter, which we now know exactly what that is, and it's one of the harder ones. If you win or draw Calm Before the Storm, go to verse 8, otherwise exploration ends. Or, a gift of equipment, discard one item with a weapon, shield, or armor keyword, go to verse 8. Or, a gift of magic, pay 2 magic. They need protection against the incursions of the weirdness, go to verse 8.
There's
Or
also
you-
tactical
We both
advice.
have to magic.
Or tactical
yeah.
advice, which requires at least one of you to have at least 2 practicality. Add 1 mark to helping the knight status, then make another different choice.
I'm not there.
Dang.
Well, I've got the
can't-
equipment.
Yeah. Give him the Wicker Shield. Useless against Fire Shield.
Yeah.
It will do nothing.
And
Well,
you have something
practically
else to
nothing.
throw at with.
Yeah.
At least.
2
I
throw
can make
points.
more stuff. Oh wait, I don't
Yeah.
know where
Yeah.
I'm taking this. It's going over.
It goes back in the item
Mhm.
deck.
All right.
Shuffling that. Go to verse 8. Add 1 mark to the helping the knight status on your save sheet. Exploration ends.
Then when we get part 3 is when we get a different thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, if when we go back, I could. And
Did you
bring.
add the mark already, or did we have one already?
I added the mark.
Okay,
Mhm.
so this is the first.
Okay, wait. So thinking that once we go back there to get to Camelot, I can also help like clear that, or at least get the final mark of helping the knight.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Then next time we explore, we can finish that.
What do you mean the
Mhm.
final mark? We only have one.
Yeah.
No, because of tactical advice lets you make another choice after getting a mark.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Mhm.
basically, if we did one other thing, like say giving them 2 magic, then we could have Niam give tactical advice based on her double practicality, and Maggot do the 2 magic, and that would immediately get us the next stage of that quest.
Oh, neat. Okay.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
useful for something other than fighting.
Yeah. You actually got to be useful based on the fact that you can build stuff.
Yay.
Okay, we're all out of energy.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Well, in that case, yeah. I think the only person who
Oh,
even
actually-
remotely needs to rest in order to get their health up might be Niam.
Mhm.
How much food do we need?
A total of 8.
I'll be fine. I don't need to eat.
Yeah, we're going to get food. That's the plan.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, never
we're
mind.
gathering more.
No.
Yeah, I mean, part of it is yes, 8 food is what we need, but we're always going to need food.
Now you
Yeah.
can finally start to reduce your terror, Baylor. You're at full health.
Yeah.
Oh wait, it says you may gain. Actually, so you don't actually decide that. But I mean, you can't decide that actually.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just eat to reduce your terror.
I
feel like
could
it.
just, but like it would only be terror, and I can do that when I have health to gain too. Because I'll lose health again. Just watch me.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why food is so important.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Alright. And we restore edge. We did.
But remember, I can always heal you.
Would anyone want to
And
spend
because
XP?
you are so insistent on killing yourself, I kind of have to stick with you a lot.
Yeah. All right. So next up is XP spending. Does anyone have XP they wish to spend? I think the only person who possibly could would be Bayor and Islay.
Mhm. I'm good on XP spending.
I'm good.
All
Okay.
right. Dream and Nightmare. Again, Niam gets the loading screen hint, and Plague Burrow has no dreams.
She just wakes up confused like, jeez.
Okay. Next turn. The menhir ticks down. Event time. The random event is New Threat. Draw cards from the Gray encounter deck until you draw a Guardian, placing the encounter in the lowest numbered revealed location and shuffling the encounter deck. Okay.
It would be
let's
in
see if-
whitening then.
Yeah, let's see if there's a Guardian in this deck.
Oh, that's right. Oh god.
Rubber. Ah,
They could roll it to me.
yes, there is. And let me shuffle this one. This is the Knight Errant. Driven
Ugh.
insane by his quest, pray he doesn't see you as yet another obstacle. this guy's gonna be rough looking at him. He's got Guardian. He's an opportunist, which means again you have to play 2 cards a turn to not take his opportunity attack, which makes him regain health. And he hits the first person to attack him in the combat for 2 damage.
Yeah, if he ever beats me, I'm fucking out of there.
Yeah. All right, let me go
I already
grab the
put him
night.
down.
Oh, you got him?
Yeah.
And then we roll the moving die.
Yep.
Oh.
All right.
Hi, Patch.
Hey, Patch.
Hey.
He
West.
goes
Please don't tell me West
Hi.
is this way.
west,
Oh, he
which
looks
would be
badass.
towards the Hunter's Grove. Let's see what happens if he tries to move into the weirdness.
Hopefully he just disappears.
Guardians.
Guardian. Oh, move it to the highest number instead.
Highest numbered connected location. Let's see.
You motherfucker!
Yeah, he moves into the first farmhold.
Oh.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Unlucky.
So okay.
I guess I better hope to get it like a deep position or something. Oh wait, no, that wouldn't matter. Brush.
Yeah, just run.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Yeah, I'm fucking running.
You're gonna take 2 damage and then run away.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You're not gonna win.
Mhm.
1, 2. I'm fucking out of there, dog.
Okay, so y'all find a
You
horse
wake
now.
up to see him charging at you, and then
I take a sharp turnaround. I go this way.
Yeah, the party might be able to handle that. The rest.
I almost imagine it like a scene in this where, Niam's sleeping and is sort of waking up, and then wakes up to see a horse like rearing up right above her, about to slam its hooves down onto her head.
Oh god.
And she like rapidly rolls out of the way, but the hoof still clips her in the shoulder.
We do want to kill that. The 3 wilds is
Yeah.
gonna help. But,
Yeah, and then
Mhm.
and then she takes like a sharp turnaround and runs this way.
Yeah.
And then I use my energy. So everyone else can.
okay, well, you move to this. You enter the location, so you do an exploration at the steps.
Oh
Mhm.
yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'm here now.
It says when you enter the location, explore it. The exploration is free.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Enter the location, you can do an exploration.
You've said that 4 times now.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, also, I should check to see if there's any other text on new threat. Nope, we're good. I will discard that because now that I don't need to remember it anymore. Okay. So we already know what's going to happen when you search the Hermit Caves. You can't visit the Besieged Temple anymore. So really, either sit on a cliff and enjoy the views, or search the Hermit Caves again if you just want to do nothing.
I'm gonna enjoy the views. I think this is a very
Mhm.
beautiful place.
You can see
See
your
your
home
home
from
from
here. The rolling clouds of pure weirdness look like they're about to swallow it whole.
God damn it!
Gain a terror exploration ends.
Gosh dang.
Wow.
Oh, this home.
Okay,
Seems
so we
like-
could use the Hermit Cave as the nothing burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so we
Mhm.
all spend an energy move here, explore the Hermit Cave, and do nothing.
Yes.
Mhm.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
So we
Let's
need to do
that.
it.
Yep. Our yard.
Nothing burger.
And now
Hey,
all of us want to move to Tangleroot.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right.
Spend an energy.
And now that we've moved to Tangleroot, we can do the thing
Mhm.
for the
The exploration, yeah.
well, for the fate of the expedition. So what do we have to do to trigger that?
So explore first.
Okay.
If I remember correctly, it was us going into the gorge.
Yeah, delve into the gorge.
Mhm.
And then you if you have part 5, 6, or 7, which you do have part 7.
And we don't have the Fails Legacy status. Go to verse 7. Okay.
Yes. All right. An imprint of heavy boots immediately catches your attention. Too large for a man, too small for a giant. Their soles full of swirling lines, like the tips of your fingers. Could it be the same creature that chased the expedition? Follow this trail or visit one of the smaller ravines instead.
I think we follow the trail, right?
Yeah.
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 All right. Following the trail, you find more and more blood until finally, in one of the blind corners, you come across one of the members of the first expedition. Tracker Fail stands with his back to the wall of the ravine, propped up by a giant spear lodged in his gut, head tilted back and eyes looking toward a silent gray sky. He has been dead for at least several days, but scavengers haven't touched his body. It could be because the spear that slew him is made of solid, weird steel. You can't leave your compatriot like that. As you try to remove the spear, you notice that Fail scribbled something on the wall of the gorge with his own blood. 50 paces back, empty log. Following the directions, you find a small sack lodged in a dead tree. It seems whoever killed Fail couldn't read human runes. As you reach into the sack, your eyes open wide with amazement. Gain part 7 of the Fate of the Expedition status. We already have it. If you're playing Chapter 2, 3A, or 3B, go to blah, otherwise go to blah. So we are in Chapter 2, so we got here early enough. 4, 4, 3.
4, 4, 3. Let's take a look at 4, 4.
As you reveal the golden object, you feel your head spin. It's the Grail!
Yo!
You have no doubts about
Whoa.
it. You've seen its stone rendition in the hands of Connacht's Menhir. The surface of the cup is strangely slick, like the skin of a wet fish. It smells of water and kelp. After a moment, you also notice a small note on the bottom of Fail's bag. Our pursuer is relentless. It never sleeps. We had to split up so at least one of us reaches Camelot. If you found this note, it means I wasn't the lucky one. Please, visit my hunting cabin in Whitening and tell my wife everything. I don't want her to wait forever for someone who won't come back. I wish you more luck than I had. Fail. Nothing about the Grail, as if it wasn't as important as his parting words to his wife. Congratulations! This ends your current chapter! Each character gains 1 XP and 1 magic. One chosen character gains Secret Card 24.
Hell yeah.
Iconic. Did not realize we were that close.
Yeah. Like, okay.
Wow.
Hey guys,
take
found
it.
the Holy
Here's
Grail.
So we get 1
These
XP and 1
games-
magic.
Yep, everyone does. I'm
Right.
we're very glad that you all did this as a team.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So let's
Got the
let's
Grail.
grab some of these secret cards. So Secret Card 24, we can choose who gets that one, but
Yeah, let's take a look at it first and figure out who can make best use of it.
And then
Uh,
also
what?
Secret Card 8.
I'm trying to pull out Secret Card. Oh wait, no, never mind. Secret Card 24 is empowered right. We already had it.
Ah.
Oh, okay.
We just
Oh, then
get
8.
we never actually used it, so I see. So unfortunately, no one gets Secret Card 24 because you already have Secret Card 24. So
Gotcha.
theoretically, you could have used it and you would have gotten it back. Oh well.
Yeah, we were just
Oh,
hyper
well.
efficient. Okay,
Yeah.
Secret Card 8 and the Fails
that's-
Legacy status.
It fails. Where was that?
You have obtained the relic
There it is.
Tainted Grail. Gain 1 magic at the
God.
start of the day.
That's the name. That's the name.
Okay.
Where is it? Oh.
That probably we should
Roll
not.
credits.
We should give that to literally anyone but Maggot because that will actually make it harder for Maggot to get his magic on his own.
I'd
That
love
is
that.
true. However,
Mhm.
I do have a reason to have 6 magic for a quest.
Oh, good point. So maybe we hand it to him for a little
But yeah.
bit.
Yeah, just
So,
a little. you go.
Yeah, I mean, once I've got the tick mark on that, I'm happy to hand that over to somebody else.
Fair enough.
Yeah, probably, I imagine B or Ariel would love it.
Because I'm at 4 magic now, so if
Okay.
also
Fails
being
legacy.
able to stack up magic, most of my combat abilities have a magic cost. So if I'm just a powerhouse of gaining magic, I can do a lot.
Honestly, one thing I can see is that we just kind of hand it until everyone else has 4, and then give it to you so you can just start stacking magic. But at least maybe around the end, unless this grail goes away.
I can always trade it off if we need to use me to make magic. But right now I'm already at 4 magic, so there's nothing that I have in reserve.
Yeah, like at best, if you're immediately like at like 0 or 1 magic, then yeah, we give the grail away.
I really just want to get that tick mark. After that, I don't care so much.
Yeah.
But it is useful to me to generate a lot of magic.
That is if we get a event.
Alright, I think we can also now basically remove Search Tango route to find out what happened to the first expedition. That task is complete.
We don't need to go to Camelot. Probably will, but...
Yeah, you're still probably going to at some point, but either way, congratulations, you found the Grail.
Oh, we also have to add a mark to something he's watching.
Yep.
The new task to deliver his final word to his wife in Whitening.
Yep,
Honestly,
I've marked that down.
Would love to do that.
Didn't the Mirror Lake exploration have a thing with the Tainted Grail?
I think so.
Possibly it did. We can check. I'm not gonna be like. Yes, okay. The Lady of the Lake might talk to you now that you have the Grail.
Perchance.
Well, for the time being, we can't.
Small problem.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Yeah.
Unless we activate the Whitening menhir, which actually we do pretty easily.
Yeah.
It's just 4 wealth.
4 wealth, 4 health, 4 magic.
Yep.
Yeah. Be nice to talk to the lady, and also it's just nice to have an emergency area because this is gonna go in 3 days.
Yeah. And then it'll set up chapter 3A. Oh, I see. I was wondering about the 3A, 3B, but it's a branching path that the story can branch depending on how you finish chapter 2, and there's 2 versions of chapter 3.
Oh, okay. And so we are going into what? Chapter 3A. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can already see this game has replayability.
It does. I playing as a
the
different character
exact
would make this
code.
entirely different, even with the same story. And the fact that it's got branches and shit changes, yeah, I mean, the amount of depth in this is insane.
Yeah.
This is like
As
the
all
board
TTRPG should.
This is like the board game equivalent of the original Fallout. It's crazy.
Yeah. I think I was like 3 hours into this, their first session, when I realized the scope of what I'd gotten into, but I'm loving this.
Yeah. Anyway, so, yeah, Secret Card 8, Fails Legacy, Something is Watching, discard all event cards, including active quests, and then, you can save your game, then take Chapter 3A setup card and follow its instructions to begin Chapter 3. Do this even if you're already playing Chapter 3A. This will let you pursue another version of this chapter. So that's another thing, is that you could find the Grail in the middle of getting Chapter 3A through some other means, and manage to like change onto the path. Anyway, so what we're gonna do is we are going to we're gonna save here. I think this is where we end the stream for tonight, because we did successfully get through this chapter, and I think pushing it any farther would be way too greedy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then we
Uh,
just feel compelled to finish that chapter,
yeah,
which
it would
would
be
lead to
not great.
like the entire night. hmm And I have stuff to do in the morning.
Yeah. All right, so there we go.
Oh, yeah, and then if we return next time, we can still do 2 months.
Yeah, and the knight is still around. I don't think that changing
Yeah.
chapters makes him just vanish off the face of the earth.
hmm
As much as I
Um,
will finish.
The turn marker's in the right place. Yeah.
yeah, and I will once again add a note card for myself that says set up chapter 3A. And
Yeah, exploration ends.
yeah, if you're playing Arev and don't have part 2 of the final lesson status, go back to verse 13 of the Tango Route Exploration Journal. Otherwise, exploration ends. Righto. Also, fucking good job, fail.
hmm
Out of curiosity, I do want to check something, which is like, okay, when we were thinking about, I was thinking earlier about these characters as a like, and all their abilities as a little ecosystem. If we had Arav instead of Niam, what would it be? Okay, so Arav can outside of settlements can forage to get a food anywhere for free, but activating menhirs costs 1 more magic.
That would have been horrible.
hmm
Yeah, that would be tricky. I mean, activating them with food is easy enough, but activating magic has been trickier to come by.
Yeah.
Yeah, even relying on just
need
having
to-
passive magic.
hmm But with the Tainted Grail, activating menus will be so much easier.
Yeah. So, congratulations are in order.
Mhm.
Good job, everyone. You've achieved the Grail, which is going by original Arthuriana. You're not really supposed to be able to do that. Like, small
Well, it's a
rant.
Tainted Grail.
Yeah,
Hey,
fair
did
enough.
we
Fair
just
enough.
speedrun
Still,
this?
Yeah, we have the MacGuffin now.
small rant incoming, but the hero of a lot of people think of Galahad as the hero of the Grail quest. That is Galahad's entire character is a much later addition to the Arthurian mythos. And I have problems with Galahad as a character and as a concept. I would just like, this is not a phrase I use often. I am very much in favor of like I think that the proliferation of this phrase that I am about to use is heavily linked with people having like basically it's linked with cringe culture and people like attacking young artists on DeviantArt for not like being professional writers or artists and just having fun, or like oftentimes women writing fan fiction and wanting to make characters in the shows that they love that represent them. The word Mary Sue is not something I really like using. But good fucking lord, Galahad is a massive Mary Sue.
The original one
Complaining
might
about
say.
1,000-year-old literature, though. I mean,
Yeah. So the thing about is that so the original hero of the Grail quest was Sir Percival, and Percival is about as pure as you can get when it comes to Knights of the Round Table. Basically, every single part of Percival's storyline is that he's like comically naive and pure. Okay, here's the best way I can put it. He's Goku. Percival is literally Goku. He is
Oh my god.
that guy who's kind of dumb, but is so strong and so like nice and good to everyone and pure of heart that he just succeeds anyway, even though he's stupid.
Hey, it's me, Percival.
Hello again, Patch.
Oh, hi.
I apologize.
Yeah, I've been
Actually,
here.
I've been so focused, I didn't notice when you snuck back in.
It's okay. I've been in here for like 10
Mhm.
minutes.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
We were just wrapping up because we found the Grail. But yeah, Percival was... He was great. Like, there's a whole storyline, basically, where, some of the other Knights of the Round Table, like, see this guy, and, he's like, I want to be a Knight of the Round Table. And they're like, okay, haha, kid. And they basically say, like, you know, they're trying to haze him, basically. And they're like, because the thing about the Knights of the Round Table is that often in the stories they were kind of assholes. Especially like Sir Kay, who I believe was involved in this. And they were just like, okay, kiddo, you can be a Knight of the Round Table if you manage to, like, I don't remember what the specific thing was, but it was some obvious snipe hunt of, like, send this kid against a much heavier armored warrior when Percival has, like, no armor himself. And dear sweet idiot Percival does not realize that these guys are trying to haze him and goes, okay, and fucking knocks that guy out in a single punch. And
Are you saying Percival is the original One Punch guy?
yeah, he, like, again, I am not at all kidding. He's Goku.
Mhm.
And yeah, he becomes a trusted member of the Round Table because, as I said, dear sweet idiot boy who is incredibly strong and incredibly nice to everyone. And this is the guy who ultimately goes on the Grail quest. And, like, out of all of the Knights of the Round Table, Lancelot may be the perfect knight, but Percival is the purest knight. And it's like, okay, the Grail is fundamentally a Christian invention. Like, the aspects of the Grail quest are a later post-Christian addition to the mythos that focuses on, like, the Holy Grail itself is necessarily the cup that held the blood of Jesus Christ. That's its original role in what it's, like, really supposed to be. And in theory, Percival is, like, the best bet for this because out of all the Knights of the Round Table, including King Arthur, he is the purest. And he fails, is the thing. The Grail quest is impossible. No matter how pure a human being, no man can approach the majesty of Christ. That's the entire point of the Grail quest. So the fact that Percival fails despite being the purest knight is important to the theme of the Grail quest. It has meaning. It means something that the Grail is not meant for mortal hands. So
I
then,
guess Mago is just built different.
yeah,
And
fair.
then Galahad gets it.
And then fucking Galahad gets it, who is the specialist little knight, and he's the son of Lancelot, who is the perfect knight. And Lancelot himself was kind of the original Mary Sue of the Arthurian mythos, because it was a bunch of French people who made a French knight that was super ultra cooler than all of the regular, like, British knights. And he was basically there to show up everyone else and show how cool France is. But the thing is that even English writers were like, oh, this character's actually really cool and we can do stuff with him. And Lancelot, they actually did the interesting thing where the perfect knight, Lancelot, ultimately becomes one of the major reasons for the fall of Camelot in his affair with Guinevere. But the problem is that then Galahad shows up, and Galahad is even more of a Mary Sue, and he's Lancelot's kid, and his power is that he has literal virginity-fueled superpowers, and because he's never fucked once in his life, he's, like, super ultra pure and special and strong, and he attains the Grail, and he gets, like, he doesn't even have to die and go to heaven. He gets brought up to heaven while he's still alive, just like Jesus Christ was. And I cannot vomit any harder.
They pulled a friggin' Enoch.
Wait, I just figured it out.
Oh?
So the Holy Grail held the blood of Christ, right? And that's why it's powerful?
Yes.
So clearly the Tainted Grail was made to hold other bodily fluids.
I don't like where this is going.
Oh God, no. Yeah, this
The
is
cut
this this is just Christ's first chamber pot.
Yeah. Now, that's a funny bit, but I do want to note something very interesting that you might have noticed about this setting, which is that Christianity does not exist in Tainted Grail. If you notice that we when we ran into a church at the Titan Steps, it was a church of the All Mother. That
Yeah.
is not even remotely close to any sort of Christian teaching that has ever existed. The closest you could say that it's like, oh, they're revering Mary, but like that would be ridiculously heretical.
Right. Yeah. This is clearly pre-Christian.
Yeah. So the fact that the Grail exists means that they're doing something interesting with it. It is definitely not the cup that held the blood of Christ in this storyline.
Well, we established that it wasn't blood.
Yeah, of course. But it's also probably not. It's not blood, and it's probably not Christ. Anyway,
Probably.
probably. I'm not willing to say anything specific because I don't know. But yeah, I think we're golden. I will make a save right here. Let me just make a new one. Chapter 3A.
There's a button on the side of this table.
Setup.
Yeah.
Don't press it yet. I'm still saving the game.
But I like pushing buttons.
The button is the table control panel.
Let's go ahead and work on our outros then.
Yep.
So, I want to thank everybody for coming. It's great to have you as always. It's always great to play with this group. I will be back again streaming tomorrow, doing more Voices of the Void. And again, always appreciate you guys stopping by, and I'll see you all again real soon. You have a good night.
Yeah. For me,
I'm out.
I'm super glad that everyone was here. This has been a really, really fun stream. Thank you all so much for coming. Thanks everyone for playing with me once again. I'm just very happy that I get to do this and that I get to participate in the thing that I love with people that I care about. So I will be I'll also be streaming Voice of the Void, though I'll be doing it next Wednesday. I'm considering maybe doing something impromptu tomorrow, but that's a big if, and it's going to be very last minute if it happens, so don't necessarily expect it. Wednesday is going to be the big stream day, and we're probably not going to play this again next week, partially because I don't want to interrupt the everything. We're going to figure out what to do with this particular session, because this is a very, very big game. We might end up doing like 2 board games a week with some extra stuff. But who knows? I'll figure that out. And keeping this going whenever we can, but possibly not every single week. I hope that's okay with everyone.
Mm-hmm.
That's fine.
Hopefully even Copper has you've gotten your fill for now.
Yeah, definitely for tonight, but I'm down for playing this again anytime.
Gotcha. And yeah, the other than that, hopefully there's not really anyone good for me to raid, so we can probably just end the stream. Oh, I might actually toss you all at my friend Xenodial, who is playing Stellar Blade. But yeah, I hope you all have a wonderful night, and I will see you next time. Let me set up the raid. Aurora, do you have an outro?
Nope. I just end the stream because there's almost no one who around by the end, and
Fair enough.
otherwise they already know the stream's ending.
Okay.
And I'm too tired to do much.
Practicality. Yeah, I like it.
Mhm.
Yeah. Righto.
Feel ya.
Thank you all, and to the people in chat, thank you for coming and playing this with me as well. I wanted to say that one specifically, and also special thanks to Patch for this being the first time you've ever joined us in voice chat. Hopefully we get to directly play a game with you sometime.
Here's hoping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can put something together on Saturday if you're, or no, you had the D&D game. Damn.
Yeah, it's okay.
Ah well. Here's hoping.
My general streaming attitude is that there are always people watching, and I don't
Yeah.
look.
Righto.
Alright.
Alrighty.
See y'all later, folks.
See you later,
Yeah.
and bye bye
Later.
everyone. Going to raid
Bye.
into Xenodial.